What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's Wednesday night, baby. It is hump day. We got boxing this weekend. Let's get this motherfucker popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go. What's good, DHS family, man? Salute, man. Happy hump day, man. Middle of the week, man. We got boxing, hella boxing this weekend, man. And last night, man, we talked about the truth. Errol Spence Jr. making his return this weekend against Tim Tszyu. We had open panel discussion, man. We did 5.5 hours, man. We out here, cuz. We out here, cuz.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute to all y'all that rocked out, man. Y'all the real champions, man. Ain't nothing like the DHS family, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yes, sir. And we got another banging show in store for you guys tonight, man. We're going to open up the panel early, man. We're going to get X spaces popping, man. I think we fixed the issues last night before we ended the show, but we'll see, man. Another trial run, man. But can I get a sound check, man? Hopefully everything is well, man. Wifey hooked the brother up, you know, with an early birthday present and got me a new set of broadcast headsets. I got to drop the bomb for wifey. These shits is sounding crispy. Hopefully you guys are getting good audio on your end. We are streaming live on YouTube and on X and on X Spaces. Salute. But tonight, man, we got to show the ZUFFA card some love, man. Drop the bomb for ZUFFA. We got to show the ZUFFA card some love, man. We got another one in store, man. Another one in the books, man. That's about to take place on Sunday, man. This time in New York City, man. The city that never sleeps, man. The home of the NBA champion New York Knicks. Even though I'm not a Knicks fan, but I do got to give them their props, man. Salute to the true hardcore Knicks fans out there, man. But yeah, man, ZUFFA is giving us its 9th installment this Sunday, July 26th, from the theater in Madison Square Garden, man. And I think it's going to be a banging card, man. ZUFFA does it again, man. We got a bunch of undefeated prospects that are going to be fighting on the prelims. That obviously will be telecast on Paramount Plus. And then you got the main card, man. You got a 3-fight main card that can produce fireworks, man. The opener is Jaleel Major Hackett going up against Sergey Devyachenko. That is a 10-round middleweight fight. That is the opener of the main card. And then in the co-main event, you got the former junior welterweight champion of the world, Richardson Hitchins, Africa in the building, undefeated, 20-0 with 8 wins via knockout, making his debut at welterweight against tough Mexican Ricardo Salas, who actually packed up Jesus Saracho during ZUFFA number 3 that took place in March, man. That is the co-main event. That is a 10-rounder that will be taking place in the welterweight division. And then in the main event, man, whether you love him or hate him, man, the chosen one, man, my guy, man, Edgar Berlanga, man. Edgar Berlanga will be headlining this ZUFFA card, and he is going up against a guy with an 84% knockout ratio from Canada, Steven Butler. So, yeah, man, we might get fireworks, man. This Sunday on the ZUFFA card, man. And like I said, man, we got a lot of other really good, solid fights on the prelim, including 3 fights where you got undefeated against undefeated at the prospect level. Troy Nash will be going up against Ethan Perez. That is a featherweight bout. That is an 8-rounder. You have a super featherweight bout between my guy, Dominique Trap Francis, friend of the show. He's 16-0 against Andre Sosa. Actually, I'm sorry. That is the only fight where you don't have undefeated against undefeated. Andre Sosa is 18-4. But in the Troy Nash fight, 2 guys that are undefeated. You got 2 heavyweights that are undefeated. Kashawn Davis, who's 11-0 with 11 knockouts, 100% knockout ratio, going up against Mihai Nistor. Not Nestor, like Nestor Gibbs. Nistor with an I. He is 8-0 with 8 knockouts. He, too, has a 100% knockout ratio, man. Let's drop the bomb for these brothers, man. Again, man, Zuffa does it again with the matchmaking, man. And you got a welterweight bout, another heavyweight bout with veteran Otto Wallin. He will be on the card, man. So, yeah, man, tonight, man, we're going to show this card some love. We're going to take some calls. Hopefully, we get some calls on X Spaces. But, again, we will be throwing out the link so that we got, our normal array of panel members to jump on and give their takes and their breakdowns on what they expect to see this Sunday in New York City, man. Y'all seen the thumbnail, man. Zuffa is invading New York City. Yeah, man.
Let's go, champ.
Zuffa is invading New York City, man. And like I said, man, my guy Edgar Berlanga will be the headliner along with Africa, Richardson Hitchins, as the co-main event, man. Salute to all of y'all that are tuning in, man. Make sure you hit the like button on your way in. We are streaming live on YouTube and on X Spaces. If you're watching this live on YouTube, you'll know the deal. You know the deal. There's ground rules here. Make sure you smash that like button, man. Make sure you smash that like button.
Straight cash, homie.
And help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans that know or that don't know that we rock out weeknights, we do weekend shows, we do live fight chats, and we do immediate post-fight reactions. Can I get a hell yeah?
Yeah!
Oh, yeah, man. This is where it's at, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We ain't afraid to put in that work here at DHS, man. Y'all know the deal, man. But definitely hit the like button. We got to get at least 100 likes. We did not get 100 likes yesterday, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Not sure what happened, man. Yesterday's show, in my opinion, was very, very entertaining, man. You know the deal. We do it up, man. We talk about a lot of different things here at the Hangout spot, especially after midnight when the crazies come out, man. But yesterday we did take it way back again, and we talked about all these old sitcoms, man, which I believe were the best, man. But it also proves that I'm old as fuck. But that's all right, man. I got a birthday in a couple more days, man. Next Thursday, man. And I'm just blessed, man. I'm blessed to be here, and I'm blessed to be here tonight, man, rocking out with the DHS family, man. So definitely hit the like button, man. It is free, man, and it'll help us grow, man. Like I said, YouTube has been doing its job, man, and throwing the channel out into the algorithm. We've had new callers calling in. We've had hella new people in the chat cooking. So, yeah, man, we got to keep our foot on the gas pedal. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you shoot me a retweet, man. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there on X. But come on over here, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so.
Straight cash, homie.
And even if you have done so, man, make yourself useful, man. Text somebody, man. Y'all got cell phones. Y'all got friends. Text somebody right now. Tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. We're doing big things here at DHS in 2026, man. Last but not least, man, the most important ground rule is, in my opinion, the best boxing podcast chat out here, if not one of the best, the DHS family. Y'all gotta cook tonight, man, for real.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Let's get it, man. Get your aprons on, man. Contribute in the chat, man. Do what y'all do best, man. Bring that energy, man. Bring that energy. You can't have a great show without a great energy. I feed off of it. The panel members feed off of it. The viewers out there on X feed off of it. And hopefully we get hella viewers that are going to be calling in on X Spaces, man. I need that Timboski energy tonight, y'all.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G.R. dog. Jack.
Let's go, man. Bring that energy, man. But yeah, like I said, man, tell a friend to subscribe.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Safe, man. Nobody's safe, man.
Yeah!
Salute to Polo Buck, who also jumped on the panel yesterday. That's what I'm talking about, man. To talk that boxing shit with us, man. We had a blast, man. We had an absolute blast, like we always do every single night, man. 4, 5, sometimes 6 hours, man. We cook up in here, man. We cook up in here, but like I said, tonight ain't no different. Y'all got to cook in the chat. Definitely cook. But you know the deal. If you want to make sure I don't miss a question or a comment, and you want to make sure that question or comment gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, man, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
It will come up as a star message. I'll see it, and definitely I will show you love, man. Salute, salute. We did not put a Super Chat goal out there, but we will, man. We will, man. Let's put a Super Chat goal out there, man. 10 Super Chats. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination, man. Help a brother get there, man. We cooking, man. We putting in that work, man. And you know the deal. All donations go right back into the channel, man, to continue to bring you guys the best boxing content out here on these live YouTube streets, whether it's here at the studio or boots to ground. I will be at Caribbean Royale August 28th, man, for the Corey Marksman, the Zone card, man. I'll be in the building for that. So again, and what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to go live. I'm going to try to go live from the arena, man. I'm trying to figure out the logistics right now. If I can make that happen, again, man, your boy going to definitely put his apron on and we going to cook August 28th, man. So again, it's not just here in the studio, man. We put that work in. We haven't been putting in a lot of work lately, again, with the day job, doing 4 shows, sometimes 5 shows a week, man. It's been rough. But yeah, man, we got to get right back on the saddle, man. We got to start putting in that work, man. But salute. Like I said, man, salute to all of y'all that are rocking out tonight, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out tonight. I do got to show some love, though. Like I said, in typical DHX fashion, man, I do got to show some love before we get started to all the family members that are here bright and early. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know what time it is.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
I say we get this roll call started. Who's up in here early, man? Who's up in here early, man? Who's up in here early to rock out with your boy, man? We got my man Dwayne Styles from the DMV. Feliz miércoles, DHS family. That means happy Wednesday, a.k.a. happy hump day. My man, first one in the building. Salute. Then we got my man Malcolm from AZ. My man, what's good? He said, my 80s playlist is better than Johnny's. I don't know about that, but yours is pretty tight, man. Yours is pretty tight. I ain't gonna lie. Malcolm sending me his playlist. We were talking about 80s music. Again, I'm a big 80s music fan. When it comes to 80s rock, pop, hip hop, freestyle. I mean, that's I listen to that a lot, man, because that was to me that was the best era of music. It was when I was growing up, when I was a teenager. So and then growing into a young adult. So my playlist is pretty tight too. I don't know if yours is better than mine, but I'll share mine with you, and then we could definitely judge which one is better, man. Malcolm said, Berlanga and Hitchins will show out. I believe so, man. This is their show, man. Both guys from New York City, man. Both guys from New York City. Edgar Berlanga, the self-proclaimed king of New York City, man. Salute to Edgar, man. He looks a lot more relaxed this training camp. He's definitely looked more composed. He looks more humbled, and he's been saying the right things in this camp. And I'll get into what I mean specifically about saying the right things. Things that I have been wanting Edgar to say, things that I've been wanting to hear Edgar say for quite some time. He's saying some of those things in camp. Again, hopefully it materializes into an explosive performance, and then we'll see what ZUFFA has in store for him the next fight, man. He promised a big fight once he takes care of business, on Sunday, because he is fully expecting to put on a show on Sunday. We'll talk about that in just a little bit. My man, Young Cam in the building.
My man.
He said, salute, Johnny. Great back-to-back shows. Hit the like button. I got Edgar and Hitchins. Let's have another great banger of a show. You already know how we do. Let's drop the bomb. You already know how we do, man. We killing it, man. We gonna knock shit out tonight, man. Vegas style, man. Yeah! Salute to Come Forward Vega, man. Salute, man. Salute. And salute to Young Cat. Appreciate you, man. Dwayne Styles in the building said new face of boxing interview on Ariel Hawani channel. Ariel Hawani channel dropped a few hours ago. Great interview. He must be talking about the one and only.
Get the fuck out of here,
Canelito Alvarez. Hey, I did see clips of that interview. I didn't get to see the interview. I'll watch that interview tomorrow. For sure. Alex Vega, the Honeymooner Spot. The best comedy sitcom I've ever seen, man. I still watch reruns of the Honeymooners to this day. Where's my wildest soundbite, man? I watch Honeymooner Rewind. episodes, episodes, rewinded episodes, whatever the hell you want to call it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I watched them to this day, man.
And not just back then, to this day, to this mother day.
Rerun episodes, man. Yeah, man. And I was right, man. They're still doing the Honeymooners Marathon every New Year's Eve, right after the ball drops. I believe Big Money said yesterday at 12:30 a.m. on New Year's Eve. That's when the marathon starts, and it goes all the way until the afternoon, man. Salute, salute. My man White Mike Beats in the building, the wrestling spot. Yeah, man. Good conversation yesterday. Good back and forth, man. We agree to disagree, Mike, but that's all right, man. We family at the end of the day. We meet in the middle, man. Salute, salute, salute. My man K Banger in the building.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
My man.
What's good, K Banger? Salute, salute, man. I saw you in the TVB Border Wars chat, man. I was up in there. What the hell happened between Ray Rodriguez and Nesto? That shit was crazy, man. I was listening a little bit while I was setting up the new headphones, man. That shit was crazy, man. Salute. Hopefully we get that Border Wars soon, man. And hopefully we get it back in Orlando, man. Big Money, my guy.
My man.
What's good? Big Money in the building. What's good, my brother? What is good? I see y'all showing each other love, man. Damn, did I? Malcolm Flex from AZ said I missed his membership chat yesterday too. Send it mid-show.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Why is it that I always miss Malcolm shit, man? My apologies, Malcolm, but salute, man. Let me tell you something, man. We got to drop 2 bombs for Malcolm, bro. Because Malcolm was the first DHS pound for pound member when I put the membership out, man. Word, man. Malcolm's a true champion right there, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Damn, that's what's up, man. Salute, salute. Yeah, my bad, man. He said it's. I don't know what it is. Malcolm, you be sending them shits during either a crash out session, one of those debates or those heated debates that go back and forth where I got to play referee and I got to tell people neutral corners, where I got to put the bell on because people are screaming and hollering over each other. That's when you decide to send those super chats. And again, I see them and then I get caught up into the nonsense that's going on here and I accidentally forget them, man. But shit, man. My bad, man. But salute to Malcolm, who's been a member of the DHS pound for pound membership for 9 months, man. Word, man. Malcolm, you loyal, man. Salute. Oh, damn, I can't find somebody.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
You know, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everybody else who is a member of the channel. It's just $2.99 a month, man. It's cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. If you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, again, the link is in the chat, man. The link is in the chat. AB 2 times, what's good, champ? What is good?
My man.
He said, drop the link. I'm going to drop it real shortly. Salute, salute, salute. Let me just show a little bit more love. Xavier in the building, what's good?
My man.
Salute right back at you. Hey, it's Chase in the building. What is good, my brother?
My man.
Hey, what up? Salute right back at you, man. Salute right back at you. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday, man, a.k.a. Hump Day here at the Hangout spot, man. 80s, oldies are the best. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Ain't no mother effing doubt about it, man. Xavier said we in the building August 28th. That's what's up, man. Enjoy that shit. That's what I'm talking about, man. Enjoy that shit, man. If you in New York City, there's no excuse why you can't pull up, man, and hit the first ever ZUFFA card in New York City, man. In the theater at Madison Square Garden. And I saw the Discord chat. Y'all was talking about ticket sales. So I did pull up Ticketmaster. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But listen, man, like I say, man, I'm not really worried, man. I'm really not. Y'all know the deal with New Yorkers, man. New Yorkers are late, man. They like to come to the party late, man. You know, they want to look for tickets on a Saturday morning so they could get a $200 ticket for $75, bro. That's the way it is. I'm sorry, man. I used to do the same thing when I was out there, man. You got to hustle, man. You got to try to get the best deal possible, man, in New York City, because shit be expensive out there. So I think you're going to get a lot of late stragglers, man, on Saturday. and on Sunday morning, obviously. So I think they'll be all right, man. I absolutely think they'll be all right, man. Chevy, what is good? Sister in the building. Where's Chevy's soundbite? Hold on, man.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Chevy Red, a.k.a. Miss Isla Sips in the building, a.k.a. Miss Glazing.
I'm just being real. Look.
You glazing right now, Silver? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
Yo, you glazing? Salute to Sister Chevy Red. Make sure y'all show Chevy some love. Where Coach Bermuda's at, man? Where Coach Bermuda's at, man? Coach Bermuda's and Chevy Red are like peanut butter and jelly, man. When one pops out, the other one pops out. When one is on the panel, the other one pops out on the panel. They like peanut butter and jelly. They like macaroni and cheese. You know what I mean? AB Attorney Bailey in the building. What's good?
My man.
Family as always, man. You know you family, bro, as always with class and respect to the chat. You already know the deal, man. My man Sackle Bub in the building. The Cars my favorite in the 80s. Bad. The Cars, man. People don't know, bro. People don't know. Cars was killing shit. Bolero in the building.
My man.
Salute. DHS, salute right back at you. My man Melvin Powell, what is good?
My man.
Yeah. So basically, ZUFFA is going to have Hitchins clean out the top of their 140-pound division. Top contenders Salah and Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez for a title shot in 2027. Yeah. Let's see how it plays out, Melvin. Let's see how it plays out. I definitely would like to see my man Hammerhands get a shot, man. Get a shot at that ZUFFA title. I know that's what he's shooting for. Salute. Where's Hammerhands' uncle, man? He's usually in the chat, man. I'm just someone. Where he at? I don't see him yet, man. Salute. I know he's going to be here in just a little while, man. We're going to get started with that boxing talk in just a little bit. Speaking of the devil, my man Ray in the building.
My man.
Yeah. Ray says, salute Johnny and DHS with the 100 emojis. He said, we chilling, bro. That was nothing from earlier. Okay, I saw you go back and forth with Neto about what you want that smoke with me. Ray's Puerto Rican temper came out on that call, man. But again, it's nothing personal. You know the deal. I was just laughing because I literally turned on the show about a minute before you crashed out on Ness, bro. Salute to you, man, my guy. And salute to my guy Nesta Gibbs, who is attempting again to put together another great amateur event, Border Wars 20, man. Hopefully, man. I'm gonna see Ness this weekend, man. So I'm gonna try to get the lowdown and the scoop on what's going down. I know salute to Coach Jason Galarza. I know he gave Ness the okay to do another event there, man. And anytime we do an event there, it's fucking amazing. You know what I'm saying? They got food now. Food. They got alcohol now. Just nothing but good vibes, man. Good people, good vibes, and more importantly, great fights, man, by all the amateurs that come out as well as the TBV community members. So salute, man. Malcolm said it's personal now. Malcolm, you know I love you, man. You my guy, man. Salute, man. Yeah. I don't mean to do that. My apologies. He usually checks me though. You didn't send me any message yesterday. Usually you check me right after the show, like, yeah, you forgot my super chat, motherfucker.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But you must have just noticed this morning, man. Violet was good. Yeah. Word on the curb is Devin Haney signed a landmark deal with DAZN. That's the word. But listen, man, I'm not surprised, man. As soon as that deal with Teofimo and DAZN came out, I'm like, what is going on with that? I need to get everybody's opinion on that as well. We really haven't touched on that. And that happened a couple of days ago. I wanted to touch on it, but we were talking about other shit 2 shows ago. What do you think about that deal and what that means for the future landscape? Now you got you got networks that are signing fighters, man. What does that mean for the promoters? Who's calling the shots now? Who has the leverage? Obviously, the network will have the leverage if they got the fighter signed. When I saw that, I'm like, is that what they meant about $100 million in Devin Haney? Yeah.
Straight cash, homie.
Could be. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I need to get everybody's opinion on that. Melvin Powell is back. He said if Hitchins can't get Stanionis or Leon Powell after Salah, he's for sure fighting Julian next on Shakur's ZUFFA boxing debut card as the co-main event. If he does, sign me up. I would love that, and I would also love that for my guy Hammerhands Rodriguez. You know the deal. He's a friend of the Hangout spot, man. Salute. Sin City Lowe's in the building. Salute to the community. Salute, man. The Big Fish is back this weekend. Yeah! We did yesterday's show on that, but if anybody wants to call in later on and give their take on the Big Fish against Tim Zoo, strap season, man down. The Truth, Errol Spence, will be making his return back into the ring after a 3-year layoff to face Tim Zoo in Australia. Can't wait to see that. We broke that down yesterday, but we'll be talking about that a little bit more tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to do our betting show. If we don't get Coach Bermuda's on there, that's okay, because I'm going to give my picks, and I'm sure Big Money or Alex or some of the other regulars on the panel, they'll give their picks, and we'll get by. And trust me, I'm going to give you guys some eye openers, man, because what do I always say, man? Scared money what? Don't make money.
Straight cash, homie.
I get money. Money I got. Yeah, man, salute. Speaking of money, wow, this is what's up, man. My man, White Mike Beats, not only with the first super chat of the night to get us started, man, but he just dropped $100 on a brother, man. Wow. Wow. Yeah, man. Damn, that's what's up, Mike. I appreciate that.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
My guy, man. I appreciate that. White Mike with the $100 super chat said, I just want to say shout out to Berlanga and his baby mama. Hopefully he has a great night, man. Shout out to Hitchins and shout out to Oscar Duarte. LOL. Yeah, it's going to be a great night of boxing. Shout out to you, Johnny. I will always, I always got to support the show, man. I appreciate you. You always support the show. You family up in here, man. And I definitely appreciate the generous super chat. That super chat got us started big time. We still need 9 more to get to our goal. Y'all, if you want to help a brother get there, man, it could be a super chat of any denominations. White Mike, man, appreciate you, my brother. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you, man. Melvin Powell says, so Devin Haney turned down a ZUFFA boxing deal in principle for a direct deal with the Zone with the thinking emoji. Makes you wonder, right? Absolutely. They must have promised in the world to turn down 100 milli. Wow. Well, we'll see, right? As the story unfolds, we'll start to get the facts. Right now, we're assuming. Let's see what happens with Dev. Again, he's been a big topic of conversation. This Monday is the purse bid auction that's taking place at the WBO offices in San Juan, Puerto Rico. And we'll see, man. We'll see if we get a successful purse bid for a Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis championship fight for Devin Haney's WBO welterweight championship, man. We talked about that at length, man. The next time I talk about these two, hopefully next Tuesday, I want to talk about the deal finally being done and we can start to break down the fights. Fingers crossed, y'all. Fingers crossed, man. Salute, man. K Banger said, I'm riding with Julian all day. Jersey kid deserves the opportunity. Great person. He's a great person. I know you're a Jersey kid, and so is he. He's awesome, man. His uncle be in the chat, man. His uncle be in the chat. I don't see him in the chat yet, but he'll be there. He'll be there. AB 2 times said Border Wars 20 in October. I'm there. So I must have missed the beginning. I did miss the beginning part of the Border Wars show, but I'm saying I must have missed the part where he did, and that's hint towards October being there, the proposed date. Because I did not hear that part. Although he did say something about October and the weather, and I did comment on the chat and say, yo, the weather out here in Florida in October is absolutely gorgeous. My man Wax, who lives in Florida, who's in the chat, salute.
My man.
I'm sure he can attest to that. The weather in October and November is phenomenal. It really is. It doesn't start to get a little chilly until like December, January-ish, and February-ish, man. But then after that, before that, it's gorgeous out here. Now, it kind of sucks, man, because it's so damn hot and humid. We get thunderstorms almost every single day out here in Central Florida. Wax will be able to tell you I lose power all the time during the day. But as long as we don't lose no damn power in the evenings when we're doing the DHS show, that's all I care about, man. But yeah, man, let's get started, man. I'm going to throw the link out there, and I'm also going to throw the link to X Spaces if anybody wants to use that to call in. I think we fixed that last night. Salute to Malcolm, Alex Vega. They were the crash test dummies. And I say that respectfully and from the heart. But yeah, we actually tested it out during, I want to say, the last 15 minutes of the show. We did 5.5 hours, and all was well. So fingers crossed we could get that popping today. I am throwing the StreamYard link out there early So if you want to call in and jump on the panel, you can do so. Again, just be mindful. If there's multiple people on the panel, let's not be greedy. Let's give our takes, 4 or 5 minutes tops, and then let's pass the baton to somebody else. Because again, this is a conversation, and we want to make sure that we are not being greedy with the microphone. And then we could always circle back, right? We could always circle back. And then keep in mind that I do want to try to mix in some callers on X Spaces if we get any as well. So, and as always, like I said, we can have a good time. We can yell, this is not church. We're going to curse. It's all right. I say it all the time. I say, fuck this, fuck that. Hey, man, we're grown adults, but there's certain words that we kind of got to refrain from so that we don't run the risk of getting flagged or shadow banned. So, yeah, just make sure y'all keep that in mind. Salute. So I did throw the link out there. What up, Tavon Burns? I see you, brother. I see you, man. What up, though? What up, though? My man Tavon in the building. Salute, salute. Yeah, so I did throw the StreamYard link out there. Let me throw the X Spaces link out there as well. If you want to call in on X Spaces, maybe I should put them together and link them up. That is the link for X Spaces. Hit the like button, man. We got over 50 people. It's still early, too. Like I said, usually as the show progresses, man, we start to get either close or over the triple digits. But, yeah, man, only 22 likes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, man. Hit the like button, man. Let's get that. Let's show some support early, man, so you don't forget. Hit the like button on your way in, man. Don't be like Malcolm, man, who always forgets to hit the like button, even though he's one of the first few people always in the chat, man. Melvin Powell said Hitchins versus Rodriguez, late October for sure, possibly at the Prudential Center. Yeah, you said that'll probably be on what, Shakur's card? If Shakur fights on a ZUFFA card, I'm thinking Shakur probably fight on a Ring Magazine card, but you never know. Hey, maybe they put that fight on Shakur's card regardless of whether it's a ZUFFA or Ring Magazine card. Unlaced Kicked, I see you, man. Salute, man. Salute right back at you, brother.
My man.
Salute, salute. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. We ain't getting no channel subscriptions yesterday, man. That's crazy. That's not good, man. Come on, we got to do better, y'all. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We got to grow. We got to get to that next goal, man. I'm trying to get to 4K, man. Let's see if we can get there before my birthday next Thursday, man. We're going to probably do, so we got another show tomorrow. Obviously, we won't be doing a show on Friday. That is date night with Mrs. DHS. Salute, like I said. She came through early, man, with an early birthday present, man. Your boy is wearing a nice set of upgraded broadcast headsets, Audio Technicas, man. They sound amazing. The mic, hopefully the mic sounds good. It sounds more richer on my end. Hopefully you guys are hearing me well in the chat, man. It's all about trying to provide the best quality of not just visual presentation, but also audio presentation. That's what podcasting, or that's what great podcasting is all about. That's what separates the goods from the great. You know, your brother's trying to be great, man. I'm trying to get to championship status. Right now, we still in contender status. You know, we trying to get we trying to get up to the #1 spot so that hopefully I can knock out somebody out there who's considered a champion in this podcast game. There's plenty of other people out there, but yeah, you know, your brother's competitive, man, and we trying to do our thing. So salute. But yeah. Okay, so Unlaced Kick said the audio sounds great. That's good, man. That's good. That is good, man. So, yeah, man. So, like I was saying, man, so this card on Sunday, the headliner will be Edgar, the chosen one, Berlanga. He comes into this fight with a record of 23-2 with 18 wins via knockout. He is going up against Steven Butler, who has an 84% knockout ratio. He is 38-5, 1 draw, 32 knockouts. And Steven Butler is coming off a 4-fight win streak. So he's coming into this fight with some momentum. All 4 of those fights have ended in stoppages. Say what you want, but Butler can crack. But he's also going to be there to get hit. This is a big fight for Edgar Berlanga, man. This is a big fight for Edgar Berlanga. Like I said, he has 2 losses. One to Canelo, and obviously that stoppage to Shiraz the last time out on the Ring Magazine card, where he got knocked out in the 5th round. Not a good look, but again, this is boxing. Shit happens. But this is a good fight for Edgar. I believe this is a good comeback fight. A guy that's going to be in there to bang with Edgar. You know, and we'll see. We'll see what happens. But this is a big moment for Edgar. But I do like his energy going into this fight. Like I said earlier, man, There's a few things about Edgar that people just don't know. And I believe that he gets a bad persona in the media. He's flashy. He likes to talk a lot of trash. And let me tell you something. If there's a top 3 list of most hated fighters in boxing today, he's definitely on that top 3 list. What I don't understand is why. Because again, man, he's not the only one that's flashy. He's not the only fighter that has talked trash. But I think it's because most people believe that he is writing checks that he just hasn't cashed in yet. But for the people that say that, I'll say this. You know what I'm saying? He's still a professional prize fighter. He's still a draw, at the box office. He's still a ticket seller. And he's still somebody that people want to see either win or lose. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, But he has to step up and he has to deliver. I do agree with those. He's 29 years old. So he's in his physical prime. He's in the physical and his man prime. And he still hasn't won a world title. Now, the most impressive thing that I've heard about Edgar is that during this camp, he has mentioned his desire to become a world champion. And that's something that I really haven't heard him say a lot of throughout his career up until this point. And I remember talking to his trainer about that one time. We all know that Edgar, he wants to be a superstar in the sport. And he's not the only one. Most fighters do want to be considered superstars in the sport. But there's a journey to get there. And you can't skip steps. And in my opinion, if you want to be considered a superstar in the sport, you got to deliver. You got to get some championship straps around your waist. Trust me, the money will come. He's making that type of money without it. Imagine if he did have those straps. So I think this is a big moment for Edgar. When I first heard about the ZUFFA signing, I thought it was a good move for him. It's a multi-fight deal. He's going to be making a lot of money, and hopefully they can put him into a big fight if he looks good in this fight, or a big money fight. He did express the desire to want to fight Chris Eubank Jr. over in the UK. That's a big money fight. And then he wants to fight for a title in 2027. He also stressed his desire to want to get that rematch with Hamza Shiraz, but he's going to have to do some legwork before that fight is even considered. If he's able to get a championship, who knows? Maybe get a Munguia fight and take Munguia out. I know I'm thinking ahead. Then maybe that puts him in line to get that rematch. But without that, I just don't see it happening. Nonetheless, man, he's got to take care of business this Sunday because he is the headliner again. And he can't disappoint. Like I said, man, he needs to get back on the win streak here. He needs to get back into the win column. There's people that are questioning his chin, even though this was the first time that he had actually gotten knocked out in a fight against Shiraz. He did get dropped against Canelo, but he got back up and he finished the fight on his on his 2 feet. So salute to him for that. And I don't think Canelo took him lightly in that fight. I think Canelo did want to take him out, but he was tough. He showed grit in that fight, albeit it was a one-sided unanimous decision victory for Canelo. But he got a lot of experience on that, and that's why the Shiraz fight was so disappointing for me. But I also think that could be a blessing in disguise. Because, again, I feel like with the way Edgar has spoken, and I say this affectionately, like I said, I like Edgar. Edgar always shows me love. He's cool people, man. I'm really, really good friends with his trainer. I go to the gym all the time. He allows me, access to go in there and spend time. I've had a lot of conversations with Edgar, not being interviews. He's really a good guy. When this last interview that he did on Brian Custer's platform, the Last Stand, man, salute to Brian Custer. Brian asked him what is the biggest misconception that people have about him, and I wanted to jump in and say I can answer that, but he actually answered it the way I would have answered it. A lot of people think Edgar's a bad guy, because again he talks, he's brash, he's flashy, they believe he's cocky. He's confident in himself, right? But again, he's got to deliver, and that's why people hate him for that. But one thing I will tell you, like I said, if you ever meet him off camera, he's actually a really, really good guy, a really good guy. And I think that is one of the biggest misconceptions that people have about him. They think that he's not a good guy when in reality he is. Trust me, man. He's generous. He donates to charity. I mean, there's a lot of things that he does in the community. He helps people, family members. He's not a bad guy at all. But from a boxing perspective, he's got to start to deliver, and this is step number one. As far as Richardson Hitchins, the storyline in this fight is, this is his first fight at 147. A lot of people question why he signed with ZUFFA. especially since he was a 140-pound champion. But again, money talks, bullshit walks. Now, this Ricardo Salas kid is tough. He can punch. But Hitchins has to use his physical advantages, and he has to use that whipping jab, that educated whipping jab that I believe is one of the best in the sport right now. So that's the biggest storyline in that fight. Jaleel Hackett against Sergey Deveryachenko, in my opinion, is going to produce fireworks to open up that main card. That's a great fight stylistically. Jaleel Hackett at 12-1 with 9 knockouts is coming to this fight on a 3-fight win streak, 2 of those fights being stoppages since that split decision loss to Cheito Roman. And then you got Sergey Deveryachenko. This is a big, big step up for Jaleel Hackett. And a good name and a great name on his resume if he's able to pull this off, man. But this is going to be a 10-rounder, 160-pound middleweight. Deveryachenko comes into this fight with a record of 16-6 with 11 knockouts. But the true story is he's tough as nails, and he's been in there against everybody. So I was trying to look at the list of named fighters that he's been in there with, and it was almost like, well, maybe I should look at maybe I should reverse the list and look at people that he has not been in the ring with, man, because you're talking about sharing the ring with the likes of Triple G, Jamal Charlo, Danny Jacobs, Jaime Munguia, Christian and Billy. You know what I'm saying? And he gave all of those guys great fights. So this is going to be a tough fight for Jaleel, especially with his fighting style. This is why I think that this fight, in my opinion, can be the fight of the night from an entertainment standpoint. I think these two are going to bang it out, and it's going to be a good opening to a main fight, a 3-fight main card that's taking place in New York City. Damn, I'm speaking a lot. White Mike, I need a break, man. I need a break. What's good, my brother?
What's going on?
Chilling, man. I appreciate the super chat, my guy. That means a lot to me, man. Salute.
Yeah, absolutely, Johnny, man. You know, I got to support the show, bro. Like, I just be trying to lead by example sometimes, right? Like, the reason why I start off with $100 because I'm hoping somebody else will come in and be like, yeah, man. You know what I mean? Like, that's how we respect the show, because this is where we come to hang out, right? Like, everybody, like, we look forward to this at the end of the day, right? Like, I get off of work about 4 Arizona time, right, which is 7 your time, and you start about 8. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get home to the hangout spot. You know what I'm saying? So this is what it is.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. But yeah, man. So we got another ZUFFA card coming up, man. What you think? What you think about this card, man?
Yeah, man. Shout out to Berlanga and his baby mama. Like,
do I got that sound bite? I used to have that sound bite. Yeah, I think I took it.
It's a crossroad. Like, they call this a crossroad fight, right? Like,
correct.
It's definitely crossroads for Berlanga. So is he going to come out and prove that he has a different mind frame? You know, he got packed up by Shiraz in the 5th round. But I'm just trying to figure out where you're going to go next if you do win this fight, right? Like where do you go? Do you become the middleweight champion of the ZUFFA, right? Is that what they're pushing you to? So, you know, and he's definitely got a fan base, especially with his music, right? Like, his music do well. The song fucking did well.
Say what you want about Edgar, but he's extremely popular, man. Either you love him or you hate him. But again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. And I know a lot of people have said this, and I even told them one time, they either love you or hate you, but they're going to tune in to watch you, whether it's to win or whether it's to lose. But again, that's what you want. You want eyes, man. You want people to win.
Mayweather right there. Mayweather sold
pay-per-views. That was Mayweather, absolutely. People was buying the pay-per-views to root against Mayweather, right? They want to see him lose. I'm following Devin Haney because I want to see him lose. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's boxing. I love it. That's boxing fan base. That's why we spectate the sport. We love it. But he's not going up against anybody I'm really too worried about. Like, you know, dude is a domestic champion. He is coming off a 2nd round knockout. Like, I don't know. He might be running into a hornet's nest. You can't, like, I don't want to worry about it because I'm thinking, like, okay, this is Edgar Berlanga. Only 2 losses is, you know, a champion and an undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? And he went on that incredible knockout streak. You know what I mean? So, like, I just want to see what he's capable of doing against somebody like this, right? Like, this person has power, obviously. You know, he's knocking cats out in the 2nd round. So it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, so with Jaleel, you know, I like Jaleel in his last fight. The fight itself, bro, is basically like old man versus young man, veteran about to get packed up,
right?
Turned inside and out, you know what I'm saying, for Jaleel to come in there and showcase his skills. So it's going to be a fun card to watch because we're watching these boxers as they're growing, right? Jaleel Hackett's he's a young prospect. He's good. And he's going to be able to go in there and showcase his skills. You know, you got Edgar Berlanga. He's 29, right? So he's in the prime of his career. He's a music star. I wouldn't say he's a superstar, but he's a star because
you're going to get a lot of hate. You're gonna get a lot of
millions of, yeah, but any of these motherfuckers that's hating can go do millions of views, bro. Like, that shit's hard, bro. Like, he's doing millions of views. That music video was shown everywhere. Like, people anticipated it. He could definitely do it.
Yes, it was catchy. You know, it was catchy. Whether you like it or not, one thing you got to admit, in my opinion, is it's catchy. You know,
yeah.
So it is what it is. I mean, but yeah, man. You know, to your point. You know, a lot of people are tuned in to see Mayweather lose, but the difference between Mayweather and a guy like Berlanga, obviously, is you know, Mayweather had the accolades to back up. Berlanga's got to start to deliver, you know. And I remember giving him some criticism not that long ago, saying, you know, I know you want to become a star, but I think the people out there in the boxing world, they want to see you become a champion. Like, we need to start hearing a little bit more about legacy and championship. The stardom will be there. The stardom will come regardless, but you can't skip steps in the progression. Even though reality is he's doing really, really well for himself. I mean, a multi-fight deal, 8-figure multi-fight deal with ZUFFA. And I'm thinking that they probably, if he does you know, look good and win this fight, they're probably gonna put him against you know, Chris Eubank Jr., which is a big money fight over for him at the UK. So
absolutely,
he's making money. But I want to see this brother. I want to see my brother win a strap, man. You know what I mean? And he's been talking about it this training camp a lot. And I'm glad.
He got packed up. He got packed up in 5. Does
Well,
he
this is a
really
good
want
comeback
to
fight
go
for
back
him.
that route? Like, is that a route you're gonna go? Who else you gonna go? You're gonna fight Adames?
This was a setback for him. But again, you know what
You're
they
gonna
say,
get a
right?
Munguia fight.
Setback is always better than the setback.
The IBF route.
Well, it all depends. It all depends on, you know, ZUFFA. He could go to ZUFFA route, try to win a ZUFFA strap.
Yeah, I don't consider that like.
Well, it's not I mean, obviously, but you know, I'm just saying, you know,
it's not one of the prestigious titles. Like, it has no prestige. I'm just gonna say that, right? Like, the ZUFFA belt has no
right now. It's more of a
prestige.
trophy right now. It's more of a trophy than anything else right now.
Yeah. So
it's gonna be interesting. Like I said, I think this is a good comeback fight for him. Like I said, this dude is gonna provide some resistance. Obviously, he can punch. There's questions about you know, Edgar's chin after the last Shiraz performance, which is pretty crazy to me, like I said, because before that he had never gotten packed up. He'd been down in the fight, but he never got packed up. But you know how it is. You get knocked out one time and everybody wants to toss you to the curb and say you're a chinny.
But it's the way you got packed up. There's like so like 5 rounds, right? Like, you got packed up, right? So like, it's the way you got packed up. So it's like, is that something? Okay, so if you win this fight and you're looking to become a champion, are you gonna go for the rematch with Shiraz after what occurred when you fought him last time? Like, do you really want to run into that? Especially you're coming off a 1-2 in your last fights. And this is definitely a crossroads in your career because everybody's looking at you like, okay, is music distracting your boxing? Because that's something that you can really look at, right? Like, you're doing one thing, doing video shoots and video. That shit takes a lot out of you, takes a lot of time too. It is a time-consuming situation. Being in the studio, writing songs, time-consuming situation. You're going on tour, time-consuming situation, right? So do you really have time to go in there and actually condition the way you need to condition to remain a top-notch, world-class fighter, right? Especially in boxing. Boxing, like I said, has the hands down the greatest conditioning in any sport, combat, whatever you want to put it, boxing is there, right? So I don't understand. So I don't see him coming in. Like, do you feel like he had any effects in training, right? Like, do you feel like the music has distracted him and kept him from being the gym rat that he should be to be the world-class fighter that he's, we're wanting him to be?
I mean, there's always going to be questions about that. I mean, I was kind of like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would prefer to have him in the gym rather than the studio, but that was just so far out either. I mean, as well. I mean, there was no official fight announced, not even a ZUFFA deal announced anywhere towards the time he was doing, the music thing. It's not like he was working on an album. It was a single, So, I mean, how much time, if you're working on an album, that's one thing. But if you're working on a single, I mean, again, I don't want to seem like I'm just tap dancing around your question or I'm trying to give Edgar some slack because I felt the same way. I'm like, damn, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, my brother come off of laws, man. I want to see him in the gym, not in the studio. But, the brother was living out his dreams. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not going to be the one to knock his hustle.
Now, if he would have did that during camp, like, for example, the ZUFFA deal got signed, his fight got announced, even though it was, 12, 13, 14 weeks away. And he kind of flips out from camp and does the record, the single, then obviously, yeah, I'd have more of a concern, with where's your focus. But it was before camp. He's had plenty of time to prepare for this fight, and he has prepared, so I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about what version of Edgar we're going to see after the last version that we saw against Shiraz. Do we see a much more technically refined Berlanga? Is he going to box a little bit more? What did he learn, from that loss? This was one of the reasons why I was trying to hook up with him last week. I just went at the wrong fucking day because these were all questions that I wanted to ask him and possibly get a live interview, for the community to ask him these type of questions. Like, what are you doing differently? What did you learn from this Shiraz fight? Why is this camp different? What is it that you personally believe that you got to prove based on your last performance? And what can we look forward to seeing differently in this performance? Those are all questions I wanted to ask him that I didn't get a chance to ask him because, again, we got our days flipped up. But and listen, all those questions are going to be answered anyway on Sunday. He's getting another shot. You got to be honest, man. I mean, how many people come off that type of performance, getting knocked out and stopped in 5 rounds on a major Ring Magazine card, and you're going to headline your next fight? Now, again, it's not a Ring Magazine card, but it's a ZUFFA card. You know what I'm saying? It's a ZUFFA card. It's in New York City, his backyard. I think I'm not even worried. I mean, I did look at ticket sales.
They're catering to him. Right? Like, it's in his backyard. Like,
all of this is happening
in New York City. That's fight medic. Like people gonna come out to the fight regardless, right? Because it's a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's so many people in New York City, right? So it's just one of those, attractions to do. But like, to be a top-notch world fighter, right? Like, you got to think about it. Like, think of the Mayweathers, think of the Canelos, think of the Sugar Ray Leonards, think of the people who, were top-notch world-class fighters. Roy Jones. These guys are Andre Ward. These guys are gym rats. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, like, there's nothing when it's time to like they stay prepared. Like, even when there's no camp. Like, I understand waiting for camp and all that, and if that's what you're doing, right? Like, and I'm not saying that you're not working out, but I'm saying, like, are you putting the work in? Because you're talking about focusing on your IQ this time. You're talking about, not letting what happened against Shiraz happen to you again, right? So are you truly focused? And I don't see like how, like, I've dealt in music, right? And so I know like a certain way of how much work it really truly takes to be able to accomplish what he has accomplished already, right? In music. And the amount of time consumption it is. Are you really training for this fight? And Steven Butler, he's a domestic champion. He just comes off a knockout, second round knockout. You said he's 4-0 in his last 4 fights, right? So it's something like, can we see an upset? Can we see something that really truly is a crossroads for him, where he's gonna cross the road and go into a You know, he's gonna get packed up out of boxing and go into a music career.
Hopefully not. He's so damn young. He's only 29 years old, man. He still has some good years left in his prime, man. You know what I mean? Let's not forget the first 15 fights of his career. He barely broke a sweat, man. Those were 15 first round knockouts. Now,
yeah, that's what I said.
That might not
have been knockout streaks in history.
Yeah, that might not. But at the end of the day, for accolades, yeah, but for experience, much needed experience and getting rounds in, I don't think that benefited him at all. And we're seeing that in this part of his career. But if you saw that interview that he did with Brian Custer, it was actually a really, really good interview. It's out on YouTube. Check it out, y'all, because I was very, very impressed with his demeanor and the fact that he just sounded not just humbled, but he also sounded like he was at peace. He's satisfied with how this camp went. He mentioned that on numerous occasions, Coach Mark Ferre told him during sparring sessions that that's the best he's ever seen them. And he even said on the interview with Brian Custer, he said, "Yo, I even told him, I was like, yo, Mark, you fucking with me?" And he's like, "Nah, bro, trust me, man. I'm telling you the truth. This is the best that I've seen you, you know, in this camp when it comes to these sparring sessions." Again, not my words, his words. He said that during the interview. That being said, I know Mark Ferre personally. He's not a bullshitter. Yeah. He will tell you like it is. If you I've been at the gym when guys try to half-ass it or they show up late, and Mark will rip you a new one. Mark don't play with his fighters, bro. Mark told me a long time ago, and one time when I brought him on the panel, I interviewed him one time. This was a long time ago when I first started doing lives. He said, "Johnny, I tell my fighters all the time, I'm honest with them because I tell them all the time, I don't need you." You know what I'm saying? Like, there's trainers out there that really need their fighters for financial purposes. He don't.
Yeah.
He owns properties. He's a master electrician. He's like, I don't need my fighters. And I make sure they know that. If they want to be here, then they got to be here, but they got to fucking work, or else they going to hear my mouth. And I've seen
the work matters, Johnny. Like, and that's just all I'm pointing out is the work ethic matters if you want to be a world-class fighter. So if you want to be one of the faces of the sport, right, which I think you can be one of the faces of the sport. Like, look at what you draw. Like, there's other fighters who tried to be rappers that fucking they couldn't do what you just did. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's basketball players who wanted to be rappers. They're not doing what he just did. Millions of views, brand new video. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we're talking about world-class production, not no bullshit. So it's put in a perspective of where is your focus. I'm not saying he can't juggle both. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying it's going to be hard. It really is.
Well, listen, I don't think he's given anybody any indication that he wants to be a singer and a boxer at the same time. I think he took that little break, you know, between fights because, number one, I think he needed it mentally. And then number two, he wanted to venture out and do some other things, you know, that kind of took his mind away from the sport of boxing. He wanted to live out a couple of dreams. He did that. But he also has made it clear that boxing is his job. That's what he's here to do. That's his true passion. That's what he's here to do. So I think we'll see out the boxing. And then later on, I believe that he'll get into other things. I know he has mentioned. I've seen a couple of interviews. I didn't know that, but I've seen a couple of interviews where he said that he wants to dabble into acting, you know, and things of that nature. I mean, that's who Edgar is, though. You know what I'm saying?
But those are distractions. It really is, because it's something else you're focusing on. And I'm not saying don't prepare yourself for the end, but it's something else you're focusing on. If you want to be a world-class fighter, you need to focus strictly on boxing.
But again, he never said he was going to do that while boxing. It was always, you know, after boxing is over. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to mix the two or the three. So, you know, he didn't say that either. You know, so I just want to make sure I throw that out there.
So like, how long do you think he has left then? Like, is he planning an early exit?
Nah, I mean, I don't know.
Right.
I've never heard him say anything that I believe is an indication that, hey, I want to hang this up by the time I'm 32. I mean, he's 29 years old. I mean, I think he's got another good 4, 5, 6 years, maybe.
Yeah.
Depending.
What's that? Another 8 fights, 9 fights, maybe even 10?
Absolutely. And how many fights does he have already? What is he, 20, 23? He's got 25 fights. He's got 25 fights. He's got 18 KOs. He's got 2 losses against, arguably at the time the face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez, and now a champion. So that at least that loss is aging well. It's not like Shiraz, after he packed up Berlanga, got packed up. I mean, he became a champion. So, he just has to hit the reset button. And humbling yourself a little bit is never a bad thing. Sometimes that's a good thing. And that
should be motivation right there. Like, this man.
That's the thing that I'm taking about this camp. Like, the way he's speaking different. Again, I know it has to materialize in the ring. Talk is cheap, but it's a good sign. I look at it this way. It's a good sign going into this fight. Now, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens on Sunday.
Yeah.
What up, Chad? Chad is on here. What up? What you said, Mike? I'm sorry.
No, but I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate you entertaining the fans the way that you do. Like, you go outside your way to do other things to entertain the fans, right? Like, you want to be an actor too. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
Not me. I want him to be a fucking world champion. That's what I want as a fan. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, he's gotta want that shit though.
Hey, but at least this camp, he's been saying it.
And he said he's been focusing on his boxing IQ and working on his defense.
And I'm going to tell you one thing that I told him personally. I said, Edgar, you speak it into existence, man. Just speak it and do it and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Or you can control what you say, but you can speak this into existence with hard work, man. And he looked at me and he said, you're right. Edgar's a good dude, man. Like I said, man, he showed me love. Chad, what's good, man?
Hey guys, I just jumped on without listening to a minute of the show, so I'm just kind of realizing you're talking about Berlanga here.
Well, we're talking about we're talking about Berlanga, but the topic is the ZUFFA card. In general, I think it's going to be a solid card. It's a 3-fight main card. Jaleel Hackett is opening up against Severy Derevchenko, who's been in there with everybody, and it's going to be a big step up for Jaleel. Then you got Richardson Hitchins against Ricardo Salas, who actually had a stoppage on ZUFFA 3. Tough guy, man. Not an easy walk in the park at all. I think that's a very, very tough fight for Hitch. And then you got Edgar Berlanga against Steven Butler. So that's what's kind of taking over the conversation so far between me and Mike, man. But you could jump in, man.
Well, I feel like the Hackett and Derevchenko fight is on hardcore fans' minds, right? Like, that should be a banger.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I think that one's like guaranteed heat. But I don't know, like, I expect Berlanga to come out and look good and be dominating against Butler. I don't know what we're gonna get. What are you thinking you're gonna see, Johnny? Any ideas, or are you just gonna wait and see?
What, Edgar against Butler?
Yeah.
Man, I'm expecting to see a much more Edgar Berlanga. I'm much more Edgar Berlanga. I'm sorry, a much more focused Edgar Berlanga, much more focused Edgar Berlanga on fundamentals, not just trying to go in there and knock somebody's head off or blast somebody out. Somebody that I believe is going to try to work off the jab. Remember, he's spending a lot of time with Richardson Hitchins as well, and he did say again during that interview that he's been picking up Richard Hitchinson's brain. Like, he wants to become more of a guy that is not known as the guy that's going to knock people out, but the guy that can be technically sound, the guy that can box and set up his shots. So I expect to see that type of version from Edgar. However, Steven Butler can bang. You should know that. He's a Canadian guy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we know.
Bang. So I think he's going to draw Edgar into a firefight. And that may not necessarily be a bad thing, too, because number one, there are some people out there that question, based on Edgar getting knocked out in his last fight. is the punch resistance going to be there? I think he'll be fine. Again, it's not like he's 34, 35 years old. He's been taking a ton of punishment his entire career. He ran into a buzzsaw. He got dropped. He got knocked out. You move on. He's been on a little bit of a layoff. I think that's benefited him, not just physically, but mentally. So I expect to see a guy, Edgar early on that wants to try to, work the jab, wants to try to be technically sound. But this Steven Butler guy pushing the pace, trying to fight on the front foot, and then I expect him to bang it out. And again, I think this is a perfect guy for Edgar to be in the ring with because he's not going to be hard to find either. We'll just see. We'll just see how it plays out.
Yeah, I think Berlanga should play it cool and start slow and wait for that moment because I believe that, Butler is definitely going to try him just based on the fact that he's been touched now, right? Butler's definitely going to try him. So I think Berlanga needs to wait for that from Butler and then open up the fight and see if he can't put him down in one round, I mean, Berlanga, it could happen. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I mean, I'm excited in the sense of I want to see. I think there's questions to be answered with him and Hitchins as well. And what's funny when you're saying that about him, getting some pointers or whatever, technical, kind of getting more technical input from Hitchins. I feel like the reverse could be true. Hitchins could use some of Berlanga's enthusiasm in there and boldness, the two of them could trade on that stuff for sure. But I don't know, man. With Edgar, I'd love to see him settle into a style that kind of takes everything into account, man, because we've seen power, we've seen all that aggressiveness from him, but there needs to be a little more technique. Also, just carrying out the plan, like strategy, and executing strategy. I feel like patience, those types of things from Edgar. I don't know though, Johnny. I hate to say it, but I feel like he's more in it. Who's on the panel with you, by the way?
That's White Mike, man.
Oh, White Mike. Sorry. Yeah, like I said, I barely was on for a minute.
Buy a beat. Yo, Mike.
Well,
you see Coach Bermuda's in the chat. He wants to get a beat from you, man.
Yeah, definitely. I told Coach, holler at me. I don't know how to.
You saw him yesterday?
Yeah, I told him, I said, for sure, just holler at me.
Okay, good, cool. I didn't know if you saw it. I saw it in there. I'm like, damn, hopefully Mike saw that. And I forgot to say
you
it.
Want me to make a fresh one? Or you I got thousands of beats, man.
I've heard a few, Coach. Get a beat. I'm telling you, man, get a beat. But hold on. Before you go, Chad and Mike, we got breaking news, man.
We interrupt this program with breaking news.
Yo, Leonard Sterling with a 2-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
Breaking news: Haney signs with the Zone.
I didn't know I was able to talk about that, Johnny. Can I talk about it? Can I touch on the subject?
Hold on, because I know you be chopping at the bit. This is can we let Chad finish first? Because Chad.
No. I want to hear this too. Go ahead. You guys go ahead.
This shit is gonna hijack. This shit was. I know. I was about. Roger, I said I was about to say ZUFFA.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Evan Haney signed with the Zone, not ZUFFA. Hold on, Reynaldo Reyes 5063 440 gems. Unk alert. Salute, man. Go ahead, Mike. I know you chomping at the bit.
Well, I ain't really finna chop at Haney though, right? I'm finna say kudos to motherfucking Devin Haney.
How much is it? We have specific.
You got Shakur with ZUFFA, and then you just signed Devin Haney. Bro, we cannot go a show without talking about Devin Haney. The Boxing Voice doesn't go a show without talking about Devin Haney, right? These panels, Devin Haney to me is a star. Y'all can sit there and say he's not, whatever it is.
He's dominating the social media airwaves.
He's definitely a star, right? And what is happening, right, is now you have Devin Haney on one end, you got Shakur on the other end, right? It's going to be a clash, man. It's going to be definitely a clash. But I'm just going to say that I called it. The purse bid happened. The fight is happening. Yeah, obviously, if he signed with the Zone and not Zuffa, that means he's not going to be fighting Shakur. He's going to be fighting Keyshawn Davis, right? So it's going to be definitely getting a good show on boxing real soon. Like the drama is making it bigger. And shout out, man. You know, Bill Haney's a smart dude, bro. Like I'm just going to keep it like that. You know what I mean? I'm going to respect the move, right? It's guaranteed money. And you're proving these promoters, right? Because some of the times these promoters, man, they hold fighters in handcuffs. Like, look at the Virgil situation. Virgil's literally in handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? Ryan was in handcuffs, you know, until before he became a champion, before he got the backing by the WBC. So, like, we see the way these promoters do. This man, he bet on himself. So I'm not hating on Devin Haney today. You know what I mean? I still want to see him get his ass whooped. It's going to be fucked up that you signed this deal and go in there and fight Keyshawn and get packed the fuck up by Keyshawn, right? Uh-oh. What happened to the deal? The Zone. Uh-oh. You made a mistake. Uh-oh. Zuffa's the mainstream of boxing. Uh-oh. This is what's happening. So I just want to see what's going to happen going forward. And shout out to Devin Haney, man. Get your money, my brother.
That's an eye-opener, man, because now the Zone is starting to sign fighters. They signed Tio a couple of days ago, which I mentioned during my opening on the show. What does that mean for the landscape of boxing when it comes to promoter relationships with the fighters? When now they can sign straight with the network, right? Not the promoter. Now you got Devin Haney. So that one doesn't surprise me. I think I said it. I said it when I was doing the opening. I was like, hold on a second. Does this mean that maybe Devin Haney signing with the Zone is going to be announced soon? I didn't know it was going to be fucking this soon. Jesus, Lord have mercy. Salute to Leonard Sterling for putting us on to that, man. But wow. Does this mean that does this mean that we're going to get that Keyshawn fight?
Was Canelo the last boxer to get signed with DAZN like that?
He was the first. I think he was the first. I remember when the Zone first came out, when I signed up, and it was like $9.99 a month, and the Zone didn't Canelo sign like a $200 million deal with the Zone or whatever for like 3 years.
Yeah.
It was,
but it was like it was through Golden Boy though. Like Oscar was a part of that deal, right? So
right. Boy had that, with the whole thing with the Zone and to be able to stream fights and on the Zone. But wow, this is big time, man. This is big time.
I would say so.
Show. This is gonna take a show for sure.
Especially when you consider like Canelo at that point when he signed was already kind of starting into that mode of fighting on Cinco de Mayo and on the Independence Day weekend. And so I think they saw like potential to cash in on big nights of boxing, right? But Haney doesn't bring that specifically to the table. Like, I mean, I think the potential for big fights with Haney is there. So I'm hoping that if he signed with the Zone, it means we're going to get some of those big fights. And I include Keyshawn in that.
We're going to get that Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney fight.
All of them. All line them all up.
So Johnny, remember a couple of shows ago, I sent the super chat, right? And I said, put this out for a theory, right? So the theory is this, right? Devin Haney fights Keyshawn, beats Keyshawn. Teo fights Rolly. Rolly fights, he beats Rolly. Teo fights Devin Haney. Devin Haney beats Teo. Ryan Garcia beats Conor Benn. We get the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight at the end of 2027. That's the roadmap. That's the roadmap, right? And it's coming to fruition. And so we're gonna get that Ryan Garcia Devin Haney fight, unless Devin Haney is gonna say, "Well, I don't want to be undisputed."
But where do you guys think Ryan will be by then? So let's say he beats Ben, right? Ryan. Like, what do you guys think? He's just gonna defend his belt, I guess, until that point that he could fight Haney, or what?
He have one fight. So he could fight anybody. He could fight his mandatory.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
And we got We Fight All Night TV, who I know is a big Zuffa supporter, said nasty work on Dead Part. Come on, man. You can't hate on a man that's getting the bag. We gotta know what the particulars are. Like, do we have any particulars as far as how much? Or is it just being reported right now that he signed and they haven't put out any financials? Leonard Sterling just sent another super chat, another 2-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
The Zone like Ring need promoter as service provider. Yes?
Yeah, I mean, anything that points to big fights, I'm with it. I don't give a shit about. I mean, the particulars will be interesting to know, Johnny, but at the end of the day, what we want is those fights, you know, those big name fights.
So here's my question, Mike, real quick. You said that now it's probably, or did you, again, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought maybe I heard you say that maybe a fight with Devin Haney and Shakur is not going to happen now. Is that what you said?
No, we're not going to get it right now. We may get it down the road, right, when Zuffa starts working, because the ring works with DAZN. Isn't Zuffa working with DAZN on this Conor Bennett and the Ryan Garcia fight? Yeah, it's Golden Boy too.
Yeah,
but it's under the ring. It's under the ring, but all three promoters are promoting it. But it's still under a ring. It's still under a ring banner. Yes, I could pull it up and show you. Like we had this conversation a couple chats. And I brought that up too, where it's under the ring banner, but all three promoters are promoting it. Or the two promoters, Golden Boy, Zuffa, and the ring.
I mean, I saw that Haney and
Go ahead, Chad. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I saw Haney and Keyshawn, the bidding starting at $200K. Is that true?
Yeah. No,
it starts
but that's
yeah. I know, but still, it's funny to see. It's funny to think about. We could pool our money and maybe we'll do it. We'll get it done.
They still have till Monday to come to an agreement. The bid doesn't technically start until the 27th.
Right, they can agree.
It's the first ever bid that they're actually holding live, right? They're holding this auction live. It's the first ever one in boxing that's held live that we're going to be able to see live.
It's on YouTube, right? They're going to stream it on YouTube?
Yeah.
So, that's unheard of. That's crazy.
But they might come, more than likely, they may come to an agreement by the 27th now, especially with the DAZN deal.
Quite
because
possible.
DAZN can step in there and say, hey, look, we're just going to go ahead and give Keyshawn this amount of money. I'm sure he's going to take it. You know what I'm saying?
You're absolutely right. Absolutely. It could happen. It could happen this weekend. Remember, what are we on? We're Wednesday now. So we got
Wednesday. So we have until the 27th.
4 days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You know, we got 4 days to see if they could come to an agreement. So I don't know, man. You know, what do you guys think in the chat, man? Everybody in the chat, we do got the links out there if anybody wants to jump on and give their takes. But this is big news, man, because we've been asking questions for quite some time, especially with Bill Haney. When did Bill Haney come out and make that put out that tweet that with the whole $100 million thing? That was at least about a month ago, maybe more than that. And we've all been wondering since then, like, what the hell happened with that? Well, maybe this is what it was.
Yeah, this is definitely what it was. This was the piece that they needed, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think White Mike is right. Like, now that this has been done, like, it's probably what they needed to complete the deal for the fight. So you're probably right, Mike. The timing of this DAZN announcement, probably so they can finish up that contract and there won't be a bid. Yeah, that makes total sense.
Okay, that's what's up. Alex Vega jumped on here. What's good, Vega? Vega? Is it Vega?
This just says Beatbox Vega.
Who is it? Not Vega or it is Vega? All right, hold on.
That's not controversial at all. I don't like that name at all.
Yeah, who's this, man? I need a voice. All right, you're gone. You gotta have to put your camera on because that's not even Vega's.
Yeah, See?
No, he changes his name. Like,
Yeah, but you see how I was feeling that there was something off with that. Vega likes to be provocative with the name.
That's okay, because like I said, nothing happened. Pulled them off. Didn't have a camera.
That wasn't even Vega's
kick from studio. All right. I switched it up though, so I could take the avatars off the screen just in case something stupid jumps on. I can see it, but nobody else does. So that's what's up. Yeah, man. Big news. CJ Rich, what's good, man?
Oh, yo, my bad for the delay. Johnny, baby, what's up? What's cracking, baby? How you doing today?
What up?
Hey, we chilling. But who is that? Who was that talking a bit ago? Was that his name White Mike? I want to address him.
And we got Chad.
Okay.
He said that is me.
Yeah. White Mike. I think the reference is from the Wayans brothers, but I'm gonna spit to you like this, man. When you wish upon a star, it don't matter who you are, because you drawing out. I say that to say you projecting 3 fights into the future when we know in modern day boxing, things normally don't go like that. So, hey, I hope you're right, but I'm not rocking with it. I take it 1 fight at a time, and when the shit is on wax, this one I'm gonna make my prediction. I know I made a little preemptive bet on the Keyshawn and Devin Haney, but on some real, no, man, we can't just draw it out just because I thought that was more likely to happen. And if it don't, I'll get my refund. You know what I mean? And I do this shit on YouTube, like y'all know. But yeah, I can't go there with you talking about, oh, this gonna happen, and then this gonna happen, and then obviously this gonna happen. I'm not rocking with that, champ, because we always get disappointed, right? So I say the best way not to get disappointed is to not expect anything. You feel me? And that's where I'm at with it, man. You can call me a pessimist, but that's how I'm rocking with it. I don't expect anything that's not on wax or the 2 fighters are actually in the ring. I'm just at the point that I'm not gonna expect it to happen. But that's just my point of view. But yo, I'm just tapping in. Shout out Johnny. Shout out the Hangout spot. You doing numbers, champ, and I'm rocking with you. Salute.
Yeah,
they don't call me White Mike because the Wayne's brother. They call me White Mike because I was adopted, and that's what I had.
All right, you got it. But that's my reference. My frame of reference, rather. My frame of reference is White Mike from the Wayans brothers in '95. But hey, man, I'm not trying to.
If you're not rocking with me seeing into the future, that's cool, bro. Like that's your perspective.
Hey, man, everybody's
entitled to that, right? But
exactly.
That's what I'm saying it's going. If it doesn't go that way, then come back and say, hey, man, it didn't go that way. But when it does go that way, then come back and say, hey, man.
And then I come back and give you props. See, I'm fair about it. Unlike most people, I'm fair about it. So I don't think it will. But if I'm proven wrong, then I'll say, damn, man, you predicted the future. You got it, champ. And that's how I do.
I just see it like as far as like it's building a story.
No. It sounds great, right? Again, Johnny, I'm not going to take it sideways, but as you know, we was talking about me being a pro wrestler the other night. So I get. Hold on, champ. Don't cut me off, champ. I'm gonna be brief with it. Johnny, we was talking the other night about me being a former pro wrestler, so I get the storyline and how you want it to go, but it don't always go that way, especially in boxing. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I feel you. But we both don't know, right? I'm just making an inclined decision to say this is the way that I see it going. And this is another reason why. Here's an example. When Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez was on the Ring podcast with Max Kellerman, and they asked Teofimo that question. They asked him, they said, who's the fighter that you want to fight the most at 147? And he pointed to Devin Haney. Devin Haney said, let's make it happen. So it's a possibility the fight could happen.
It's always a possibility.
No, I'm not saying it's impossible.
Right? And then you don't think the right with Golden Boy being with DAZN, right? Signing that deal with DAZN, and Ryan Garcia is included in that deal, right? Then with Devin Haney signing directly to DAZN, you don't think that fight's destined to happen?
I wouldn't say destined. Again, I don't get my hopes up like that. You was cutting up, or maybe my connection's off, but no. I don't think it's destined to happen necessarily. Again, I'm not trying to get my hopes too high. If it happens, cool. I'll be grateful when I see it on wax. You know what I mean?
Y'all gonna agree to disagree here. Y'all gonna go back and forth. I think this is Vega though.
I'm not beefing.
Vega, is that you?
That's a fake Vega, huh? You got the fake Vega up here.
No, that's Vega. Hold on, I gotta hear it.
Those drums are horrible.
Vega. I told you. What's the deal with no avatar though?
Oh, I'm on my computer on my desktop.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, no, I booted him out the lobby. I thought he was a troller, but he clarified that. He texted me, so that is Vega, man. Salute, Vega.
Oh, that's hilarious. Go ahead.
I gotta have a quick trigger finger, man. You never know, man, with these weirdos out here that want to get a flag. I can't play that.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't like the picture that was on, so I just put it as the standard.
So what's up, man? You want to talk about the topic, or you want to talk about this breaking news, man? Which one?
I mean, honestly, this probably after the great cards ZUFFA has been putting on, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed. I think the headline's really weak. Yeah, I think the headline's super weak. I think that would have been a great co-main.
The headliner.
Yeah. I think as a co-main. Yeah, that would have been a really good co-main event, but it kind of shows you how shallow they are in name value. And I think it would have been Berlanga would have really made sense here if he was bringing the same energy that he had prior. Even off of the Canelo loss, he had a lot of swag. Knocking out his cousin, he had a lot of that energy. And he really, really helped that ring card he headlined against Shiraz was the best card they ran in America. And, you can say all you want about Edgar Berlanga. He was a big part of that. In the nonsense he did at the press conferences to, the way he lost. So I mean, look at the way people speak about Shiraz now. People think Shiraz is the best 68-pounder in the world, and that was from the way he dismantled Berlanga and a 39-year-old prospect. But that's because of the hype that Berlanga brought, the attention he brought to that fight, to that card. Like I said, so I'm guessing they were expecting the same thing, and instead they got, I love Jesus Christ, and I'm going to work hard, Berlanga. And I think that's why you see how there's really no hype for this fight. The co-main that has it's solid. I don't have anything against any of these fights, to be honest. But like I said, I was a lot more hyped for the last few cards from the CBS versus Rozeki. I knew that was going to be a war. And I mean, it was a beautiful ass whooping, right? It turned out to be Shane Mosley versus Bohachuk. I knew those guys were gonna give us a good back and forth battle. So when it comes to this, they're coming to New York, and it's a decently matched card. Deryanchenko versus Hackett. I swear to God, man, I feel like cursing up a storm every time people say if Hackett loses to Deryanchenko, that he needs to quit just because he said it in an interview.
Who says that? Who said that,
bro?
I heard that narrative.
Hold on, TJ. Who said that? There's people out there that actually,
it came from Jalil, actually.
Oh, he said that? I didn't hear that.
Well, I'm telling you, he said that. So now everyone's repeating it, and I'm sorry. Yeah, he may be 40. But he has 6 losses. He might be the greatest 16-6 fighter in the history of boxing, of modern boxing, at least.
I firmly believe that.
That dude is no joke. He gives work to everybody, and even against Billy, he had one arm, and then Billy couldn't stop him. And I mean, he really survived well. Munguia, it was a fight of the year. A lot of people thought that he beat Triple G all those years ago. People thought he beat Danny Jacobs. he's definitely on a decline. I think it's obvious. But I mean, Jaleel has never faced someone like him, or nor the guys obviously that Dariunchenko's lost to. So I think that's a really good fight. I'm really intrigued by it. Other than that, there's names that I know. Dominique Francis is a dude. He's actually from South Florida.
I know
he's
you
fighting a
know
guy
him.
named
He's
Andre
been on the
Sosa.
show too. He's been on the show too, a long time ago.
Yeah. One of my favorite fighters to watch that I really become intrigued with is Troy Nash. I think he has the best jab in Zuffa boxing. I think once he grows into his man strength, he's really going to be a problem. And I think he really showed me that he's improved from in his last fight, because I felt like he kind of hit a wall after like round 4 or 5. But he really boxed really well. And he's fighting a guy that drew with Jacob Ramos, and some people thought Jacob Ramos defeated Troy Nash in the Zuffa debut. And they had Perez, the guy he's fighting, Ethan Perez. He drew with Jacob, and people thought Nash lost to Jacob. Yep. But so that's a pretty solid fight there. Emiliano Moreno, he's kind of like a smaller, less talented Benavidez. I think he's from out there from Cali. He's on the card. I don't know who he's fighting. And then you got Otto Wallin. He's fighting a dude named Sorenko. Sorenko was on that Dubois. What was it? It was a Dubois fight. He had fought this dude named Solomon Docris. And I remember Sorenko was looking really good, and he just like something happened. I don't know if maybe he got an envelope full of money. He just didn't train hard enough to maintain what he was doing, but he like hit a wall, and then Docris was able to defeat him by decision. So overall, solid card, but yeah, definitely not a fight party for sure. Definitely not like, hey, let's cancel plans and sit down. This might be a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday review when I have free time. Watch the card if I have other things to do.
That's shocking, and I'll tell you why. When I first saw the prelims, me and Vega, I thought of Vega real quick because we talked about this one time at the panel that we love the way that Zuffa's matchmaking these undefeated prospects against other undefeated prospects. And there's actually 2 fights on that prelim card. One of them being somebody that Vega likes to watch, Troy Nash. So I thought you'd be excited about the undercard. And yeah, man, I like the Jaleel Hackett and Deviachenko fight. When I was looking at his resume, it was more like, who hasn't he fought? As opposed to who's
for real.
With names. I mean,
he needs to get more props. I'm sorry, I cut you off. It's your thing, but I want to piggyback on what Vega was saying. Yeah, exactly. He fought everybody. He's not afraid of the smoke, right? As people like to say. But Vega, is okay. So we 6 months in, maybe 7 months in, I suppose, to the Zuffa thing. And can you name like a lot of fighters, big time fighters, big name fighters that are bigger than Berlanga? So you say you're not excited about that fight. I'm just like, well, why not? Because he got motion. I'm not saying he's the best fighter in the world, not by any means, but he got motion, right? That's a great name to have on the card.
No, it's not.
I was very blunt. CJ cut me off. I even forgot what I was going to say, but go ahead.
I'm sorry, champ, but that was very blunt. He said, no, it's not. No, Berlanga is a name. I'm not saying he's a quality, like I'm putting extra sauce on it, like he's a dope ass fighter, like I root for. But no, he got motion, right?
No.
Okay. I don't even remember what I was saying, to be honest with you. Yeah.
I'll be better than that, Johnny, because I don't want to take over your thing. I'll be better. I'll pick my spots better. I'm taking notes. You got it.
Anybody else want to jump in here? I'm kind of I gotta get my thoughts here.
I want to say to Vega's point about Berlanga losing to Shiraz and what it did for Shiraz. I mean, yeah, like Shiraz was in the doghouse with fans after the Adames fight. And I agree with like one KO and changed the story and the conversation fully for Shiraz. So, and he needed that because the hype was pretty big. Sorry guys. Okay. Yeah, the hype was pretty big, like before that, the Adames fight, you know, and then people were kind of scratching their heads after Adames.
Well, do you think that was a work? Do you think Turkey helped him or not? Let's talk about that.
Well, I think that it shouldn't have been a draw. I thought Adames won that fight.
Yeah, he did.
So,
he did. But I still like Shiraz. But
I do too. I was a fan leading up to that, and I thought he was going to pummel Adames. I thought he was going to, and I had to give Adames credit. I am a dislike Adames up to that point. Actually, that fight kind of reinvigorated my respect for the guy. Like, I just didn't like how he's basically been hiding at 160 with his belt. Is that really loud, guys? There's a train going by me. Sorry. Johnny, just mute me if it gets like that. But yeah, like, you know, and then in one fight, man, I was like, wow, Adames won that. Like, you had to give him his props. I think Shiraz brings a lot, but I also think that he's generally inexperienced. He hasn't fought a lot of quality opponents, and so the hype got pretty quick with him too, right? Once Turkey grabbed a hold of him and the name started really ringing. I think that he's got a lot to prove and a lot to do in the ring still. So, and I'm looking forward to it. That should mean really good fights. Like, I think people have been talking about Pacheco possibly fighting him, and I think just based on their size and their physicality, that might be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. I expect Shiraz to win, but I think Pacheco could potentially bring out something good, and we get a really good fight. I hope, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Hit the like button, y'all. Anybody else want to jump in? Damn, everybody got quiet.
No. I will. Okay, I'll hold it up. No dead air. No dead air. I don't like Pacheco, man.
You cut me off. You better talk. Don't be quiet now. You messed up my phone.
No, I don't.
Where the hell I was at? I don't even know where I was at that point. I think I was.
Damn, champ. Okay, but I'll say this. I'll be short and sweet. I'm not a Pacheco fan. I was not impressed because I expected him to do better, get the dude out of there earlier, and maybe I'm moving the goalposts. Y'all can make that argument, but I just not like. I don't think he'll ever be the cream of the crop at 168. I don't see that, champ. I don't see his skill set. He's he reminds me of a Xander. You could say revisionist history, but I've been saying this for years. He's just okay at everything, but nothing stands out. You know, I'm a Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, Marvin Hagler type of fan, so I want to see something spectacular, and he ain't got the juice. To me, y'all got it.
No, I'm the same. I feel the same. I've not been a Pacheco fan up to this point, but the last couple fights, he seems to be improving. He's working. He's trying to work to get technically better in the ring, and I think that if he takes a run at Shiraz, that'll be his proving ground. That'll be his moment. If he fails, I don't know what would be after that for him, but I think he probably is going to take one or two more fights maybe before he goes for a title fight. I'm assuming. I'm guessing. I keep hearing about Munguia, that there's potential that he would fight Munguia. I think that'd be a great fight for him to improve and continue to get better, to grow. I'm willing to stand by and watch and see what comes of him. But yeah, I agree. Like, his style has not been overly exciting at all. I agree.
Cool. So we got some common ground. But yeah, that's the perfect matchup for him. I want to see Pacheco Munguia. That's the next step for him. Yeah. I totally agree. I'll be excited to watch that fight. Actually, I would tap in. But yeah, he can't be. We're looking for the successor, as they call it, to Canelo. It ain't gonna happen.
No, definitely not. I agree with that. I don't even know if he could be a champion, really. We'll have to see, right? And a lot of it will depend on who else is in the division with him, what else is going on in the division. Right now, there's enough hot shots to take up all those champion roles and leave Pacheco in the cold, right? So we'll have to see. I also like to give some room for, if these guys are trying to grow and improve, they can do that. I mean, we've been talking a lot about Fundora lately. I mean, look at Fundora. I don't know what you think about him, but the fact of the matter is, from who we started to see in the beginning of his career to who he is now in there is not like night and day, but there's been a transition. He's working, he's molding, he's shaping in there to become a more well-rounded fighter. And I like it. I'm there for it. Like, that's the type of stuff I live for in boxing. It's what makes it interesting. I don't want the guy to come out the same way every time. I want these fighters to try and grow and improve and surprise us, you know?
Hey, bro, I'm gonna respond like this. The women told me that size matters, so I just want him to stay on the outside, stick at the end of his punches, and no one can really rock with him. I mean, okay, so Fundora Boots is an interesting matchup, right? Because he might be able to get, close that distance and boom bop him. But yeah, he should play to his strengths, is all I'm saying. So he wasn't doing that earlier. Now he's tending to do that more, in these more recent fights. So I'm rocking with it. Yeah, the growth is definitely making it interesting. So I'll rock with Fundora. I got no problem with him.
Yeah, I think he's pretty great. His sister is equally, I feel, as exciting to watch in the ring. They're fun fighters to watch. They have interesting styles. Whereas we were just talking about Pacheco, I feel like when I watch he has the opposite impression on me. I'm not really moved by how he boxes. That's a big part of it for me, man. I can watch 12 rounds with no KO, no problem, if both the fighters are technically interesting and fun to watch. And not everyone is, that's for sure. Oh, I remember what I was going to say because of what Vega was saying earlier, and I forget who he mentioned, but he said about some fighter who has the best jab in ZUFFA. And I was thinking when he said that, how I remember when Hitchins was first coming out, everyone was really impressed with his jab, and he still does have a great jab, he just doesn't ever use it. And I was thinking, man, he's got so much get back to do already. Like, I feel like he was kind of on the rise and doing really well, and fans were embracing him and stuff. And then just the last, year, I guess. I don't know, man. I hope ZUFFA can help him resurrect his career and him in the ring. Like, just what the potential that we all saw at the beginning portion of his career, and as he was kind of, coming up.
You talk about?
I don't know. Yeah, Hitchins. Like I'm saying, I loved his jab. I'd like to think that he still has the best jab in ZUFFA. I haven't seen all the guys in ZUFFA, but he just doesn't use it anymore, man.
Hitchins definitely has one of the best jabs in boxing. I mean, that goes without being said. I don't think it's more of a resurrection. I think people have soured on Hitchins based on what has happened, in his last, in the last year, I would say. He did win a title, and then he went on a rampage calling out T.O., Dev, all these dudes. Fights never happened, right? A lot of people soured on him because they wanted to see him fight Subriel Matias. He didn't go that route. And then obviously this last thing against Duarte, right? Where he pulled out of the fight, 24 hours before after the weigh-in. So, yeah, I mean, public perception, yeah, there's a lot of people that have soured on him because of that. But this is this is his opportunity to be able to move up to a weight class that now he's physically comfortable at, because I've heard that from people that are close to him. And he's not facing a walkover guy, man. Ricardo Salas is a tough dude, man. He packed up Jesus Sriracho in the third ZUFFA card, man. This is not going to be an easy walk in the park. But, Hitch, man, with that jab, with that ability to be able to box and fight at range, man, this is going to be an interesting fight for him.
Right. Stylistically, I just want to say this real quick, Johnny. So I was trying to get in, is resurrect his career is crazy. If I'm not mistaken, oh boy is still undefeated, right? So a resurrection is wild.
Yeah, I thought it was a little maybe a different choice of words I would have used. I don't know about resurrect, but I think what Chad was trying to say is there's a lot of people that are sour on him right now. You know what I mean? Like public perception,
okay.
right? Public perception right now is damn, look at him. You know, he ducked that Duarte fight. He ended up, moving on to ZUFFA, and So again, the only way to be able to kind of beat public perception is to go out there and perform, right? So this is his first opportunity to fight at a weight class that, like I said, I believe he's going to be much more comfortable at. And I'm going to say this again, bro. This is not going to be easy walk in the park, bro. This Salas kid is tough, bro. He's tough. He's going to come to fight. He's going to bring the pressure. Hitchens is going to have to make some adjustments in that fight.
Absolutely. I'm going to do more research as time goes on, but yeah, I agree with you that he'll be more comfortable at that new weight class, being so tall and lanky. So I feel that.
Go ahead, Chad.
Well, you're right. Resurrect was probably not a good choice of words, but I'll defend what I was thinking in the sense of, I feel like when he fought Chon Zepeda, and probably the majority of his fights till now, is where people started to question him in the ring. So yeah, you're right. He's undefeated, but the way he was winning and how he was looking in the ring, all of a sudden, like, he was getting pushed back. He was all of a sudden getting pushed back, and he wasn't dealing with it very well. Like, his fans would try and talk all this crap. The truth was, he was getting pushed back, and he wasn't able to stand his ground. He wasn't throwing hands like he was previous. There was all kinds of stuff going on. So it's more that. And then instead of us giving us that fight to really shut the fans up, like Ray Ford had that opportunity. Lots of guys get it. The Duarte fight would have been perfect. It would have been the perfect fight, because Duarte, that's what he does. He comes forward, that's it. He comes forward 1-2. I mean, if we could have seen him take down Duarte decisively, I feel like it would have put him right back where he wants to be with the fans. But anyway, here we are.
Attorney Bailey said resuscitate is probably a better word. Probably.
Yeah. No, he's right. That's the perfect word. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, it's all about, how you're perceived, right? This is what it's all about. Vega, you back, Vega?
If he's not, let me get a question in real quick for the whole panel. I got to agree with you, Chad. Duarte would have been a perfect stylistic matchup, but let me ask y'all this. Are we witnessing a Devin Haney effect just because he's not super exciting? Then dudes are hating on him? That's how I feel.
There's definitely a bit of that. And I feel like any fighter that's really great with their feet and likes to use the space in the ring gets branded as a runner and all that stuff. Like, even when they're not running, like, there's a lot of fans that, let's just be honest, they don't understand movement in the ring. They just don't. They can't tell the difference of when a fighter is being pushed back and overwhelmed versus using the ring and the space he has to move and force his opponent to move or I'm not going to talk a bunch of technical stupidity now. You guys get what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't want to sound whatever, but yeah, man, I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be a snobby fan is what I'm saying. Like, but there is definitely fans that don't get that. They don't get it. They don't get the difference. They can't recognize that there is a difference when you're on your back foot. And I would say that Hitchins is really good on his back foot and can fight on his back foot. And that's what was after with Chon Zepeda and some of his opponents after that. That's what I wasn't understanding. Like, he all of a sudden wouldn't hold ground and fight. He was getting pushed back. He was being forced back. He was uncomfortable. And in some cases, it looked to me like he didn't even know what to do. So I don't know. That's the only thing I'm saying with him. Like, and who knows how he got there? Maybe I'm thinking it's more his corner and the strategy they're using and him trying to execute strategy, right? Like, it's a lot, man, what a fighter's expected to do in there. And, not all these guys, they'll hit little, valleys in their career, right? Like, I expect Hitchins to come out of that and move on and be the champion that he should be. There's fans that don't agree with everything I'm saying here. There's probably guys in the chat burning me right now, but that's how I see it. That's how I see him.
Don't worry about the chat. Just tell them what Vega. Salute to my.
Please behave.
What do you tell them? What do you tell the chat on TBV, Vega?
What do I tell? I mean, don't you worry about getting flagged.
Actually, no, I've heard you say some shit without those crazy words. Salute to my followers.
Johnny won't say them, eh? Johnny won't say the words.
I can't even say what I was saying.
The F word. He calls them homophobic words. Yeah, he's right. He's right. Those are Vegas followers, man. But that's what I'm saying. But you guys are talking that hardcore. That like, see, this is crash out chat on TBV that I'm starting to hear right now. The emotion.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
I don't fucking understand it. These fans, what do you want? What the fuck? I like that.
Yeah.
That emotional chat. Vega, what's up? Vega, jump in here, man.
No, I sound okay.
Yeah, you sound perfect.
Okay.
Yep.
No, I switched to the laptop. I'm over here. I'm still trying to set shit up for the office, so that's why I'm jumping around. Apologies. I was not listening because I was trying to figure out all these wires.
Well, we were talking about Hitchins.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we were talking about Hitchins, and obviously, the way he's perceived, since shit has gone haywire since the whole Duarte thing and signing with ZUFFA and relinquishing the belt. Was this a good move? Obviously, he's fighting a tough dude too, man. There's a lot of people that believe this may be on the walk in the park, but it's not, man. This Salas guy's a tough guy. So, I mean, we were just talking about all of that related to Hitchins, not the main event, the co-main.
Right. Yeah, no, man. Salas is definitely a solid fighter. I think if Hitchins, who I think he is, he should have quite a bit of rounds where he's clearly winning. But a lot of people believe, and I second that. I wonder how he deals with physical pressure for, as the fight goes on. I mean, we can never get the Lemos fight out of our minds. And then knowing how that fight happened, and then he was going to fight Duarte, who was a very physically strong guy that was going to put a lot of pressure. For him to go through that second weigh-in, the day of the fight, and to pull out, I think it was obvious to me that the reason why he pulled out, because he didn't feel strong enough to be able to use his skills to defeat Duarte. And I think people have that a little misconstrued. I don't think it's that he's not good enough to beat Duarte. I don't think he was good enough with the rehydration clause. And I don't think it was worth the risk in his mind and to his team that when they had the ZUFFA opportunity that was going to pay him better than what Eddie was going to do, to put that at risk just to fight Duarte, just to show you guys he has balls or he thinks he's this or that. He has to win, I think. I think for a lot of people to start coming back on the bandwagon, which it just feels like there's a certain group of people that never liked him to begin with. But yeah, I think for him to start getting a little bit of more praise, I think he's going to have a nice outing here and probably a follow-up one with a pressure fighter. So it's a solid fight.
That's what it is, man. You nailed it, bro. Us true hardcore fans based on styles, we're butthurt because we didn't get to see the Duarte fight because of the way he pulled out last minute. And bro, you said I remember one time when I had Coach ER up in here, you like, why are you up here, bro? He said the same thing that you said about why Hitchins ended up doing what he did that fight.
Well, that was his theory?
Yeah, that was his theory too, which I think is more than theory. Remember,
I think it's really great observation, Vega. I think you're bang on the money, and it definitely makes me pause a little bit and think about it. But I would also say that, I mean, obviously they considered the timing of it because there was fans, naysaying, and they obviously put both things on the scales and weighed it the way they did, right? And figure probably this Salas fight or whatever fight they would get with ZUFFA would rectify that problem. And they're right. It will. Like, if he has a good performance against Salas, he'll win back the people that were talking shit. That's how boxing is. That's how boxing fans are,
Oh, yeah, man. Hit the like button. I put the link out there if anybody wants to jump on. Big Money, what's good, Big Money?
Give me a second.
1 second.
1 second. Big Money, what's good?
Give me 2 seconds.
1, 2. Big Money, what's good? I'm kidding, man. Hit the like button, y'all. Vega, you want to
Salute to the honeymooners.
Money jumps in or what?
What's up?
You want a rebuttal?
Rebuttal. What am I rebuttaling?
I don't know. What did Chad say? I thought it was something that made
he was just saying that, you know, he was basically just jumping on what you said, ER said, and what I was stating.
Oh yeah. ER said the same thing you said, Vegas. So you must have been listening, bro.
No, I wasn't.
No, you were definitely listening because you said that shit almost word for word.
I promise you, I was not listening. Come on, let's not do this.
Your shit is a theory. I believe his shit to be reality because again, you know, he's close with Hitchins. You know what I mean?
Boy, why he asked for 2 minutes?
Uh-oh.
Mike issue. Talking to an alien.
I know. It's like he's
come in peace.
Lord have mercy. I keep telling him about this Mike. He don't listen. He's
like Coach Bermuda.
He's like Coach Bermuda's with the Wi-Fi, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Salute to Coach Bermuda's. Where is he, bro? There he goes.
He's somewhere.
Even if he's not here, he's here.
He's here in smiling spirit.
He's here in spirits, man. Salute to Coach. He actually had a hairline in that picture too. The last time he was on the panel, that shit was chopped up. Yeah, I said it.
So speaking of him, man, you know, Denzel Bentley got upgraded, and I saw a WBO order where it's basically there's gonna be a fight in between, and then him and Yoneli Hernandez, who will be the mandatory, are due to meet.
What do you think about that?
I think it's a very winnable fight for Yo-Yo. Hopefully, in their interim fights, they don't get hurt. So that way, if they do get hurt, there's no other interim fight, cough, cough, from the champion. And they can get it on. I mean, Yo-Yo has been a guy that's gained a lot of steam from reputation and a couple of his performances. While Denzel Bentley, I remember he was seen as the guy that gave Johnny Vega's toughest fight. And then he lost to fucking Nathan Heaney, who most of us had no idea who he was. And he would outbox the crap out of Denzel. But Denzel actually knocked out the guy that had a draw and knocked out Nathan Heaney when he fought Brad Paul. So, yeah, no, man, boxing's a funny way. It just has a funny way of unraveling and progressing. So, good fight. Hopefully they make it. And I think Yo-Yo will travel. You know, if it's in Timbuktu, Egypt, Saudi, UK, let's get it.
Yeah, man. Definitely, man. Where's Coach Bermudez at, man? We need answers, man.
What answers? What's your questions?
The question is, do we get that fight, bro?
I mean, it's not up to him. It's up to the WBO champ to make sure it goes through.
We need to get a perspective from a world-class head trainer. Is that the fight that he believes they're going to push and eventually make? I just want to get his opinion on it, just like I got your opinion on it.
You know, he's
going to say.
I'll speak for him. Yes, they want it.
We're going to spark him out. We're going to knock him out. That's exactly what I'm going to say. We definitely want that fight.
Don't lose your interim fights.
We need one of Coach Bermudez's fighters to get a world title, man. The clock is ticking, man.
You better not lose, because boy, and that's gonna have a whole monologue about it.
You know, it's funny how trainers don't have statistics, right? They don't have win-loss records. Isn't that crazy? I would love if trainers had win-loss records.
Right, like managers, right? In baseball, they put up their
right, managers, right, exactly. Like, why not?
Yeah, I agree. Why not? I don't see a problem with that.
That would be kind of dope, especially for the people that love the analytics. But I think that would be absolutely dope. Like you get to rate trainers based on their win-loss record, right?
Man, they would turn down so many fighters.
Chevy said Team Yo-Yo with the Cuban flag for sure. You know who we rocking with, but we got to see that into fruition. Money, you good or what, man?
Do you come in peace?
How's it sound?
Sounds like you're in Mars, but and we're in Earth.
It sounds bad.
No, you sound good. Okay, you sound okay now.
All right.
He sounded hurt from that. Damn, he's like, "Damn, it's not bad, man."
Now I hear echo.
Yeah, that wasn't
now you sound far away again. It's your mic, bro. I'm telling you, it's your mic. You don't listen, bro. You like Coach Bermudez, man.
Can we get a smiling picture of Big Money next then?
We got to get a Big Money smiling picture. Please, man. Let's get a smiling picture of Big Money, man. We got to do that.
Oh, wait. Pause.
Why? Smiling is a pause?
Yeah, you can't smile, bro. Alberto told me.
Lord, man, you guys are too much with it. Polo Buck said I'm on it. As they would say in Spanish, said, "Yo,
yeah,
he done now." Big Money,
Yo,
what up?
What it sound like?
It's not the best I've ever heard, but it's all right. We can hear you.
It's the same thing.
Just go with it, bro. We can hear you. It just doesn't sound like it normally does, you know?
It just sounds like a 2-pack of ass, but it's all good. We can hear you.
Maybe 1 pack.
1 pack of ass.
All right, so I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh man,
we're up to a great start.
So you like it sounds like the mic is far away from you.
What about now?
No.
Same thing?
Yes.
And now?
No, it sounds a bit stronger, yes.
Okay. Well.
You see, I don't want it to come from me and let y'all figure it out because they ain't gonna think I'm messing with them.
What, still messed up?
Yo, you know what? We would just you can proceed, bro. We can hear you.
Yeah, let it rip. Let it rip.
Go ahead. We got a speakerphone, Big Money on the panel right now. That's what it sounds like. He's on the speakerphone. But go ahead.
All right. Well, here goes.
Calling from 1985. Sorry.
On an Obama phone.
Yo, are you okay, Big Money? You're killing me here.
You're killing me softly, bro. You good?
It's normally Money roasting us, so come on.
Oh my God, bro. He sounds like Mike say he sound like he on a 3-way from jail.
Damn, easy blends. That was nasty.
You good? You home or you in Central Booking? Which one?
I am at one. I'm being booked as we speak. But anyway, so what are we talking about?
Pack them up, man. Pack them up.
Okay, Lance.
Anyway, ZUFFA 9. I don't know. I'm hearing all this stuff about Edgar Berlanga, hearing all this stuff about Richardson Hitchins. I think Edgar Berlanga, this is his opportunity to not look like a mediocre fighter. He can prove that he's world level if he can get this guy out of here. I think quickly, and I also think it has to really look good. Like it can't be a decision. Not at all. Can't be a decision. Can't take him the whole way. Can't say I was just getting my rounds in. You have to pack this guy up convincingly. That said, I heard that the guy's a pretty heavy puncher. I've not got a chance to really take a look at him, which is bad because I should have. But it is what it is. I'm not super excited. You know, I don't know what to tell you. This doesn't excite me. Watching Edgar Berlanga does not excite me. And then he hasn't been making any noise. So I'm not used to that. I'm used to brash, loud. You know, I guess he spent all of that with his baby mama record. He's like, yo, I'm chilling. Put that out, I'm good. So it is what it is with that fight. Richardson Hitchins with Salas. Salas just packed up that dude on that ZUFFA card. What was that? ZUFFA 4 or something?
Yeah,
3 or 4. One of the two.
Yeah.
I think it was 3. Might have been 4. One of the two.
Yeah, man. I think Richardson Hitchins has the opportunity to show us why he's such a good boxer. I don't think he's in any major trouble. You know, we've seen what he does, and he gets in trouble. He can move. So I don't doubt he'll win this. I don't doubt that he can outbox this guy. Now, if he were to knock him out, then that would be impressive. If he were to stop him, that would be impressive. But I think he's just going to give us a mediocre, watch me box this guy's head off, and then that's all we're going to get. So, and that's bad because that we're talking about the main and co-main event. We're talking about the reason why anybody should be coming out to see this card. And I think we're going to, I'm not sure if we're going to get a sparkling performance from either one of these guys. I think we might get, you know, this is just me feeling my way through the first ZUFFA fight. This is just me earning my check. So,
but money. I had that thought too, and then I thought, but ZUFFA has been pretty consistent, and it seems that excitement is the brand. And don't you think there'll be a sort of pressure on Hitchins to, I mean, whether he can stop him or not, but to you know, really kind of perform, right? Don't you think there'll be an added kind of pressure from the ZUFFA angle, or no?
You know, Richardson Hitchins has been pressured his whole career to step up, and he shows us hope and glimmers of greatness in his performances, but he doesn't really deliver. He doesn't make us look at him like he's a star. So I don't know that being signed to ZUFFA changes that. That's kind of what I'm saying. I really know that changes that with that guy. You know, now again, he has the opportunity to impress. You know, will he do it? That's a question. It's another question. I'm sure.
Definitely the one I have.
Yeah. Now, with the one that I really want to watch is Jalil Hackett and Sergey Deverenchenko. I like Jalil. I think Jalil believes in his chin. He believes in his ability to stalk you until you give up and punch you until you give up and to take anything that you throw at him. So is that exciting? No, it's more like watching like a horror movie with Jason or Michael Myers. It's in slow motion, but they're gonna get you. Now the question is, can you do that with Sergey Deverenchenko? Can you do that with him? He's seen a lot of different styles. He's dealt with pressure before. He's dealt with pressure that throws more punches in an Billy. And he kind of made it. He made it all. You know, he made it to the end. He had, he definitely was in trouble at a couple of different spots, but he made it to the end. The difference, I think, is that Billy doesn't put everything on every punch because he's throwing lots of them, whereas your man Jalil, he's kind of watching and surveying and waiting to throw something crazy. He'll even come forward so that he can trick you into throwing, and then he'll counter you with some heavy shit and possibly drop you. He wants to make you look bad, but he's also gonna take his time doing it. I think that kind of serves Deverenchenko because it allows him to plot out slowly the way that he likes to move. He doesn't, pushing him fast is not a good thing for him. But then again, that's not Jalil Hackett's style. Deverenchenko though is also not exactly. He's not the Deverenchenko that lost to the Triple G's of the world or the Charlos. He's not that guy anymore. Like his last card. Remember we were talking about Country Box yesterday because I told you my homeboy was on Country Box. But my homeboy was 53 on Country Box, and he did an 8-rounder. Deverenchenko was just on Country Box with what's his name? Jamel Ramos, his name. And that kid was like 14 and 15 or 15 and 16. So it was kind of like a bounce back fight for the technician. And he did what he was supposed to do in there, but look at the level of competition it was. That fight doesn't prepare you for what you got to deal with a Jalil Hackett, who's got a lot of power. I think Jalil can stop him. I think he can stop him. What would I say? I don't know.
Wow. He's never been stopped, right?
I mean, I can see it. Only because of that pressure that he's got and the fact that he is looking to hurt you. And the same way Derevchenko tries to set you up and he uses his counters, Jalil does that too. It's kind of sneaky the way he does it because he's not always setting up giant counters on you, but he can catch you with one. That's why I think he can do it. I think he can get that, and I think he can stop him. This is not a championship fight. This is like 10 rounds.
Yep.
So I say somewhere between 8 to 10. I mean, it might take him the whole time, but I don't see Derevchenko running, and that's kind of why I think I see it that way. And yeah, I want to see Troy Nash too. I want to see what he looks like.
Do you see it as passing of the torch almost with Derevchenko and Jalil?
I mean, what's really passing?
It's true. It's true.
What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm just thinking of like, the learned boxer versus the more up and coming, but Jalil's been around too,
Chad,
right? So he's not exactly new.
Chad, I think the problem, like Money said, what is there to pass? Derevchenko was never a champion. He was a journeyman. Shout out to him, but
He's never been a journeyman.
What exactly would he be passing on?
Yeah, it's true.
He's never in his life been a journeyman.
Yeah, I don't know about the journeyman, but I do agree. I don't know.
Derevchenko?
Never in his life has been a journeyman.
But that's all I know him for is coming up short in the big fights.
But that's not a journeyman though. He's more like a gatekeeper.
I think of him like a Rosado. He's like a Rosado type almost, like willing to fight anybody, doesn't care if he loses.
Yeah, a journeyman is a guy that usually comes on short notice or fighting on a local circuit with like a upside down record or 20-15. That's not Derevchenko. Derevchenko, all his losses are at basically near the top level. So yeah, we gotta, I know what you're trying to say, but yeah, he's a gatekeeper.
I thought they were interchangeable. Thank you. I didn't know that.
No, they're not interchangeable. They're two separate levels.
Yeah, Berto, a journeyman is way more active than this guy. Because he's fighting a lot of low level fights.
Right.
They're calling him up a week or two out. Hey man, what are you doing? Nothing.
Okay, so a journeyman.
We got to fight for you.
Like a Mexican that's outside of Home Depot waiting for work.
Now, see, that's
yes,
that's you. I'm just saying that he's a guy who he's fighting, and this is his McDonald's check. This is his. You said Home Depot. He works at home. This is like working at Home Depot, where he's getting a check as frequently as possible. That's a journeyman in my. I could be wrong.
I thought you guys weren't a part of that journeyman conversation that we had, gatekeeper, that night.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
took you down a rabbit hole. That one. But go ahead.
Yeah, let me get in real quick, right? So
Pause. Get in.
We're gonna pause everything you say, bastard.
No, we're just gonna kill you with pauses until you're like, you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna I don't know, just
overwhelm you with pauses.
Take the pause out of me.
Like, you know what? Yeah. We just get it right out of you.
It's what you get.
No, Diddy.
You raised hell and you left.
Let me say, hold on. Let me say, Money. So, right, this is the thing, right? This week, the boxing gods have answered our calls. We got too many damn cards. I believe AJ's fighting this week.
Mm-hmm.
There's a low budget pro box card this weekend. We got, the ZUFFA card on Sunday. We got Earl Spence in Australia, which kind of sucks for us in Cali, right? Because that shit don't start until like 11 or 12 at midnight, or 2 a.m. I'm sorry. So it's gonna be tough. I'm gonna see if I can get it in, but I might just have to catch down the replay, and it makes me sad because that's a phenomenal card. like Money said, the fights are intriguing. I'm most excited this weekend. I'm gonna be real, Johnny, is Hitchins, because I think he has a lot to prove. He's been popping it, his mouth. He has diarrhea at the mouth. He's been talking a lot of shit, man, and he has to back those. You can't write checks that you can't cash, man. So I'm expecting a stoppage from Hitchins. They got him a journeyman Mexican type of cat. He's there to lose. You know what I mean? He works a full-time job.
Salas is not a journeyman either.
Johnny, he has a full-time job in Mexico. He's not a full-time boxer. So he should be, perfect. He should be the perfect cherry, the perfect grape on the vine, if you will. I expect Hitchins. I expect Hitchins to stop him. And if he doesn't,
hold on.
God, I meant
Hitchins.
Well, Johnny, I want to be polite, Johnny, because I'm turning a new leaf, right? I'm trying to turn a new leaf as a boxing fan. I have called him that in the past because this dude stopped George Kambosos and he acted like he dethroned Usyk. You know what I mean? Like, he was screaming to the heavens of how he was able to stop Kambosos. It's like, welcome to the club. Kambosos has been stopped. Ever since he got a win over Tio, it's been nothing but he's been nothing but a loser in his career. Even Maxie Hughes beat him. So I don't think stopping Kamboso, it's like, I'm going to keep it PG because it's Johnny's show. That's like, you know what I mean? Like stopping Kamboso, he's been ran through. You know what I mean? That's like bragging about, getting a 304. Like, everybody didn't hit that already. But with that being said, Hitchins should be able to stop this guy. I think with Hitchins, he likes to work behind the jab. He likes to stay in the mid to outside range. I think these dudes just really got to step it up. Like, don't be afraid to take a punch. Get on the inside. Let your hands go some more. And I think he would be able to stop this guy. If he doesn't stop him, he's a Shushu 2.0. Because Shushu was popping it too, and he put everyone to sleep last weekend. So I'm really hoping to see, these pure boxers put some more violence in their fights. I think that's the biggest disconnect, Johnny. And correct me if I'm wrong. If anyone thinks I'm saying something wrong, stop me. But
you are. He didn't fight last weekend. That was
2 weeks ago. I'm sorry, 4th of July.
Yeah, Diego Pacheco fought last week. Punch drunk.
So let me say this, though, right? I think it should be a great weekend of boxing, Johnny. I want to give everyone, I think if there's an upset alert this weekend, I wouldn't even consider it an upset. Money knows what I'm talking about because I was talking about this on the Discord. Yeah. I could see Butler beating Berlanga, Johnny. I'm going to be real. It's a big event.
Man, that doesn't surprise me.
No, but Johnny, I'm being real because Berlanga, think about it. His trajectory of how his career was supposed to go, it hasn't really been all that. After the 21 knockouts and the 21 first rounds, once they stepped up his comp, Coerces dropped him. He bit the other dude. I'm forgetting his name. He did stop an Irish dude at Caribbean. I think you were there, Johnny. I forgot his name. That was a good win. That was a decent win. But then you get the Canelo bag and you get outclassed. You get dropped. Then you get knocked out by sure. I could see, Johnny, this weekend, I got Edgar Berlanga on upset alert, Johnny. I'm going to be real. And it'll be grand opening, grand closing on his career because we know how ZUFFA does. 1 L and you're out. Don't think you got a 3-fight guarantee deal. No. You produce. You eat what you kill. So if Edgar Berlanga was to lose this weekend, I could see him getting dropped from top rank, from ZUFFA like a bad habit.
You guys, I don't even know what to say.
Why do you want him to lose? I'd rather he, lose to somebody like Echo.
Oh man, the sound is bad, Big Money.
Nah, that's not me. That's
Lord have mercy.
No, you sound like shit, bro.
Yeah, Money. Yeah. It sounds like you're like underneath, like you're scuba diving.
It sounds like you're in a bag of yo. Yo, not the bucket hat with the snap. Snap bucket.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh shit, bro. Oh my god, bro.
New screensaver.
Got him.
Money Bermudez.
Got him. Got him.
Yo, the hat is wild.
Yeah, I want that hat now. I need that. Not even aware.
We
Just to
gotta
have
make
it.
those, bro. Yo, hold
Yeah.
on. Look.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about, man. This is why I love this fucking show, man.
Yeah.
This
That was
shit
good.
is
That was
crazy.
good money. That was good. Nah, bro, you should have did that shit from yesterday, bro, with him moving.
Oh man, how did you do that yesterday? That shit was classic.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
man.
would have been perfect. Like when
That'd be
Alberto
so-
goes on one of his tangents, just play
Yeah.
that video.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta time that perfect, man.
Wait a minute. So y'all tell me y'all don't hear somebody eating?
Bro, I thought it was you.
We thought it was you. I'm not eating.
Fucking Alberto, man.
He must be chewing on whatever's on his avatar. Look, cherry
It's
sandwich,
not me. Hey, money. My background's
Red
good.
Hots.
My background's good.
So who's
lemon
eating?
heads. What else he got on that avatar? Lemon
Yeah,
heads.
yeah. How do you have all them candies then talking about someone's eating?
That was the slick one.
Listen, I don't know what the hell's going on here, but I know
It's
when
just- your sound is ass. That's what's going on.
Money, are you eating the Senor Sabors?
No, we don't talk about that brand no more.
Oh, my bad.
I actually still have a stash.
Oh, those were really, really good though. I ain't gonna lie. Coach Bermuda dropped the ball there, man. Hopefully he got a good payout, man. He dropped the ball. Those are really good, actually.
So Alberto, what is Salas's full-time job?
I don't know, probably construction worker or something.
Wow,
like
so
that.
just because he's Mexican?
You don't even know, bro. This is what I'm talking about, bro.
I guarantee you,
He's
he
a
has
journeyman, bro. He's got a
a lot of
Zufa
these
deal.
Mexican dudes don't box full time. They have day jobs.
I don't know, bro. Again, he's got a Zufa deal, right? This is his second fight on Zufa?
Yeah.
He just packed up somebody on a Zufa card. Might have been the co-main. I'm not sure if it was 3 or 4. And you call this man a
but
journeyman.
Johnny-
You called him a journeyman. You know you called him a
But
journeyman, right?
Salas is getting peanuts because Shakur's getting all the money. Shakur's the one getting millions. Salas is getting
Still call
thousands.
that man a journeyman, though. Wow.
Hey,
I
so-
mean, it is what it is. But let me say
No,
this,
it's
though, right?
not.
I do have to get off.
No, don't get off. Don't get off.
Doc Chasers is about to cook you right now.
Don't get off, Alberto.
Bro, I'm trying to be cool tonight. Just stay respectful. We'll be
No,
good.
no. Let me just tell you one thing, Alberto. Right? All the shit that you've been, oh man, just talking hella shit this entire time. Bro, I'm about to cook you so bad that I'm
No,
gonna
you're
call in to DHS and I'm gonna cook you on a daily basis, bro. You about to get cooked bad.
How am I gonna get cooked, Doc?
Brother, you think that you could sit up here and be like, oh, Devin, he's not gonna fight Keyshawn. Oh, he's dropping the belt. He don't got no backers. No one's paying for that. Bro, you are about to get cooked so bad that I'm gonna cook you on a daily basis because y'all do this shit all the time. Y'all run your mouths and think that y'all can't be held accountable. Brother, you are about to get cooked in the next 48 hours. Cooked
Man,
bad.
okay, so
48
okay,
hours?
I think I know what you're referring to. You're referring to the Haney's deal with the zone?
No. I'm referring to you talking all the shit that you've been talking for the last, I don't even know for how long. And bro, I'm gonna cook you just because I need to cook you because you sit up here, you run your mouth based off lies.
Stop. You forgot one thing, right? You know you done fucked up, right? Because
What?
Johnny
Oh, what? No. What I
Hold
forgot?
on,
Tell me.
hold
Talk to
on.
me.
No, let me say this. Hold on. Stop. You fucked up, right? Because Johnny, you got the tape in 4K. Johnny, did I not say that the more winnable fight for the Haney's is a Keyshawn? Because they're coming off of the Norman win, and Keyshawn is basically a Norman with a little bit more IQ and a little bit better feet. But Haney right now is feeling confident that he could take on a puncher because he just took out a quote-unquote demon in Norman. So I literally said, I'm gonna give the Haney's props what for ducking the smoke against Shakur. Fuck out of here.
Hold on, brother. No, you sat up here and you said, "Oh, we're this that." Bro, you know what you've been saying. You and Ace Town, and I'm gonna cook both of y'all religiously, bro. Y'all gonna get cooked.
You're not
bad.
cooking shit because I stand on what I say and I mean what I
This is
say.
an everyday occurrence, man.
What you gonna stand on? What you gonna stand on?
I'm gonna stand on that the Keyshawn fight is an easier fight for the Haney's. The Shakur fight would have been the tougher fight. Did you not hear my previous calls, or are you picking and choosing? Which one is it?
No. All right, you're gonna sit there and tell me that you literally this didn't come out your mouth, Alberto. Oh, Dev's gonna drop the belt because the money's not gonna be there. That's what you said.
That's not what I said. So what had happened was I told Johnny, and I forgot who else was on the show. I told him that the Haney's were using Keyshawn as a leverage to get more money out of ZUFFA, but it looks like the Haney's have reneged on that ZUFFA deal, and now they're gonna go on the zone because it's safer over there. That's basically what it is. Why am I going to give the Haney's props for hiding out at the zone when
Alberto,
Shakur is a ZUFFA?
Alberto,
Make it make sense.
no, Alberto, answer me. You sat here and said there's no backing for Dev, and you said that numerous times, and I'm telling you right now, you're not gonna run around here talking all this dumb shit. I'm gonna cook you. You're gonna get cooked religiously, bro.
When are you
That's all I'm saying.
When are you gonna cook though? You just keep saying
you gonna cook.
What did I say?
Why do we gotta wait?
Bro, hold on. Johnny, you be my witness, because this with H-Town. H-Town sat there and I told him, I said, yo, when Dev doesn't drop the belt, I'm going to cook you. Did I not say that?
You probably, yeah. I'm sure you probably said that.
Johnny said you probably did. He did not.
Hold on.
No, the reason why I say that is because we've done this how many times with you dudes, man?
No, wait, hold on. And then hold on. How you know that Alberto, do you watch boxing to be literally talking shit about Salas like he ain't a real challenge? Like, have you watched him fight? Because you sound crazy.
I've seen him fight. Okay. Does he have a full-time job?
yo, this guy right here, bro. You have a full-time job. What the fuck you talking about?
Am I a boxer?
You have a full-time job.
Am I
what
a
are you talking
boxer?
about?
Yes.
You don't have a full-time job?
Yes, you are.
The difference is I don't get paid to be a professional fighter.
Bro,
just trains all day. He has a nutrition.
Shit. That's debatable.
Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Listen. You know what it is about Alberto? Y'all let Alberto run rampant around here, and that's fine. But let me tell you something. Y'all let him run rampant. No.
We let you come up here and do whatever you want. We be doing whatever.
Yeah. But you know what? You know what's the difference between me and you? I'm not disrespectful like you. I don't lie like you. Like I don't. Me and you are different. Me and you are different.
For the Haney. Like
hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because you literally are sitting up here, literally shitting on. I just heard you because I was sitting in the background listening. You're shitting on Hitchins. Like, oh no, but I expect him to. He needs to stop Salas. Oh, this, that, and the fourth, and then you went ahead and you called them what? What you called them?
I said Salas. I said
Hitchins.
Bro, listen.
That shit was funny.
Look. At the end of the day, you know what happens with Alberto? Alberto ran his mouth. No, wait, hold on. Alberto ran his mouth for months. And I'm telling you, Johnny, get ready because I'm going to cook him religiously. He's going to
you keep saying you won't cook, but you're not cooking. Even people in the chat said, get the wood, but start cooking. You just talking. They said, cook or shut the fuck up. They said that in the chat.
Bro, hold on.
Gather the wood, pause, and start
Somebody
that fire.
said there's a whole lot of unseasoned cooking going on.
Bro, hold on. But let me tell y'all something.
Wait, let me.
You think Hold on, you think
you lie so much?
Read it,
that
read it,
Haney,
read it.
what, you
Read
had to
it.
go buy Sean Haney golf tennis balls?
Okay, can I read this real quick? This is why we see White Mike wants to jump on here, and I know what's gonna happen when I bring him up here. It's gonna be all y'all people yelling and screaming over each other, and I'm not in the mood for it. Malcolm with the $5. What is good? What is good? He said, Berto, you compare Key and Brian, so I can understand. Can you please break down Keyshawn and Norman's style? I'm confused how they are how they are that similar.
Okay, good question. All right, so basically what I was alluding to was the fact that Keyshawn Davis is a come forward fighter with heavy hands, and he trusts his power to eventually break dudes down. His last fight, he did show that he can work behind the jab and, fight from the mid to outside range, but I view him and Norman as come forward fighters with heavy hands. So that's the parallel I was drawing to, Malcolm.
There you have it, Malcolm. That's the breakdown. But a stock, they're saying that it's a lot of unseasoned cooking going on.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna come on here and
Hold
violate me.
on.
He did say within the next 48 hours, though. To his credit, he did not say he was gonna cook you right this minute.
No. Listen to me. Y'all, Alberto literally sits up here and shits relentlessly and just be yapping about shit he knows nothing about. So then at the end of the day,
that I know nothing about, right?
I mean, what? Bro, what do you know about? Bro, listen, I'm not going to hold you, bro. That Keyshawn and Norman Jr. breakdown, what the fuck was that? Bro, that was nasty work. Is that a real breakdown?
That's a real breakdown. Johnny co-signed it.
Bro, do you think I care what Johnny co-signed? What are you talking about?
You say you co-signed it.
I just repeated what you said.
Johnny, don't leave me hanging like that. Come on, Johnny.
Honestly, I just read.
You said you put your signature on it. Pause.
Wow. Okay. He said I co-sign. All right. Hey, listen, man. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. That's the thing.
Hey, why is it going to take 48 hours to cook Alberto?
And honestly, Johnny, I do have to get off in a bit. I thought Stock was going to unload something on me, but it looks like he's just...
Pause.
Damn, unload what? What was he going to unload on you?
Like whatever he was going to cook me or whatever, but it looks like it's not too much. Like he's not the sharpest, tool in the shed. So Stock, you got it, man. You won. Have a good day. You grab a box of juice and a cookie on your way out. You got it, champ. But with that being said, Johnny, and the sticker, Johnny, I'm about to hop off. I appreciate you for having me on.
All right.
Good money and Mike.
Salute, Alberto. He said I co-signed.
Yo, you co-signed up here, Johnny.
No,
glazing. Play the Chevy. You glazing?
I was glazing, bro. I was glazing.
Listen. Hold on. Listen. Let me explain something to you.
You know what you just did, right?
Who I brought out?
H-Town. You brought out H-Town with the $5.
Hey, H-Town was the one that said that when I was talking about the fight happening, H-Town said it wasn't going to happen. He was going to drop the belt. The man signed with his own. The fight's happening. He's not dropping the belt. It's going to purse bid.
Y'all don't know who he signed with yet. Stop. Just stop that shit. Y'all got to slow down.
H-Town just said as the newest signee. You see what I'm saying? I can't even get a super chat when y'all all up in here. You see what I'm saying? Newest signee. You see what I'm saying? I can't even get a super chat. Let me read this. As the newest signee to DHS, it's nice to hear the journeyman speak the champ's name. I'm gonna have to pull a tank and debate the winner once they face off with each other. So yeah, y'all, you mentioned H-Town. He like Candyman, man. You mentioned him.
No, wait, hold on. He ain't like Candyman. H-Town sat here and told me they didn't have the bread for that. That was gonna drop the belt, and I told them you're gonna get cooked over this shit, and he will, because I told y'all, drop what belt? Like, what's wrong with these dudes? Bro, at the end of the day, it's up to Keyshawn. Listen, Keyshawn, take the fight, don't take the fight, whatever the case may be. At the end of the day, H-Town said, did I bet money with H-Town? Because I don't remember.
I don't know. Probably not. I mean, how you gonna bet money on a fight that's not made?
No, on Dev dropping the belt.
Oh, no, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think y'all bet on that. I could be wrong though. Ask him. He's in the chat. He'll probably jump up in a little bit. You know the crazies come out after midnight. Still 15 minutes left.
Freaks come out at night.
The freaks come out after midnight, so he's still got about 15 more minutes left before he pops up. What do you think about the ZUFFA card, man?
Who, me? The ZUFFA card?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was. I told you my mother's here, bro. Like I can't pull up to shit right now. So with the ZUFFA card, I think Hitchins. Let me tell you something. I've been listening to the disrespect on Hitchins, and you know I'm not a Hitchins guy, but he has the opportunity to make me a Hitchins guy, and I think he will, because you know what's crazy? Everybody gave, and I told White Mike this. Y'all gave Boots hella love for the eye test. Y'all not gonna sit here and tell me that Hitchins don't pass the eye test, and then you know what they're gonna do? Oh, you remember the Lemos fight? He pulled out bro. I didn't shit on Hitchins about this, but let's not get him mistaken. Hitchins is a big ass dude, and he was drained. And at 147, bro, I expect Hitchins to show out. Yo, bro, if I'm wrong, I will come up in here and eat crow all fucking. I think that could be the fight of the night because Salas gonna bring it, and I just feel like Hitchins has top 15, top 20 jab in the game, bro. No cap, that jab is crazy. I don't give a fuck what nobody tells me here.
No, it is crazy.
And then I think Hitchins should have been the main event because Berlanga is not a main event anymore. Like, no hate on Berlanga, but the difference between Hitchins and Berlanga is Hitchins has the skills, where Berlanga, I don't know what skills Berlanga has. Like, I don't really know what Berlanga brings to the table except songs and rap and chains and rappers and Fat Joe. I don't really know what he brings, honestly.
A lot of background noise, man. Who was that? Was that
Look, I don't fuck with Berlanga in New York.
No, I told Johnny this before. No. Berlanga, bro, let me tell you something. You don't get knocked the fuck out by Hamza Shiraz in front of that crowd and think that, oh, people forgot. And I mean, look at the ticket sales. Look at the struggle to fill the arena. Look, we can't blame Hitchins because Hitchins, bro, and you know Hitchins' coach, right? Is from Queens, right? The dude from Queens.
Coach ER, he used to coach him. Yeah. No, he's been working over there too, getting some sparring.
He used to coach him.
He's not his head trainer right now.
So who is?
I forget. I got to look it up, but it's not Coach.
No, it's Lenny.
Yeah.
Okay. I know Lenny. Listen,
he's at Hellgate often though. Like he's got a lot of sparring there. Like he works out of there as well. So Coach ER's tapped in.
I heard Big Money's breakdown. Respect to Big Money, and I think Hitchins has put himself in this position to where he is being questioned, but I don't know how. All right, he fought Kambosos. He stopped Kambosos. Yeah, okay. Lomachenko stopped Kambosos. We understand it's Kambosos. He was old, this, that, and the fourth. But then I never said, yo, Hitchins ducked Duarte. You never heard me say that shit when everybody was running with that narrative, and then Duarte got his ass whooped. Duarte got his ass whooped. And Hitchins would have done him dirty, but Hitchins was draining himself. He was draining himself. And I think Hitchins is going, bro, that might be the fight of the night, honestly. Like, I'm letting you know, he might get the bonus.
Hitchins? You said Hitchins might get the bonus?
Bro, hell yeah. He has a lethal jab. That fucking jab is, bro, that shit will give Devin Haney issues, bro. That fucking jab is sick.
Johnny, why are you showing that?
I was just curious to see what they look like at Ticketmaster, because again, you're hearing a lot of people saying they're not selling any tickets or whatever. And then
they're not selling any tickets. They're not.
But if you pull tickets, those seats they change blue too. They go away.
The blue.
So the narrative is that they're pulling.
Hold on. So the ones in blue and red are the ones that are not sold, correct?
You're on Ticketmaster.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
resale.
But what I'm
The
saying
dark-
is the narrative that
the-
what is being
hold
told
on.
is
Hold on, y'all talking over each other one by one. What did
The dark blue ones, the dark blue areas, them shits is not sold out, and that's every section, bro.
Yeah, but the way I'm looking at it, I would say this is definitely more than 50%.
But what I'm saying is that
Show it.
manipulating the ticket sales by pulling tickets. When you pull tickets, those seats go away.
Yeah, but that's what you read
So
on.
they wouldn't show. They wouldn't show up blue or
Wait.
red anymore. They'll show as sold.
Yeah, but that where did you get that from? You got that from AI?
Absolutely, and then it was reported. It was reported.
Hold on, listen. I don't need AI for me. Hold on, I don't need AI for me to tell you when Zayas fought Chino in there with Rohan Polanco, bro. That shit was sold the fuck out. Like that shit was. There were no tickets. That shit was a sellout. That's the difference, bro. It's about to be tomorrow's what, Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, there's still time. I mean, this fight is on Sunday. You know how New Yorkers do, man. I was a New Yorker. I said it earlier, man. People, you know, a lot of last minute people that are gonna pull up. This is gonna be close to a sellout.
Show the tickets, Johnny. Show it.
I just did.
Like I said, that has nothing to do with them pulling tickets, and that's what's being told is that they pulled over half of their tickets. So I'm not going to argue about that part of it. That's what's being told. So if you know what pulling tickets are, then you would understand where I'm coming from with it. If you don't,
you keep saying being told. Who said that? Give me an interview. Give me somebody that has said that is
Twitter
close
account.
to hip on that. I don't honestly. I get what you're saying. You're Googling it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't.
It's being said.
I don't know how much stock I get on.
We can't say it's not true. We can't say it is true.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Ticketmaster, so I'm looking at if I want to.
You can't say that's true either because if it is true that they were pulling tickets,
so then
Johnny, you haven't showed it yet. We haven't seen it.
I gotta go by what like if I want
to go by when we look at the venue and we see the camera go to
show it.
That's empty in the other section that's empty by accident. Then we'll know they didn't sell out the arena.
I mean, you're looking, but I'm looking at this thing and I'm saying that this has got to be at least 60 to 70% sold already.
Can you show it, Johnny?
I just did.
No, we're not seeing it. We can't see it here. We're not seeing it unless you got to be on YouTube.
What
to
if
see
they
the
did pull the tickets, Johnny? Then does what you're looking at, does that make it correct? If they pulled
no, why, Mike? You don't pull tickets in that small ass arena. That's already a small arena.
Prove that.
I'm just saying.
You can't prove it, but what you can prove is what I'm looking at right now and what's not available and what is, because that's on a site. So you're saying is you can't prove. You can't sit there and say you bet on your life that they pulled all these tickets because they weren't selling tickets. You can't prove that.
Johnny, is the front section and the back section available? Because there's two sections on each aisle.
What you mean front and back? I mean, I don't see two sections. I'm looking at the whole. I mean, I don't know. Again, that could be subjective. I guess we got to wait and see, right? We'll see it. We'll wait and see how many empty tickets are on the night of the fight.
Man, hold on. Let me check this shit. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Or if it's dark, that's the special they do.
Well, if it's dark, yeah.
I mean, no. Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. This is just a testament to Xander Zayas, bro. Like it's a. I was there. Xander Zayas had 80% Puerto Ricans wilding in that motherfucker, bro. Like that's star power, bro. Don't get it twisted. Berlanga and Hitchins, they're not that.
Let Link jump in here. What's up, Link?
Hey Johnny, how's it going?
Good, man. What's up?
You got to be losing viewers talking about whether or not like we're talking about like all these seats and shit at the fucking venue. People come on a fucking boxing show, right? People come on a fucking boxing show, and they want to hear about a fucking venue and the seating arrangements. Like no one give a fuck about that shit. So I just gotta. I came on because I heard about
You wanted to talk about
the
Devin Haney.
no because I heard about that shit. I heard about the Kishorn and Haney shit, and I was like, I could go onto the Hangout spot today, and it don't matter what the fucking thumbnail or the topic is. I guarantee them motherfuckers gonna be talking about Devin Haney, and I came on, and sure as shit, here we are.
It
So
wasn't before. It wasn't before Stock Chasers jumped on.
So so Stock, actually, it's good that this fight might be happening because Stock, it's crunch time on that debate that we had like 4 months ago about Kishore versus Haney. We gonna get to see that shit play out. I just wanted to see if anyone here got some early off the dome picks. If anyone here is willing to say some shit, who you reckon just at the moment, just off rip, who's winning?
Who's winning which fight?
Haney versus Kishorn. If that shit happens, I just want to hear some off the dome.
I'm not gonna jump on that until it happens. So anybody else on the panel wants to entertain that, that's on them. I'm not doing it.
Fair enough.
I mean, I could go. I could go.
I mean, but we know who you're gonna pick, though. We know who you're picking. You know.
Oh no, I'm just. Hey, since nobody else wants to answer.
No, but on some real shit though. I didn't get to give my review. The fucking Taraji card was on the other day. Taraji's the 3-division world champ. He's got
I
one
was
of the better
definitely gonna
resumes
lose
in
viewers.
sport. Yeah. Oh no, I was just. I'm only going to quickly touch on that.
I had
He a
to, man. That was low hanging fruit, man. I had to.
That was.
Go ahead. Floor's yours, and we got Malcolm after you.
He a 3-division champ now. I've seen people make low pound for pound cases for him, but I'm not going to get into all that. That's up to the individual. Upcoming this week, Fury is doing his charity shit, which isn't actually for charity because he's getting a Netflix deal for it and he's putting it on there. So he's actually earning more than what he would be in other fights. But it's good for him to say that it's for charity and think that he's a good person, which he isn't. So that is what it is. And then we got AJ with his tune-up. We got some good fights coming up. I'm keen for Spence versus Tim, but we know how that shit's gonna play out. And yeah. What was the main topic? I can't remember what that shit. What that
Wait, hold on. What you mean we know how it's gonna play out? What does that
I didn't
mean?
get that comment either. We don't.
Hey, listen. My thing is the last time someone came off a 3-year injury layoff against someone decent in a weight class and pulled that shit off was Sugar Ray Leonard against Marvin Hagler. That's my thing here. It's been I look, I really want Spence to prove me wrong here. I really want Spence to win. I am a Spence fan through and through. It broke my fucking heart when I saw what Bud did to him. And I think that he gets slept on terribly. Like it seems like his star just like immediately dropped and no one talks about him anymore. But the fact of the matter is he's had 3 car crashes. He got hurt bad in the last 2 fights that we saw him in. He's had a 3-year layoff, and he's a pressure fighter in his late 30s. Active pressure fighters are usually fucked by their mid to late 30s, and this guy's had long-standing injury woes, and he's had a massive layoff. And it's like I can't see it boding too well. That's my thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Tim Soup.
Oh, the sound is bad, Stock. Anybody else want to jump in?
Yeah, no, I just I was a little taken off guard with we know how that fight's gonna play out. I disagree. We really don't. I mean, I agree with certain things you said, but at the end of the day, it's not like Tim Tszyu is out here running like a fine motor, fine oiled car himself. He's been searching for answers. He's just been more active, but I think confidence wise is not that he's running a high. He has a whole new team once again. Second time in 3-4 fights, and he's searching for answers, just like Errol's looking to have his questions answered.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
I wouldn't be surprised if Zoo knocked him the fuck out. I think it wouldn't be shocking at all.
Yeah, my thing is that the guys that beat Tim are guys that I think would victimize this version of Errol anyway. Like if Errol were to fight Bakram, I can.
How do you know what version it is?
Jesus
you haven't
Christ.
seen it.
You got the rest.
Can you let me finish?
Man, that wasn't cool.
Whoa, he was holding that in.
Can you let me finish?
Was. Lord, he let that shit out.
I think you get victimized by Bakram and the version. Well, actually, this version of Fundora, I just think is a terrible style for any version of Errol that ever competed. When I say this version, I mean the man didn't look as good as he had in 2019 when he fought Yordenis Ugas in 2022, and then he looked even slower against Terence Crawford, and he's been 3 years off since then and is a pressure fighter in his mid to late 30s. So yeah, I can say this version because the man's going to be fucked. Even if he beats Tim, I promise you, from the depth, I promise you from the. Let me finish. I'm not finished.
I take Errol. You take.
Let me fucking. Let me fucking finish. Holy shit! Motherfuckers never let me finish on this fucking show. For fuck's sake.
Mike, you complain that nobody lets you finish though.
No, I don't want to hear. I don't hear this dumbass shit. Like, come on,
come on. How you gonna be rude like that? Come on, everybody has an opinion on the channel.
He came in being rude.
When?
When?
Go ahead, Link. Come on, stop, man. Let's be better than that.
Fucking anybody,
Let's be better than that.
What
Go
are we
ahead,
talking
Link.
about? All right,
Go.
so it's like my thing is from the depth of my soul, if this motherfucker beats Tim, right? Which, you know, fair play, Vega, that was a good point. He could do. I promise you he gets victimized by any of the top 154 pounders and the top 160. Like, I'm sorry, I don't have a lot of faith. I've seen what happens with these pressure fighters when they get to the latter parts of their career. We see good career comebacks from notable power punchers. We see good career comebacks from technicians. It's very rare that shit happens for a pressure fighter. I cannot see it. I'm sorry. It's not happening.
What if he goes back to his amateur Olympic boxing? Going to Ronnie Shields is actually revered for being able to have guys box more. So what if that's what he goes to instead of the pressure? And listen, I agree with you. I think this is it's just thinking about Errol coming back. I don't like the idea just personally, but I can't hide the fact that Errol, at his best, he was pressuring, breaking dudes down, but he has thrown curveballs before, in the matchups. So that's why I'm intrigued by the fight.
Look, with his Olympic days, it's a long way off. It's stuff that he hasn't called on for a long time. And it's a similar thing like I remember when we were talking about Fundora versus Thurman, and Big Money was talking about a particular stoppage that Keith racked up earlier in his career. But it's like, it's been a decade and a half since then. You know what I mean? It's been a long, long time since those days. And it's like, I can't think of a time of someone doing a heel turn back to a former style that late in their career. At least not to my mind. I don't know. Someone else might know, but yeah, I don't. I can't see it. I can't see this playing out well for Errol at all.
Very, very intriguing though. Like Vegas said, that's why we want to see the fight, man. We want to see what version of Errol Spence is going to show up, man.
Man, I don't want to see that man in the ring. That's been my thing. I don't want to see him fight anymore. I don't want to see that man take even more damage. He's been through more physical trauma than a lot of boxers, and it's like, dude, fucking, you shouldn't be going in there, especially not at this stage of your career getting up in age and fighting up in weight class. Like, yeah, I don't. That's just me, but yeah, you know, I just don't want to see the man get hurt.
Why did Malcolm change his picture? Boo! Boo this man.
Malcolm, jump in, Malcolm.
Got you, man. I'm here to please the people, man.
Unless you fell asleep.
Nah, we need the name too. We need the name.
I got you.
Gotta let everybody speak. When we got multiple people like this, everybody gotta get their turn. Go ahead, Malcolm. I'm sorry, man.
My bad, but yeah, salute to the panel. You know, first and foremost, I changed it back. Alberto needs to be stopped. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna have to have an intervention. That was one of the worst breakdowns I've ever heard on this show.
Apparently, I vouched for him.
Yeah, I didn't realize Norman and him were similar. It was intriguing to me. But yeah, before I go to the topic, I doubled back. I have Spence winning that fight. I thought about it yesterday. You know, I called in, I was saying Tim, but I'm gonna double back. I'm gonna say Errol Spence. Part of it,
pancake,
and it might, yeah, we flip flop out this motherfucker. What is it? IHOP, Denny's. Fuck that, man. I'm gonna have to flip flop. You know, sometimes you gotta have an intervention. You know, but no, maybe the rest does something for him, and it's Tim Tszyu. Like, Tim Tszyu's not the greatest 154 fighter. I don't think he's had, you know, yeah, you got some nice wins, but I said yesterday, I feel like this fight is a tune-up. He says he's Mr. No tune-ups, but this feels like a tune-up to me. And you're at 160 now. You know, it's not 154, so you should probably feel better. You're going to be the more confident fighter. And, you know, yeah, you know, you kind of got beat down. You have all this mileage on you, but your last fight was fucking Bud. Like, it's Bud of all people. That's like a nightmare style. Tim is going to be in front of you. You know, the punch resistance obviously might not be there, but I can see it just being a war. And if it goes to decision, they're going to favor Errol. Straight up. The only reason I don't want Errol Spence to win is he's probably going to fight Virgil. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's in Australia, right? And they did that Pacquiao
Australia
shit.
On the cards.
Big bucks, man. I'll stay with that. I forgot it's in Australia though, but
my audio just fell because I can't hear anybody.
Well, we can hear you.
You can't hear Malcolm?
Yeah,
y'all can't hear me.
I
hear you.
Yeah, in Australia on the cards, I don't see it. Look, as someone from Australia, we are infamous for shitty scoring. There is no fucking way. Like, if that shit's a war that's in like the ballpark of like 7-5 either way, that shit's going to Tim. There's no fucking way.
I forgot it was in Australia, but I'm gonna stick with my guns. I think Errol Spence pulls it off.
Bro, you don't stick to no guns when it comes to this fight. Shut the hell up.
No, I'm sticking with it today.
He's lying.
I'm not gonna lie.
You'll
I started.
Listen, again before,
it's locked in. It's locked in. Yeah, it's locked in. I'm notorious for this. You know, sometimes you gotta.
You said it on the panel.
So it's
if you get it wrong, you know I'm gonna shit on you. Especially,
hey, it's all good, man. I've been on a good streak. I told y'all Ingram was gonna lose. I said Boots was gonna get the knockout. I said Abdullah was gonna get the knockout, and I caught some other shit this weekend. So I'm on a little streak. You know, but all streaks come to an end.
All good things come to an end, bro.
And good. Another nice little take. I got Hitchins by KO. I'm kind of on the same page with Stock. I think I said it yesterday. He's moving up. Salas, yeah, okay, you got this pressure fighter come forward, Mr. Magic Man himself. He's gonna want to, and then the thing is, once he gets into the inside, he likes to counter. That's his bread and butter. You know what I'm saying? Hitchens is not going to give him that opportunity. I just think he's going to be faster, stronger. Like I always say, weight bully syndrome. Yeah, I don't believe in weight bullies. But once you've been draining yourself in weight that long, pause, right, Alberto? When you've been draining yourself that long and then you move up, you just look like a new fighter. And then we're going to just have this new player in the game at 147. I'm going to stick to that. And Berlanga's getting a knockout against Butler. This man has been knocked out. If I'm right, he's been stopped 5 times. Yeah, he got power, but this is right up Berlanga's alley. We see the play. They're going to put you in there for Berlanga to just come back, look good. I prefer for him to box, honestly, because in the amateurs, he was always more of a boxer. But once you got your 15 knockouts straight in the first round, you start to fall in love with that power. But I think he has like the technicality and he has the skill level to just get this guy out of there. If you're getting stopped 5 times, there's something about your durability. You were able to last with Canelo. Yeah, Shiraz, he packed you up, but I think Shiraz is way sharper and stronger at 168. As soon as he moved up, he just looked completely different. So, I'm gonna cut him some slack. I think him and Hitchins they're gonna look amazing on Zuffa. And yeah, that's how I'm just gonna stay with that. And Haney's beating Keyshawn. If you're picking Keyshawn Davis, there's something wrong with you. Keyshawn's my guy, but nah. He's not like I think it's a tough fight. He'd probably do better than Norman, but he's not beating Devin. I can't see that in any kind of universe in any other different world. It's mainly because of the experience gap. You're a silver medalist, and he has a great style. I think he's very good at breaking you down to the body, but he's not the most calm. You can get him out of a game plan. Like I don't think Keyshawn's going to be able to keep his composure, and he's going to show some kind of frustration. But
Ryan from the 6, Malcolm Ryan from the 6 said Butler has only been stopped by champs outside of Cook.
He's from Canada, man. Come on, man. This is the bias. That was a biased chat. I love you though, Ryan. You cool, but
Ryan,
he get knocked out by Macias. Yeah, so he's been knocked out by non-champs.
Patrice Volnoy has never been a champ, right?
No.
He's at Volnoy, the one that fought Ammo Williams in the main event where Edgar fought to
man, come on, Ryan. You gotta be better than that.
To what Vegas said when Edgar beat his uncle. Didn't you say his uncle, Mantequilla?
Yeah, cousin, primo, uncle.
Cousin. It was the co-main event when Ammo beat Volnoy. So Volnoy was never a champ. Johnny Beck obviously was. Murata.
Yeah, he was a champ. No, but I think he lost to Macias as well. That he just had his revenge on. He got stopped.
Ryan, they call you out, Ryan. Brandon
It's
Cook.
all right. I get it. He's just trying to say, man, listen, this guy ain't maybe he's not a world beater, but he ain't no bum.
Yeah, he's
the
not
dude can punch your lights out. But yo, I mean, to support Hitchins knocking out Salas, can you pull up my picture, please? I mean, look what Salas is gonna be doing on Friday afternoon.
Obviously, he works construction. That's his day job, according to Alberto. And then when we ask him what he does, he doesn't know.
I'm not gonna even. I already know why he said that.
I mean, man, again, man, this should just be hilarious, bro. He called him a journeyman, bro. He's not a journeyman.
Yeah. Oh man, like
I didn't agree with that one.
It's insane.
Alberto, my
the disrespect
dude,
these guys get as fighters.
What's crazy is, what caught me off guard is, if I'm not mistaken, I think Alberto said he's looking forward to the Hitchins fight the most, which really doesn't vibe with the type of fight fan he is. Then he called him Hitchins, but then he said he's looking forward to the Hitchins fight the most on that main card, which is crazy. Totally didn't even give Jaleel Hackett and the Devrichenko fight any type of love for potentially being an entertain. Again, Alberto is an entertaining.
Oh, that's this weekend, right?
He wants to be entertained. Like guys like Shakur, that box, they bore him. So that was pretty crazy to me that he said that, to be honest. But it is what it is.
Oh, that Hackett fight is gonna be good.
That's the opener of the main card. It's a three fight main card, and that's the opener. Hitchins is the co, and then Berlanga is the main.
Yeah, we're excited for the Andrade fight.
Oh, he fights this weekend too?
Yeah, he's on your DAZN subscription, man.
Yo, there's too much shit going on this weekend, man. Yeah,
that's the Joshua card.
We got
the Joshua card. Or the Spence.
He's not on that card.
Well, he's streaming that shit.
And Andrade is, he's the main event on Friday night on DAZN.
Oh, okay.
I won't be able to see it. I have to catch the playback. And then after he said if he wins, he's calling out the Charlos and Berlanga. I did see an article where
Okay.
He wants to fight those guys. So I did know he was fighting this weekend. I just forgot.
Now
can
you
see
gotta
a
cancel your
world-
plans. We need a live fight chat. We need it.
For what? For the Andre fight?
Yeah, man.
Have about 30 people watching, bro. 25 people watching that.
Nobody's doing it. Everybody's doing Saturday. You might as well take the Friday slot.
I can't, man. I'm going out Friday. You know the deal is date night, bro.
You doing
So
the
I'm-
live chat on Saturday?
So I'm supposed to say, nah, babe, definitely not date night for that fight card.
Demetrius Andrade is fighting. Don't you get it?
Be serious. I'm not trying to throw any shade on Demetrius, but I can't do that. Priorities, man.
Where's Tip? Where's Tip? This is
I don't
crazy.
know. He's been MIA. Has he even been on the Boxing Voice?
Not really.
Damn. Wonder if hope everything's all right. Last time we heard, wasn't he jobless?
No, he got a new job. That's why he's not calling in. Different schedule or different accessibility.
That's good news. Okay. No, that's definitely good news. Definitely good news. We got a couple of super chats. I don't want to miss any super chats because I don't miss super chats.
Unless it's me, right?
I only miss. You see what I'm saying? When they send them now, when shit is calm, you always send a super chat. When
No,
shit is
yesterday I
calm.
sent it, or it was the day before. I literally sent the shit right when I had got off the panel, and it was calm. And then you skipped my shit and you went to Mike's because he sends $50 and $100. That's all it is. It's because I don't send $50 and $100 super chats.
Wow, you throwing narratives out there now?
No.
He said Taylor Walker Divine. What's good with the $4? We appreciate you.
Yeah!
Thank you for the super chat. And we got Also Williams with the $5.
Cash, homie.
Do y'all think Wilkins Mateo is going to be a guy at 168 in a couple of more fights? Vega, you first.
I mean, he's solid. I've seen him before. I believe his last name is Matthew, or it's pronounced something like that.
Mateo? Did I pronounce it?
He said Mateo or some shit.
I'm reading it the way it's spelled. Mateo, right? Mateo?
No, it's French. So it's like Matthew or something like that.
So
Maybe I'm wrong too, but I just feel like you're wrong, more wrong. But yeah, I seen him. Yeah, he's solid. We'll see. It's something. Sometimes with the Canadian circuit, you never can tell with those guys because they match them so well for a particular style. We hear about how they make the rings very small and such, so they do well matchmaking. So we'll see.
He looks like Ryan's brother,
and he's tall. He's tall. I think that hey, Josh might be taller than him, man.
He's
like 6'1".
I think Josh is taller than him, though, right?
Yeah, Josh like what 6'3", 6'4"?
Yeah, and he's from Canada as well. Yeah, I've never seen him fight, so I can't comment.
Yeah, I haven't watched him.
You either?
I don't know. I haven't watched him. I didn't even know who the fuck that was. I had to go on Google real quick. I was like, who's this? And then when I seen it was Canadian, I was like, yeah.
I am shocked that none of these, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm not shocked. But no one's brought up the Canelo interview and what he said about how y'all Mexican Americans ain't real Mexicans.
Because I didn't see it. I haven't seen it, Vega. I saw a clip of him talking about the fight. The reason why the fight was moved to October, which he said it was because of him. He had some shit going on. I don't know if I necessarily believe that. I think they pushed him to October, but I didn't see the whole interview. What did he say?
No. They Ariel was asking him about Benavidez, if Benavidez could be the face of Mexican boxing, and he cut him off immediately. He said he's not Mexican. He made it pretty clear he's not Mexican. Wow. And then he was like, okay, he's Mexican American. There's a difference. And then he asked him, well, who could be the next face of Mexican boxing? And he said, well, Ryan can be the face of Mexican American boxing, and that Mexican boxing basically is he doesn't know who the next one is.
Wow. Now I'm gonna check that interview out tomorrow. By the way, you were right. You were right on the last name. I was wrong. I said Mateo. But it's Matthew.
That guy's a fucking hater. That's basically all I heard. Because last time I checked, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Wasn't at a certain point, wasn't De La Hoya like the face of Mexican boxing and he was Mexican American?
Yeah.
They gave him shit for it, but it's the same shit.
Yeah, but
Like-
he beat their GOAT, so he was able to wear their crown.
But they hated him for that. Like they were, I don't know, man. That shit is just weird. And the goal for us is who? Canelo, but he don't want to fight David. I mean, there's a whole back and forth. Like there's the whole narrative of who ducked who or whatever. But it's clear like he doesn't want that fight, or he never really wanted to fight. So like, how do you expect to pass the torch to fucking Munguia?
Yeah, he's cool with that. Munguia, taking it, or the young boy, what's his name? Marco Verde.
He's cool with that. He's in the same. He's a stablemate, bro. He's definitely cool with Munguia. Taking that.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just thought it was interesting. But like I said, I'm not surprised because I think a lot of these cats out here, instead of repping the great country that raised them and that they live and they pay taxes and they work and they get to breathe this awesome air, they're over here pretending to be something that in actuality you're just not. And it's okay. There's nothing wrong with being of Mexican descent and having pride in that. But never forget, man, America, USA, numero uno, number one.
Yeah, that was the Ariel interview. Polo Buck said I didn't read one of his super chats yesterday. That's weird. How did I miss so many super chats? That's crazy. My bad. Damn, it's not like I got 100 of them either. Shit.
I think he's trolling. You.
He might be trolling, man. Oh no. He said he's furious. He said I missed one. My bad, Polo Buck. Definitely not done on purpose. Shit. I need more practice to make sure that I don't forget super chats. Can you guys send more so I could get practice?
There you go.
Straight cash, homie.
I need more practice. That's the problem. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's got to be what it is, man.
Y'all ain't being consistent enough.
Right.
It's Big Money's job. Remember, he's your co-host, so he's supposed to be
gone. He left, bro. His mic was
quit.
not good. He quit. He jumped off the panel.
You're not paying him enough.
we gave him shit about his microphone. He's like, "Fuck y'all, I'm out." And then we put this up, and that was it. That was it.
Yeah, that hat is diabolical. I've never seen a snapback bucket hat.
I want it.
We gotta get those made, man. He's got to get those made. He should do that. He should definitely do that. That's hilarious. And he's in the firehouse too. You noticed that, right?
Yeah.
He's at the firehouse.
Good idea.
He's at the firehouse with his boy, with Vegas boy.
Yo, where's Coach?
He was here the other day, but he didn't jump out.
He's never around anymore. Who drove him off?
He might have got mad at me because I didn't put him on the panel yesterday for the interview with Juarez.
Oh, you did him dirty. Okay.
Bro, the sound, it was the dude's connection was terrible, man. Like there was one point, if you guys watched that interview, there was one point I had to ask him the same question 4 times because he kept cutting in and out. These dudes take these interviews from their cars, man, when they got bad Wi-Fi, and it's hard. It's hard because I'm also looking forward to putting out clips, shorts, sharing it with them, but it's hard. Like his face was pixelated. It looked like his Wi-Fi connection was causing him to kind of answer questions.
Holy shit. My bad. I'm so sorry, Johnny. So the fight's official. He signed a fight face Keyshawn.
Where you saw that at?
And signed him Dan Raphael. Source of Boxing posted it too, and Dan Raphael's the source. It said Haney signed a multi-fight deal with DAZN, and he's gonna fight Keyshawn next as the mandatory defense.
Dan, you said Dan Raphael?
Yeah, he's normally credible.
Yeah. I know who he is.
Oh shit! So we got to fight.
So we did know what we did know about the DAZN deal, but I didn't know anything about the. We'll take his it said we'll take a source signs with DAZN. Yeah, we'll take his mandatory bout versus Keyshawn Davis.
It was practice. Johnny, practice is available.
We got practice. Hold on, where? Hold on. Oh, we got practice, man. Polo Buck with the 20-piece, man.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
salute, Polo. I didn't miss that one, man. My apologies, man, but I appreciate the super chat for practice. We also got Joaquin Arizoli out with the $2. LOL. We need practice, man. We need practice, man. For sure. Thank you, man. I appreciate the donation. So it looks like we got ourselves a fight. Well, how has that failed? I came through in the clutch, man. I came through in the clutch. I'm not skipping a beat right now. Nobody's gonna be able to tell me tomorrow that I missed a super chat. Nobody, not even Malcolm. Not even.
I'm gonna
Malcolm.
send one right on the close, right when you close out. I'm gonna fucking send one.
My bad. He ain't sent one, so we can't prove that. Oh shit! You talk about Devin Haney and Keyshawn.
Hey, yo, can you hear me, Johnny?
Look who comes out. Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, for the record is De La Hoya was never the face of Mexican boxing. He was the face of boxing. In De La Hoya's prime, you had Marquez, Barrera, and Morales carrying the Mexican flag, and those are the people from Mexico rooted for. Yeah, he was never the face of Mexican boxing. He was the face of boxing, but not Mexican boxing. You know, it's a difference. De La Hoya has never been loved in Mexico, bro. He's an American.
Oh, you would know that better than me.
It is what it is, bro. I mean,
it's a shame. I think he's top 3 in Mexican history, and then they don't really fuck with him
he's
like
from
that.
Mexican descent, bro. But I mean, in those times, you had Morales, Barrera, and Marquez that everybody loved in Mexico because they were warriors, you know.
Hey, didn't he get death threats after he beat Chavez?
Yeah. My dad to this day never liked De La Hoya. He calls him El Joto.
Why is that? Because he chose to represent USA in the Olympics? Is that what it is?
No, I mean because he beat Chavez.
Oh, because okay, damn. So that was technically, in my opinion, the passing of the torch. No,
I mean as the face of boxing, but not Mexican boxing. There's a difference, bro. Like I mean, how am I gonna tell?
Boxing back then. Chavez was on the tail end of his career, right?
No, Chavez was still the one everybody talked about, bro. Him and aside from heavyweight, which was with Tyson.
You
know?
Yeah. No. I want H-Town to tell me how Devin Haney was gonna drop his belt. You fucking liar.
Oh my gosh.
I said if he wants to make the money he's making against Keyshawn, I mean, where's the lie?
You said you sat up here. Devin Haney's gonna drop the belt, and I said, "Yo, you're gonna look stupid. You're gonna look stupid." And how do you look now?
Well, what are you talking about? I said he has to drop the belt if he wants to fight Shakur.
That's not. Don't try, bro.
Homeboy, you got family, dog. Get off the show. Go back to the family, my dog. You gotta start with this bullshit, making up your own narratives.
H-Town, go ahead and get mad because you're a fucking liar and you down bad right now. You down bad right now.
Ain't nobody down bad.
Hold on. I called earlier to cook Alberto, and I said, "Yo, next 24, 48 hours."
I didn't hear no cooking. I heard Alberto talking about he didn't load it on his face or something.
H-Town. I told you. I said, "Yo, if Devin Haney gets the bread and takes this fight, you're gonna look stupid. Hold your L, because you're just a hater, bro. H-Town, you're just a hater. You have to understand that, brother. I
don't know what bread you're talking about.
Hold on, H-Town. You sat up here and said, "Yo, Devin Haney's gonna drop his belt. He's not gonna fight Keyshawn." You said that.
Yeah, I still believe that. Well,
now, how can you believe? No, how can you believe that one? It's a done deal, brother. At this point.
Man, there ain't no done deal till I see a press conference and they invest money and shit.
Okay. So now you got to see a press conference.
Bro, you already know how boxing goes. How many times it was a done deal with Rolly and then the fight stopped?
My brother.
Johnny, wasn't it a done deal with Rolly? Then they go on social media and say it was a done deal? All right, stop chasing. You're full of shit.
Hold on. Who's full of shit? You sat up here and said, "Oh, no, ain't nobody Dev's gonna drop the belt. Nobody got money for him." Bro, hello. Don't play stupid with me right now, H-Town. Don't do that shit. You're down bad.
I don't know what I'm gonna tell you, bro. There's no fight happening yet.
Wait. There's no fight happening.
Yeah, where's the press conference? Where's everything going? Let's. I mean,
can I just say something real quick? Yeah. A-Sound, bro. They're legit saying, like, it's Dan Raphael.
Bro, we had Bill Haney legit saying that there was a deal done with Rolly.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. But
They
no,
were
you
in
didn't.
negotiations, bro. They never had the deal. Fuck whatever Bill's saying. Like, this just came out.
Okay, now
bro.
fuck Devin Haney's manager.
No, you
See,
didn't.
it's only fuck Bill when y'all want to.
Wait, hold on. You didn't believe Bill Haney? Why? Why didn't you believe Bill Haney?
Didn't you just tell me that Bill said that there was a done deal? Didn't just Malcolm just said don't believe Bill?
Wait. No, Malcolm never said that. Malcolm never said that.
No. Dan Raphael is reporting that Dev signed a multi-deal agreement with DAZN and he's fighting his man.
They told us he had a multi-deal with Super that they were announcing soon. $100 million man. For 2 weeks.
Hold on. Wait, Malcolm, wait, hold on.
Announcement coming soon.
Hold on, Malcolm, wait. H-Town, who the fuck said Devin was
am I making this shit up, Johnny?
Yeah, you are making it up.
But what are they saying this? Was they on like 4 or 5 podcasts talking about $100 million man? Who's your manager? Announcement coming soon.
A-Sound.
Am I making this shit up, Johnny? Did I not see that?
No. Hold on. A-Sound. You said A-Sound.
Is Vegas still here? Vegas a credible person. Vegas, am I making this shit up?
No, you're not credible. You're not credible. You're not credible. You have no credibility, dog.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying what people are. The manager Devin Haney was saying. What do you want me to say?
Hold on. What did he say? He never said ZUFFA. You're putting words in his mouth.
Oh my God, bro.
When he said ZUFFA, A-Sound.
Okay. They're asking him about a super deal. He's saying, yeah, $100 million deal coming down the line. Yes, announcement coming soon. Who's your manager?
So Bill Haney said ZUFFA deal. He said that.
They're talking about ZUFFA, and he's answering the question.
Answer me. Did Bill Haney say it was
so if I'm asking you about a car and you're asking about a car, next thing you tell me I'm talking about a bicycle.
A-Sound, no, you're you know what it is?
No,
you're
bro, no. You're trying to make it seem to fit your narrative. We've heard this from the Haneys before. And like I said,
the one with the narrative.
We see them in a press conference.
You hold on.
Then we'll believe this.
Brother. You're the one who's been running.
I mean, I don't know how many times people call Dan Raphael a liar. And now because it's about Haney, it's 100% Dan Raphael, 100% fact.
Oh, so Sean Zattel's a liar too.
Bro, we all know Sean Zattel's full of shit too.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's a liar?
Lord have mercy.
They're all full of shit. They're all announced shit that don't happen.
Hold on. A-Sound, you sat here and told me that Devin was going to drop his belt. How stupid do you look now?
What are you talking about? I said if he wants to fight Shakur, he's got to drop the belt. How stupid? What is stupid about that?
That's not what you said.
Yes, I did. I said if he wants to make the money he wants, he's going to have to fight Shakur, and he'll have to drop the belt to fight Shakur. What the fuck? What's wrong in that statement? You're trying to flip it around and fit your stupid narrative to
no.
I'll cook H-Town. I'll cook H-Town. Nah, bro.
No.
You ain't cooking shit. You're making up your own shit like usual.
A-Sound, you're a fucking liar. You sat.
No,
listen,
I'm not, bro. I mean, I've said that 100 times. Johnny can tell you I've said it 100 times.
Wait, hold on. Let me talk. You sat up here and you sat on TBV saying that there's no money for that. No one's gonna give Devin the money. And like
I
Devin's
said
not
with
gonna take the money to fight.
I said if Super was interested in Devin so much, then they should have signed him first. They signed Shakur.
A-Sound, hold your L. It's okay, brother.
I mean, is he signed with Super?
And then do me a favor, pick Keyshawn
Is he signed
Davis.
with Superstock?
Hold on. Pick Keyshawn Davis and put money on it. Put money on it.
I never said Keyshawn's gonna beat Devin. What are you talking about?
No, you said Devin was gonna drop his belt and not fight Keyshawn.
No, I mean the fight still hasn't happened. What do you want me to tell you?
Oh, bro, listen. You wanna get cooked,
Johnny? How many times we had shit like this and then the fight don't happen?
I know. Listen, realistically, Stock, let the fight get officially announced. This is not officially announced. Now, we do know this is coming from a credible source, Dan Raphael, right? He said he signed with DAZN and will take the mandatory bout against Keyshawn. But again,
it came from a credible source. When Bill Haney told y'all, yo, we're not dropping the belt. We have a deal in place, and you motherfuckers ignored Bill Haney. Why? Because you know what it is. What's the difference between Bill Haney saying it and Dan Rayfield or Sean Zattel or the Zone coming out and saying it. Yo, y'all believe the white man. Is that
what are you talking about? See, y'all always got to make shit about race. When Bill Haney had told us the Rolly fight was good, everything was good, and then a week later he told us it wasn't.
Bro,
like, what are you talking about, Stock? Like, why you always got to make shit about race, bro? Like,
A-Sound,
that's so stupid, bro.
Hold on, A-Sound. I've been sitting back. Listen, I've been sitting back waiting to cook you, motherfucker.
No, you ain't cooking shit. You're going on with stupid narratives, trying to say there's something because a dude's white. Now you got to believe him.
Oh no!
So you're telling me believe a white man? That, you know?
Hold on. At the end of the day, Bill Haney already been say what it is, but you don't believe Bill Haney. I do, because Bill Haney's not a liar.
Well, yeah, I know Bill Haney's God to you, bro. If he told you the sky's yellow, you say yes, sir.
Hold on, no. You believe Ryan Garcia.
Ryan fighting Conor Ben, right? That's been announced. We have a date and everything. We have a venue. Where's the life?
Hold on. That's why Ness cooked your ass.
Why do you even bring Ryan up, bro? Ryan, don't bring Ryan up, bro. He fought who he says he's gonna fight, and he's fighting who he's fighting.
H-Town. Are you putting money on Keyshawn or not? That's what I want.
Why would I put money on a guy that I don't think is gonna beat Devin?
You picked Brian Norman Jr. Keyshawn is better than him.
That's different. I'll pick Brian Norman Jr. again.
Yo.
What do I want to tell you, dog? Brian Norman Jr. is my dude.
That's his opinion.
I'll pick him every goddamn time over Devin.
Wait, what's whose opinion? What's whose opinion?
That he's picking Brian Norman Jr. again.
No, Brian Norman Jr. against who?
Against Devin. If he fights Devin again, I got him again.
Before Devin, he would pick Brian Norman Jr. again the second time around.
No. I don't. Yo, you know what, Johnny? I don't know why you let motherfuckers like this slide when they
what
sit
are you
up
talking
here.
about? He's just making up his own reality.
No.
Like everybody else. Like,
no.
Opinion. What am I doing wrong? I'm allowing.
Listen, hold on. Listen to me. It's not an opinion. It's not an opinion. When this motherfucker sat up here for months talking about, oh, no one got money for Dev. Oh, he's gonna drop the belt. He's not gonna fight Keyshawn.
For months, bro. It's only been in discussion for like 4 weeks. What are you talking about?
He's your boy. Why are you calling him a mother?
Yeah, you said months, bro. You're crazy. You're crazy. You Devin Haney crazy, Stock.
Hold on.
It's been 4 weeks, my brother.
Hold on, listen. H-Town's my dog, but H-Town is a bona fide fucking liar. Bona fide.
Nah, I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro.
He's a bona fide liar. He's a bona fide liar. And listen, I can't. Yo, but listen, it don't matter. At the end of the day, you sat up here and said what you said, and now you ain't standing.
And what are you talking about? I still said what I said. I mean, you haven't proved me wrong.
You guys are going around in circles. Stop.
I mean, are you drunk, bro? I mean, you haven't proved me wrong, bro. I said what I said. Yeah.
You're saying what he said. He's saying that he did say or what he said, and then you keep going around in circles.
Yeah, like you're going you're trying to make it something else. You're trying to make it.
Hold on. Wait. There's no circles to go around. H-Town, and you know what? H-Town, you're gonna make me go find the fucking episode.
Man, you said that the last time, Johnny. We waited 4 months for that episode, Johnny.
Hold on, listen.
And then he never came back with it, though.
Bro, homie, I have a life.
Let's spend time with the family and hop on the show, my brother.
Because no.
You said I didn't ask you to do it. You said you were going to do it.
Get upset because
nobody's mad. I'm laughing at your bullshit.
I didn't do anything.
What bullshit you laughing at? What bullshit? What bullshit you laughing at? When you sat up here and said
I'm gonna go find the tape, bro. You've been looking for the tape for fucking 7 months?
Hold on. Bro, you think I wasted my time looking for that fucking tape? But this tape, I know
Johnny, that's my dog, bro. Johnny, talking about dog. Hey, all bullshit aside, that's my dog. But come on, Stock.
Good luck trying to find that, because first of all, every single one of our shows the last fucking month and a half have been over 5 hours, and this has been. You guys have done this at least on fucking at 5, 6, 7 different shows. So good luck trying to find it, bro. I don't even know what to tell you if you try to find that shit. You gonna, yeah. I don't even know.
Wait, hold on. No, because
I do remember H-Town saying that obviously Devin is not going to fight for peanuts.
Yeah, I said Devin's gonna get his price, or he's not gonna fight. That was what my exact statement was.
No.
Get his money, he's not gonna fight, and he's gonna have to drop the belt to fight Shakur.
You sat up here and said, "Yo,
no." So you're trying to twist what I said to put some kind of narrative you want.
You're down bad, and
you're down bad, bro. Johnny knows exactly what I said. I said it. I just said it last night or the night before.
I'm gonna cook you ABV. I'm gonna cook you every.
Breaking up.
You're getting cooked.
The boxing gods.
Because all you do is spread lies and spread bullshit.
Can we let the fight get officially announced before y'all start beefing with each other?
It will be. It will be.
Okay. Damn, you're back. Yeah, you bad. And I'm not saying that it won't be, but right now it's not, and that's facts. We're going by tweets that are put out there by people in boxing social media that it's going to happen. But you know the deal, Stock. How many times has boxing done that where they dangle a carrot and then all of a sudden they pull it back? How many times have they called? You got to wait till it plays out. You got to wait till it's officially announced. When it comes out, like on a Ring Magazine tweet or IG post that this is official, then it's official tissue, bro. See, Malcolm said, nah, it's official. But where? Dan Raphael said that. I know he's a credible source, but he's not always right either. Let's be honest. He's not 100% accurate. But yeah, man, once it gets officially announced, then we can start. Oh, man, shit is going to get crazy, man.
And the thing is, Johnny, I literally said Devin's not fighting for peanuts. I don't believe this fight's going to happen. He's going to fight for peanuts. I said he will drop the belt and fight Shakur because that's where the money's at if he has to fight for peanuts. That's what I fucking said. I said he hasn't had no deal. There's been no deal at the table. It went all the way to purse bid. So that means they paid the cheapest to get whatever services they got. You know, they're not paying what they thought they were getting, $100 million or whatever. You know, and if it is $100 million, did they get him for 10 fights? Did they get him for 20 fights? Did they get him for 5 fights? Is it 2 fights? Is it a 1 fight deal? Stock is just over here so happy he finally got some kind of Devin news. He's going crazy. He's going crazy.
We just don't know. We don't know the particulars yet. That's the problem. Malcolm said, come on, they announced the sign. He did. Okay, I get it. He announced that they signed with the Zone, but Malcolm, are you not understanding what I'm saying?
I mean, we had a rolling fight. The manager, Devin Haney, said the fight was on, and then
I'd like to make sure before I put that energy out there. That's all. Am I wrong? Let me see tomorrow. Shit is going to play out tomorrow. You know what's crazy? At least now we got a show topic for tonight. Well, actually tonight.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a good show tomorrow for sure.
At least we got a show topic because I'm like, damn, we did the ZUFFA Sunday show. Nobody's going to want to talk about AJ. Nobody's going to want to talk about Fury fights. So what are we going to talk about, on Thursday? Because I kind of pushed the envelope a little bit too early. But at least now we got this shit to talk about. This shit going to be crazy, bro.
The source was the manager, Devin Haney, Malcolm. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I love how they believe Bill when they want to, Johnny. They believe Bill when they want to, and then they're like, Bill be lying. Like, that shit's crazy.
Stuntman Griffin, man. What's good? Said, we need Stock versus H-Town on Board Wars.
Shit.
H-Town is retired, man.
Man, I'm an old man, bro.
Old, bro. He old like me, man. Malcolm said he not calling in tomorrow. You better not. Shit's gonna get crazy up here tonight, bro. Shit gonna get crazy.
Hey, Johnny. I said, I'm old, but I got a fighter, though. I got a fighter. He gets on the show every now and then and screams. I got a fighter. He's the young bug that's willing to, knock people out still.
Oh shit! Tonight,
but nobody wants to fight my fighter, including hosts on other shows.
I hear you. He said, "Down bad. I'm cooking these dudes." But Stock, you just saying the same things over and over. We know Devin's on with the Zone, but we don't know the particulars. And realistically, we have not heard an official announcement on its next fight.
And we're about to be in August, And when is the fight going to be?
If I had to guess, I would say that November. Look at the time. No, I don't know when November when he's gonna fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna fight in October. People are gonna be investing in, the Canelo fight. We got September, Ryan and Ben, and that month's booked out. When are they gonna get their optimal money for this fight? November, December?
Maybe November. I could definitely see. Remember the last big fight he fought was the weekend before Thanksgiving. That was November 22nd against Brian Norman. So maybe November.
And we're gonna have Devin 9 months out the ring? 10 months?
Hey, at least we're getting him back in the ring.
Yeah.
I'm tired of talking about what's next for Devin. At least now we could start talking about, okay, now we know what's next. What can we expect next? You know what I'm saying? Like the conversation now becomes a lot more interesting, and the timing. So I gotta be honest. I mean, the timing of this deal being announced before, the purse bid thing on Monday, kind of leads me to believe that maybe, quite possibly that Keyshawn fight is going to be made. But I just want to hear it. I just want to see it on social media announced officially. That's all.
When Dan, when Matchroom or whoever he's with, the Zone signs this, I guess. But I mean, still, then I mean, we don't know. The only guy that's announced his fights and it happened has been Dana White recently. He's 100 for 100 right now. Everybody says it's gonna happen. So I mean, other than that, we're going back to bullshit boxing. We've been getting announcement from one guy, announcement from the other guy, and then nothing happens. It is what it is. I don't know why Stock acting like this is new to him, but because it's Devin Haney, he's jumping off the porch, jumping off the roof. It is what it is.
Devin got his deal, y'all. If you guys are just tuning in, or if you were sleeping, or you were living, under a rock, looks like Devin Haney has signed, or I'm sorry, the Zone has signed Devin Haney.
I don't know if the Devin Haney fan club is celebrating tomorrow morning at the meeting. They're probably gonna get breakfast together and
boxing voice is gonna be there in the morning, bro.
Oh yeah. The fan club's going crazy right now. They probably can't sleep. They roll around the bed.
No, salute to Ness, man. He got a nice topic in the morning. Like I said, at least I got one in the evening. This is hold on, let me show everybody for those that are just tuning in. Like I said, or you just woke up, or you're living under a rock. Dan Raphael, who's a very, very credible source. I hate his Nick avatar, though. Nah, he could do better than that, but he is a New Yorker. Source says Devin Haney signs with the Zone Boxing. Will take mandatory bout versus Keyshawn Davis. And then the rest is read his story on the link that he has. This is Dan Raphael's Twitter page. So salute to Dan Raphael. So that is the news, man. Breaking news. Devin Haney has signed a deal.
Oh, and Johnny, as for the Berlanga haters saying that he's not selling whatever. Hey, bro, everybody knows New York is notorious for waiting to the last damn day to get tickets. Except for Xander. Xander was the exception because he was a unified champion. He's the wonder kid. Everybody else, they're not doing too great. Every damn fight in New York's that story. It's the last day, and the last day they're like, hey, it's sold out. So yeah, man, stop hating on the Puerto Rican Prince. He's making his comeback. The hand wraps were, had concrete in them. We're rolling with that. It is what it is. His wife caught it. They showed us the pictures. Hey, I bet you Shiraz would have knocked down Devin Haney. He's talking me up here talking about he had concrete in there. We saw the pictures. We seen it.
I'm gonna make this man come back up and argue with you about that. Really? That's what you're doing?
But I ain't lying.
You know damn well he's calling in tonight, and you and probably G Vaughn, because when you three on, forget about it. Shit goes haywire.
Hey man, it is what it is. But
that's why I miss super chats, because I can't get a fucking word in, man. I'm down.
We'll see if this fight happens, Johnny. I mean, we have one step towards the fight, I guess. Supposedly, we got one step.
I'm excited. I want to see that fight. I mean, honestly, I would prefer the Shakur and Devin Haney fight. That's my personal preference. But what did I say? I said this is more than a good consolation prize. But this is an.
I mean, to me, this fight is and I've been saying it too, is The Haniac's been trying to glorify this fight so much because it's a 130-pounder coming up all the way to 147. You know, we're not gonna say, you know, they like to say Tank brings people up, but we're not gonna talk about Devin bringing people up. You know, it is what it is. You know, we like to fit those narratives only to the fighter that people don't like. We don't keep it 100% across the board. You know, but we know what it is. It's a smaller guy coming up to fight a bigger guy. You know, I don't have Keyshawn winning unless, you know, somehow he hits harder than Brian Norman Jr., you know, which I doubt. Not only that, you know, he'll have to land it. The referee's going to have to break them up and let Keyshawn actually get his work in. And, you know, and that's a big task to have because, you know, Devin's favorite, you know, with some certain referees. So he gets you know, he gets extra comforts in the ring. He don't get told you're going to get a point taken off or anything like that, you know? He don't get no warnings.
You looking at the screen?
Yeah, that's awesome right there.
Oh shit. Big Money is back, man. Look at the avatar now. Is that Stock or is that the other dude? Yo, what happened to that dude that called in that one time, bro?
That was Stock Chasers. That's what the fuck happened. That motherfucker put on some.
That was
him.
Stock Chasers, bro.
Yes, it was. He put on glasses and then laid down and tried to act all not normal and shit. We on to you.
That was not Stock Chasers, bro.
Man, Stock Chasers is having the best day of his life today.
Stock Chasers is still going after you in the chat, H-Town.
Man, he's probably yelling outside the window of the apartment right now. And the bodega saying, shut the fuck up.
Tonight's show, Big Money, is going to be electric. I'm trying to think of the right thumbnail right now as we speak, bro. My mind is like,
oh shit.
My mind
What's gonna be the topic?
What do you think? What do you think?
The purse bid.
Yeah. More than
All
likely.
right, we're gonna be talking about the purse bid.
Tweet? Did you see his tweet? He basically saying you know, Devin signed with the Zone and the Mando is gonna happen with Keyshawn.
I saw Leonard Sterling put that in. Shout out to him. I generally go with.
He put that in early, but this was I don't know if you were watching.
Nah, man, the internet kicked out on me, bro.
Was that what happened? We thought you bailed out because these dudes started crashing out on each other.
Nah, man, the internet.
So this is the tweet, man. Devin Haney signs with the Zone. Will take mandatory bout versus Keyshawn, and then he says, read his article. This came out 2 hours ago. But we actually
read the article
before that. We actually knew that to be. Leonard Sterling put that out there like when the
Johnny,
the show started, right? Maybe like an hour and a half after the show started.
Something like that.
Yeah, he put that shit out early. But that's what we were talking about. Stock Chasers came on. The panel went back and forth with H-Town. You know the deal.
Hey, y'all don't mess with that's our new signee, man. How you doing today, champ?
Yo, you know, I'm just out here dealing with, you know, the journeyman. They're trying to get a shot. They call my name, trying to provoke me, get me in the ring money. You know how it is, man. I only respect guys like Vega, you know, sitting champions at DHS, you know. These other guys out here, you know, trying to make themselves out my name. I know how Canelo feels, you know. It is what it is, you know.
Send me the contract, man. Just send me the contract.
You got a guy saying he's Dominican, but he's from America. It is what it is.
Oh. Don't worry about it, champ. We got you. We're gonna get you set up straight.
Man,
like I said, I'll take that warm up fight with Kenyo. Get him out of there, you know, 1-2 rounds. He could sleep at night with his tank doll. You know, it's all good.
Yo, you know what'd be crazy? We get a detour, right? All of a sudden we get a Devin Tank fight announced. I know it's wishful thinking, but how crazy would that be for the life?
Man, you know what's funny about this is
for the sake of the channel. Lord have mercy.
The only thing that's this crazy about is I don't know how this is gonna work if we're gonna get Ryan versus Devin next year or not. Because
how wouldn't it?
I mean, I don't know, man. We got people that hate Dana at the Zone, you know. So I mean, we'll see. I mean, they don't have many. If they don't have anyone really out there, other than I'm assuming that they're hoping Teal beats Rolly so they could put a Teal versus Devin, next year.
Stuntman, that's a good question. Stuntman Griffin in the chat. Stuntman, hop on tonight, man, on tonight's show, man. That we could give you your picks as well if you got some time, champ. We haven't seen you in a long time. We miss you up here. He said, Johnny, will Devin and Keyshawn get a last-second deal done now that they are both with the zone, or will they proceed with a purse bid? That's what I was just saying to H-Town.
They would have to file for an extension, right?
No, I'm just saying the timing of this deal being announced before this whole shit that's supposed to go down on Monday. Maybe there's a chance that we hear about a signing within the next 48 to 72 hours. Again, this is just the optimistic Johnny throwing that out there for the sake of conversation, or maybe trying to speak it into existence. What do you think, Big Money?
I don't see Keyshawn signing a deal with the zone since his brother is at ZUFFA.
He said no purse bid. What you think, Big Money? He said no purse bid. Malcolm doesn't believe it, so he believes that the shit gets signed, right?
I mean, I don't know, man. At this point,
we just don't know, right? Even though Raphael threw that tweet out there, and this is what I'm trying to tell stock chasers, but he's yelling, screaming, he's not listening right now. Hey, we know Dan Raphael is a credible source, but correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Has he always been 100% right?
Negative.
I don't think anybody has. Reality, right?
Yeah, it's reality.
It's hard to put money on. It's hard to put money down on saying somebody's 100% correct on everything they put out there on social media when we also talking about the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? The business sport of boxing. Let the shit materialize. Let the shit get announced. That's all I'm saying. Am I saying something wrong when I said that?
No, man. I mean, you're being logical, but Devin Haney fans are illogical. That's why they're called the Haneyans.
Stock, we love you. You are Stock, we love you. You know the deal, you family, but you arguing when all we saying is, or at least me, I can't speak for H-Town.
I'm saying the same thing. We haven't had no real fight announcement.
We have not had a formal fight announcement. That's all I said. And I don't think I said anything wrong.
Damn, Money. Can you explain the stock chaser? I said that this fight won't happen if Devin has pennies. I said he was gonna have to drop the belt and fight Shakur if he has to fight with pennies. But somehow stock chaser has twisted all around to what I'm saying. Devin was never gonna fight for anybody.
You a liar. He's not arguing with me. He's arguing with you because you're a hater.
Yeah.
And he said you're a liar. You're a liar and you're a hater.
Well, we all know who's been caught in lies with Polanco and Haney. We all know that.
Oh shit! You opened up another can of worms there.
You know how it is, Johnny.
I remember that. Wow. Yeah. He definitely caught stock out there, bro. Trying to play both sides of the fence, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro.
But Johnny, man, do you think? I mean, say if the zone bids on this fight, they're not gonna fucking bid against themselves and like make it a high dollar fight. They're gonna get it on the cheap. That's why nobody wants to go to purse bid. Who's gonna fucking bid against them?
They don't have to no more, bro.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I better not even say that because then people gonna say I'm throwing out.
That's right.
Yeah, you're gonna say you're hating. They're gonna say you're hating.
Contract, bro. What you talking about? But let me not say that because people take shit to heart yet. Johnny, what you said? No, it was just joking. Lord. Jeez.
I mean, first bid is usually what fighters don't want to happen because that means someone might get a deal. The fight will be for less money and you think you will want for the fight. Unless it's like mega stars like Floyd and Oscar, or Floyd and Canelo. But other than these guys, that they're not mega stars. I mean, you don't want to go to that. You want to have a set price already. Know you're getting money in your bank account. Guaranteed money. So I mean, if the zone does get this fight, if they pay for the fight or whatever is going to happen, I mean, how much is it really going for? I mean, nobody's going to outbid themselves. To buy a car for the most you could pay for it. You know what I mean?
Well, Johnny, you know what happened the last time we had a WBO champion go to a purse bid that was live streamed?
Yeah, thanks for that information. Yeah,
What happened, Johnny?
nothing.
No, he dropped the belt.
Oh yeah. That's right. You sent me the Fundora and Xander thing. Yep.
Yeah.
So
Maduro dropped the belt.
We didn't get a fight. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. Nothing. We didn't get a fight.
and they live streamed that one too. So Xander Zayas is actually the one. Xander Zayas and Sebastian Fundora get the credit for the first live stream purse bid. And Fundora dropped the belt.
Thank you for that info. I did not know that.
Yeah, because the person is the wild, wild west. You know, you don't know what you're getting. It might go great. It might go horrible.
Yep, exactly. It's like trial. You don't know what to expect, man.
So I don't know why these guys are already jumping for joy, high fiving each other, taking their shirts off to chest bump each other. You know.
But am I wrong to think that now that this deal is done, you know, according to everybody out there on boxing social media, that it doesn't even have to go there?
But okay, you're running a company, Johnny, and you just bought a guy.
Am I wrong to think that though? That the timing of it before Monday makes me feel like that maybe they'll get this shit done before Monday?
I mean, anything's possible.
Hopefully.
Right. That's hopefully. What I'm saying. Am I wrong to think that? I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not saying that at all, but I'm just saying it's a possibility.
But say the zone does take ownership of this. Do you think that Keyshawn's going to let them strong arm him to take 25%? You know, you think
what you mean? Say that again.
Well, he's entitled to 25% in a purse bid.
That's
yeah. But what do you think that the Haneys are going to be willing to give him more money? You think they're going to be like, oh no, you're worth more than 25, when they could easily say, well, you were at 25%. You need to be happy you're getting that, because that's what you're going to get on a purse bid. Now we're running the show. Do you think that my boys over here from Mob Ties are going to let them just strong arm them, to 25%?
Devin ain't giving him shit.
Right.
Exactly, money. He ain't gonna fucking give him 40, 50, or 45. He's gonna tell him you're gonna get 25. That's it.
That's right.
Ryan from the 6 said if Dev beats Keyshawn, it's gonna look crazy. What you mean? Right off the bat, man, without even breaking this shit down, I gotta go with Dev.
Hard to bet against Dev.
That's what I'm saying. And this is this is just, quick. The shit ain't even been announced, but this is just me right off the bat. And of course we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of it. And of course, there's gonna be the tendency for certain people that I know in the chat to flip-flop like they just did this week. I'm not mentioning any names.
Oh man, that's pancake. I told you. Yeah, Canelo all the way to the week before the fight.
I'm gonna start calling people IHOP. Flip-flop like IHOP, boy. Flip-flop. We need a meme for that. We need a flip-flop meme, man.
You showed H-Town. You showed H-Town the what are we calling that? We calling that money Bermudez?
That shit was the diabolical. I seen it. I seen it. This shit was crazy. Yeah. Yo, them hats right there, money. You need to make them hats, dog. That's a gold.
No.
Big money.
Yo.
You gotta make that happen, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's smart business right there, man. You can't.
Yeah, we'll call it the money snapback.
The money snapback, bro. You can't pass up on
snapback bucket. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you in the firehouse too. He's right there next to his boy. Look at his boy.
Now all we need is me and him coaching Rohan punching the bag or something. Oh shit.
Just so you know though, certain people gonna require a royalty for that hat. Just throwing it out there.
Man, you got paid by making everybody laugh at me. Damn it.
Give him his 25%, dog.
Yeah, right there. 25%. There you go. We're gonna go to purse bed, Polo Buck. We're gonna go to purse bed.
And Polo was on the panel yesterday, bro. He was on the panel.
Yeah,
See,
shout out
this is
to
the
Polo
thing,
Buck.
Johnny. We can have logical conversations between only a few of us on here without getting emotional like other people and start, oh, he's gonna get this, he's gonna. We don't know, brother. We don't know.
No, we haven't gotten the particulars. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're jumping the gun here, and this is why I think tonight's show will be interesting because obviously throughout the course of the day we're going to start hearing some more details, or at least I would hope we're going to hear some details. More than likely, I'm sure Bill Haney's probably going to jump on the Boxing Voice at some point in the morning, so that would be interesting to hear. So so we'll have some dialogue. We'll have some some detailed dialogue to be able to work off of. Hopefully it gives he's able to shed some light on this whole Keyshawn thing, because that's what realistically that's what I'm interested in, man. I get the whole deal thing. The deal thing with Dev, congratulations. It is what it is. T.O. just signed, DAZN just signed T.O. a couple of days ago too, and we didn't even talk about that. That's going to be on that's also a question that I'm going to have for you guys, for everybody that's going to jump on tomorrow. I really, really want to talk about thoughts with this whole DAZN deal, how that's going to play out as far as landscape going forward, right?
I mean, I really believe that they're going to try to work the T.O. and Devin fight if T.O. beats Rolly. I don't think they want to fight. I don't think the Haney's want to fight Ryan. That's
what I'm saying. I want to get more opinions on what's transpired, obviously, with both of them and what the future is or whatever. Again, just play hypotheticals if we don't have details or whatnot.
Man, we went down that road before.
But
Yeah.
Johnny, if we get
Yeah, I guess so.
if we get Devin in November, that puts him and Ryan on the same track. You know what I mean?
August, September.
In October, I mean, Ryan's in September, so we get Devin in November. They're on the same track, to fight.
Here's my question, though. Why do you got Ryan 1 weekend in September? Well, like, why is it not possible for Devin to fight at the end of September or the beginning of October?
I mean, well, I don't know. We used to do it with who you spending your money on, because Blue Collar America has only got so much money to spend on fights. Not everybody's a boxing nut like us and willing to buy every fight. So that's why these fighters didn't all want to fight in the same month.
Well,
they want to get optimal money from every fan.
I thought maybe the reason why I asked that question was, now that I thought about it, is I thought maybe you were going to say because DAZN has promised at least one pay-per-view a month for the Ultimate package, so they want to spread them out. Could that be?
I mean, that also could be a reason. But I mean, are they going to want to give a Devin Haney fight for free?
Because what I'm trying to say is, I mean, there's 3 more weeks in September. There's 3 more weeks in October before the Canelo fight. Like, why would we wait till November? But
I mean, that's a good question, but
yeah,
the only thing I would want, if there's a plan, or at least if any of these guys are trying to fight one another individually, it doesn't have to be some grand conspiracy like what Turkey was doing with the Times Square shit. Because, like I said, we went down that road. That shit got fucked up. A lot of people blame him because he was trying to announce fights way down the road. I would hope that in the individual camps, they have some, like, I want to fight these guys. I hope that they feel like that, and I would hope that they would try to get their fights, do it. And I know they're not in complete control, right? Because if it's on DAZN, then it matters when DAZN has a date for them to fight. But I would hope that at some point, everybody is conspiring, making, doing their part to say, can we get our separate fights close enough so that when we win, let's say we win those fights, we can line up something later so that it's not such and such fought 3 months ago and this one's fight is the next month and they're not going to be able to line it up. I hope that they would at least be trying to make an effort to get everybody, chip in and try and fucking make sure that these fights are happening, these individual fights before the the showdowns get made in some form where we can actually say, even if it's not exactly the same month. Let's say it's the end of January, end of September, and then your fight is like in the middle of October. Something so that way y'all could, we can start getting guys negotiating to make fights instead of it being, all this
money.
bullshit.
My only pushback on that money is that Ryan Garcia has showed us that the fighter wants to fight is going to happen. So I can't listen to any fighters saying that management or their team. I can't hear that anymore. Ryan Garcia has proved that if the fighter wants to fight, it's going to happen. He said he wanted Tank, it happened. He said he was going to fight Devin, it happened. He said he was going to fight Conor Benn, went on national TV when people were calling him a fool, a liar. People on this show were saying he's full of shit. He wasted everybody's time. Fight's not going to happen, and it happened. The one thing that kid has showed us is that you can control your own career. So all these other guys talking about the side of the road, I don't know about the money, this and that. No, you just don't want to fight. You just don't want to fight.
Hey, Little H Town, Little H.
Little H is in the building, man. What up? What up? So is
That boy wanted my phone, dog. He don't want to hang out with me. Trying to take my phone.
he wants to hear DHS, bro. He don't
Let him
wanna
get
hear
on the
you.
panel.
He hear you all day. He want to hear what we talking about, man. Salute, salute. Attorney Bailey, salute to you with the $5 super chat. Yeah. He said we need a show topic on who avoiding Rohan. Who?
Probably the nurses in the hospital because he just got his hand operated on.
Yep. They just did him up, man. They hooked him up in the hospital. He hurt his hand on his last fight, so we'll see. We'll see what the recovery is. But Bermudez told us about that. But yeah, we don't know A, B. But down the road.
Hey, Johnny, I'm going to hop off for a little bit, man. If y'all still on in the next 15, 20 minutes, I'll hop by Condo.
All right.
All right, deuces. Salute.
Cool. Hit the like button, y'all, man. How we don't have at least 75 likes, man? Come on, y'all. This has been a good show, even though we've been all over the place. But it's only because the Devin Haney news broke, I would say about an hour and a half, somewhere along those lines, after we started the show. So, that's breaking news.
Yeah.
That's
Shout out to Leonard.
Salute. Yep, absolutely, man. We knew about it ASAP, man. Leonard Sterling, all the way from the UK, sent us a super chat to kind of loop us in. I did put a tweet out there, Dan Raphael,
right,
saying that's a done deal, and potentially the Keyshawn fight is gonna happen next. So yeah, it's gonna make for some interesting conversation. We really didn't talk about it a lot until Stock Chasers jumped on, and him and Ace Town went back and forth, which is totally expected.
I gotta watch the playback, man. The internet dropped out, man.
Actually, he jumped on. Were you here when he jumped on when Alberto was on?
I was here for that, but then you know what I dropped off at? Link was talking, and I think somebody asked Link if his internet was good, and for some reason my internet just fucking dropped. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Link jumped on. Yeah. So we were trying our best to stick to topic, obviously, to show the ZUFFA card some love. We did. We talked about the ZUFFA card. We talked about Edgar. We talked about Hitchins. And but yeah, this news broke. So I knew that's where the show conversation was going to sway towards. I kind of knew that, and it's expected. We've been talking about Devin Haney. What's his next move? We've been talking about this shit for, man, I don't even know how long. So
I mean, it's hard not to talk about it, right? It just came out.
It's hard not to. I mean, we can't avoid it, and that will be, our show topic, tonight. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully we get some more dialogue to the specifics of the deal. We get more of a, if not an announcement, more of we believe this is what's gonna happen next. I'm almost positive. I'm gonna put my money down. Bill Haney's gonna pop up on TVV tomorrow or tonight, today, early this morning, at some point.
Well, he did the other day. When we were talking.
Yeah.
He did pop on, but I mean, look, he's not gonna give us anything as far as like what's going, like the details of like what the deal is or whatever like that. They just announced it. They probably are gonna do a bigger rollout where they make the announcement. Like that was the thing that I was talking about over a month ago when I said that I thought that if in fact there was some sort of a huge signing to ZUFFA, because that was the talk then, right? That Devin was going and Shakur was going. My thought would be that you don't just make the announcement these guys signed. You make the announcement that they signed, and you make the announcement of the huge fight of putting those two guys in the ring together. Now, obviously, Shakur's since then, we've got new information. Shakur announced that he got signed. They did a whole big rollout. Meanwhile, Devin was holding his chips. He was holding his chips, holding his cards close to his, close in hand. He wasn't showing anybody his hand. He was making sure nobody knew what he was doing. And apparently this was the move to sign with the zone, which means that fight is that fight may be, I mean, it may not happen. It may be down the road. My guess is it's too hard to tell, only because we know that the way that everything's going now, the world of boxing is converging. It's getting smaller. We got all of the big promotional companies from traditional boxing on the zone. You got ZUFFA with Dana and Sella and TKO, and they're signing these guys like Shakur, Richardson Hitchins, Edgar Berlanga, and they're willing to play ball because they're letting Edgar fight in the weight class he wants to fight in. Richardson Hitchins moved up because he wants to compete at 47. Shakur, we not really sure what Shakur is trying to do, but just in light of the fact that all of this stuff is coming together the way it is, it's not going to be easy for guys to just avoid each other much like they did in the past for much longer. It's not going to be easy. So I'm expecting that we're going to start to see a lot of these fights that we want to see, only because the world of boxing is getting small. Where are you going to go now? Especially when guys are saying, here's the money. You know what I'm saying? Here's the money. You got the money. Now we want to make the fights. You remember back in the day when AB said that he said that Al Heyman will put you in there with Godzilla, and people laughed, but I don't think they really, the people that know how to discern what he was saying, they understood. And obviously, with all these years past, we understand what he meant. But now this is what it is. This the landscape. Y'all gonna have to fight. Y'all gonna have to fight each other. You all, meaning the boxers that have been pretty much avoiding one another to maintain their O's and to maintain being revered as undefeated. You all are one another's Godzillas. You all are one another's Mothras and whatever sort of monster that you want to imagine. Because now y'all gonna have to face each other.
Right.
That's all it's gonna be now. Like it won't make any sense. Other side of the street talk. It won't make any sense. This can't happen because ... It's not gonna make no sense. Because they've removed a lot of the obstacles. They've removed the money obstacle. They've removed the side of the streets obstacles. They removed all of these obstacles. Now it's not. It doesn't matter what we think as fans. Now it's what are y'all going to do? Because if you don't give us these fights, well, first off, I don't think they can do that anymore. That's the whole point of what I'm saying. I don't think that they can do that anymore. I don't think it's up to them.
Mm-hmm. I love it, man. I absolutely love it, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. Shit is starting to. What did I say when Actually, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not even gonna say that. Forget I even mentioned that.
Uh-oh.
I'm just glad we are where we are, where we're at right now. And obviously, hopefully big things to come. We just want to see the big fights as fight fans, man. I got a question for you. And again, I don't know, it's just me being curious because I did see somebody in the chat throw this out there earlier. Is this Devin Haney signing, in your opinion, a gut punch to ZUFFA?
I mean, I don't know that it's a gut punch. It's just it's a different move. And again, we're assuming, right? Like, because I think where you're coming from is where I think all of us were coming from when we first heard that he was going to ZUFFA. The understanding was that they were negotiating with ZUFFA to go over there.
Right.
I don't think it's a gut punch because with them, it's like I think everything comes in time. Like, remember when we were speculating so much about ZUFFA and thinking, oh man, these guys are going to sign their lives away. Well, we've quickly found out that ain't nobody signing their life away. Guys are getting 3-fight contracts, 1-fight contracts, 2-fight contracts, maybe up to 4 and 5-fight contracts. If we listen to the talk that we've heard about Shakur's deal. So if these are the kind of contracts that they're getting and that they're giving, I should say, then in turn, that's the same kind of, that's not really different than the rest of the fucking, everybody else is getting contracts like that too. So what happens when your contract's up? You're a free agent. You're available to be poached. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Right.
happened with Conor Ben when his contract was up. Hell, I think everybody over there at Matchroom that had a contract, that contract was up, that was a big name, got an offer from Zuffa. You know, it was just up to who took what. So in that regard, I think that then they're not going to sweat it. They're just going to look at it as, okay, well, they got him now. When when the contract's up, we'll see how that goes. And you know, Devin is going to. I think Devin will shop himself around. He's not. He's never shown that he's loyal or tied. Not to say he's not loyal, but he's not tied, I should say,
Right.
to any one promoter.
I know exactly what you mean. Yep.
Yeah, he's not tied to any one promoter. And I don't think those guys have any hard feelings when it comes to doing business with people or bad words. Like, they've talked all type of shit back and forth with Eddie Hearn, and yet they'll do business with Eddie Hearn if the contract's right and if the money's right. So I think Zuffa took it on the chin. I think they understand that they can't win them all. You know, the goal can still be that they're going to sign everybody. Dana said that. He said that's what we're going to do. he said, yeah, I heard we're supposed to be trying to sign everybody. He never denied it. So they're still going to be on that path. It's just, hey, you ain't get Devin. You know, they didn't get Jesse Bam. You know, I'm sure there's other guys that they didn't get. But and I'm sure in their eyes, maybe one day we will, because it's, you know, it's not some childish shit. It's not like, oh man, we didn't get him, and you know, they don't boo and whine and cry. They don't give a shit about that. Not in that way. And still, if they can, they'll make a fight with him. I mean, I don't believe that there's no other side of the street shit.
Right.
Fight is big enough. You can get it. All they need is for both sides to come together and negotiate it and get the fight done. And maybe that happens down the line. Maybe it doesn't. But I think that I lean more towards it does happen, because again, all of the stops are pulled out. What obstacle is there now? I don't think there is one. You know, I think what we're going to see, and this is what I said over a month ago, it's going to be Devin Keyshawn first, and then Shakur sometime next year.
I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely okay with that. Like I said, I don't have a problem with the Devin Keyshawn fight. You know, I made that clear earlier. Now, if we're talking hypotheticals and which one we would prefer, yeah, I mean, I made it clear. I would love to see the Shakur fight now. But
it's the bigger fight.
Yeah, it's the bigger fight, you know. But this is also a great fight. And you know, I'm just hoping that it materializes now. You know what I mean? Like, you know, at least that hurdle is out of the way, right? You know, so
I don't know if you saw that Frank Martin signed to Top Rank.
Yeah, I saw that. Salute. I sent my guy Adrian Clark a message, man, because he was right there, man, in the middle of that, man. Salute. Fighters first.
Did you also see that Keyshawn tweeted that he wouldn't mind fighting him?
I didn't see that. I didn't see.
And then Shakur retweeted that Keyshawn wanted to fight Frank Martin. Now we do know that those two have had a run-in a couple years back.
I saw that.
That was a great little, you know, that's something that you could pull up, you can analyze it, and it's a good piece to look at now, and you know, in hindsight, the fact that we know that he said that. But again, he tweeted this. This is something that he tweeted and Shakur retweeted, that he said he would like to fight Frank Martin. So if you asking me what I think about that, given that we are on the brink of a purse bid, you talking about fighting Frank Martin?
That's kind of weird. I didn't know that. I didn't see that.
You sound like a fucking duck. After all that horse shit you was talking about, Dev, in them lives where you talking about how, you gonna fuck him up and all this other crazy shit. And I was there for it. But now you over here tweeting quietly about how you'll fight Frank Martin? You gotta be fucking kidding me, Keyshawn.
Yeah, no, that I didn't know about that. I'm glad you put me on to that. That is kind of weird, but I mean, look who it's coming from, though, man. You know what I mean? Like he's all over the place sometimes.
It ain't just him. It's him. It's his man's.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like they're not even all on the same fucking page, bro. He
Now they
should be.
on the same page. There's a bunch
Cam,
of
I agree.
subterfuge and bullshit.
Listen, the fight that needs to be made is the fight that we've been talking about forever. Malcolm, I threw the link out there. My bad, I took it off, but I threw it back out there. I think Malcolm wants to jump back on.
He could jump back on. Look, I already know that everybody that talk about how Keyshawn gonna whip Devin ass ain't got shit to say about that. But they should. They should have something to say. They should be saying, I don't understand what's going on with this dude. They should be waiting for the next time he go live so that they can jump in the live and ask him the questions. But the thing is, he ain't gonna go live. You know why he ain't gonna go live? Because he ain't gonna let nobody come at him with that real shit. Fucking Frank Martin, bro. And I ain't got nothing against Frank Martin, even though they made him look gay as shit in that poster where they announced it. Because they put some like blue eyes in his eyes. I guess they thought they was making him look like a ghost. They made him look like a fairy. But nonetheless, Frank Martin is he's a formidable dude. You know, I give him his props. You know, I'm not taking nothing away from him. He with Ronnie Shields. You know, no, not Ronnie Shields. My bad. He's with who the fuck is he with again? Who's his trainer again? Damn, it slipped my mind.
It's not what's his name, right? It's not Derek James, right?
No. Is it Ronnie?
Is it Ronnie?
Did he go with Ronnie?
Yeah, let me check.
You know, Ronnie is on the brain right now because he's with, you know, he got EJ, he got Brian Norman Jr. Buddy. He's with Buddy. That's right, he's with Buddy. So yeah, and he looked good in the ring his last outing. Again, I have nothing against Frank Martin. I have wanted Frank Martin and Keyshawn, but you know, I don't know, and I need to know, Keyshawn. I got to know, nigga. Why in the fuck is you talking about fighting Frank Martin now when there's been opportunity and space? There's been space and opportunity all this time, bro. We didn't need to go down this rabbit hole with Devin Haney, and he ain't that, and he afraid of you, and all this other horse shit. We didn't need to go down this rabbit hole, bro. We didn't need you going to California, standing in front of the Friday house and all that other bullshit. If your plan was to fight fucking Frank Martin. But remember, he did this same shit before he fought the nurse. And shout out to Nahir Albright, because that motherfucker gave him a decent fucking fight. Both times.
Yeah.
But he had us thinking all this big shit, and then you fought him. So it's like, come on, bro.
Malcolm, what's good, man? Malcolm, can you hear us?
Yo, is my background crazy?
No, not at all. Hit the like button, y'all, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is, you know, a couple minutes ago before H-Town got off, you know, you guys were, you know, talking a little shit about me being a flip-flop. You know, I deserve the right to be, you know, I've earned the right to flip-flop with my picks, you know, because sometimes I just got to go back and I got to check myself and be like, hey.
Why have you earned the right to flip-flop?
I pick him right. I just, you know, I pick him right. You know, H-Town, look, he's a hater. We know he don't like Dev. And all he do is pick A-sides against B-sides. I've never heard him pull up and give a nice little breakdown on why a guy like Devin Cushion could fucking beat Jahan Ingram, which is, you know, those aren't the craziest high-level fights, but he don't really say shit. You know, he picked Canelo. All his guys always lose.
I give you credit for that pick. That was good.
You damn right. And then I said Keyshawn was going to stop Jermaine Ortiz. Nobody was saying that shit. I had that shit on the back burner. I called it, and it happened.
That was a good one too. I didn't.
You know, so I don't get it right all the time. You know, I wish I was to get them right all the time, but you know, there's just levels to this. So A-Sound, stop hating. I missed the high level. I can flip flop if I want, and I'm gonna get it right with this Errol Spence shit too. You feel me? I'm just that nigga. You know, unless you want me to call in and act like I'm Alberto. You know, but salute to that. Keyshawn gonna lose to Devin Haney too. He's gonna end up fighting Shakur, and then Shakur beats Devin Haney. But yeah, that's really it. I'm gonna just keep tuning in. H-Town, stop being a hater, bro.
Malcolm just called in and dropped the mic. He go after H-Town.
Well, let me drop it again. Shout out to Pooh, because he definitely made me go back and reread that tweet. So I'm gonna have to walk it all the fucking way back. He was talking about that was a Kelvin tweet.
Oh, so we got somebody in the chat. Salute, Pooh. He said he was speaking on his Kelvin. He was speaking on his Kelvin Davis. It was a retweet where his brother was asking for the fight. You took the tweet the wrong way. Oh, okay. So you read it the wrong way.
So I read that wrong.
Hey, we ain't perfect. But this is what I'm talking about. We got the best boxing podcast chat out there, man. Sometimes, I need to be corrected as well, man. We got to put the right information, though. So it was for Kelvin Davis.
Man, I don't look. Hey, man, say, man, I don't mind if it is what it is.
Hey. Man. Listen, bro.
Exactly.
So that's what it was. Okay, now that makes sense. You breaking up, though. You breaking up, champ.
Yeah, I know.
Which is crazy because you know what I was going to ask you before all of that? I was like, what are you using as a mic? Because, man, you sound perfect until now.
It's the same mic, bro. It's the same mic.
I don't know what you did because when you pop back up, right now, this second time around, you sounded amazing. No issue, nothing.
You know what I think be happening? Like the phone, I think the phone get hot because I'm touching it now. The phone is hot. The shit be jumping like the mic connection because it's Bluetooth. The shit jumps. It'll jump from iPhone to like when you was just saying, yo, you sound crazy. It was jumping for some reason from iPhone to the microphone to the iPhone to the microphone. It kept doing that. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is it? Why is it doing that? Because I'm literally just doing the same thing I was doing a minute ago, just talking. And it just started doing that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Because even right now you sound amazing.
Yo, it's weird, bro. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like before, like when you were on earlier, when Vega and all of us were on, man, it was bad. It was almost like you were on a speakerphone. It was far.
Yeah.
It just, yeah.
Same shit. But shout out to Pooh Kid, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. All right. We clarified it. Okay, before we went down a rabbit hole. Because let me tell you something. That shit, I was like,
yeah, that's
not
bro. I needed to slow it down and see Kelvin instead of Keyshawn, but man, trust me, I was feeling the same way. I was like, yo, I was like, you can't be serious, bro. Like, what?
But how many times am I on here and I'm reading chats so fast that you check me? You're like, the wrong way. And I'm like, oh shit, you're right. I just, I'm reading fast. Sometimes it happens. It happens to me all the time. Big Money catches that. He's caught me a bunch of times doing that. And it's all right. You know what I'm saying? It's all right. We just read it too. I just be getting excited. I mean, you're right. I read it the wrong way.
Yeah, man. And look, I think you and I are at that point, man. We don't take pride in not being wrong. I'm never wrong. It's like, bro, you know how many times I have been wrong.
I'm not trying to be the smartest guy in the room, bro. This is a good conversation, bro. You're gonna get some right, you're gonna get some wrong. But the best part is, like I said, the chat is involved in it, man. So if we don't get it right, like Leonard Sterling, I love when he does his because Leonard Sterling for the majority of the time, the time what he does is the playback, and then he always comments on the.
Yeah, I know. I go read him.
I love it. Always good feedback. Yo, you missed something, or some so and so got that wrong, and it's cool because I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. My bad. Or maybe somebody else got it wrong.
Yeah,
it's okay. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's all right, bro.
Leonard Sterling be dropping some gems in them comments on the show after the show because he'll watch it after the show and then he leave nice detailed comments. It's not like the super chats where sometimes he's got to, kind of edit the words to squeeze them in. You know what I'm saying? He breaks it down. Like he was one that put me on because we've been talking about what's next for Diego Pacheco. Who is he going to fight next? And a lot of people have been saying that they thought it was going to be Jaime Munguia based on him saying that he wants Jaime Munguia. And then people are like, but nah, your man Eddie in the post fight, while Diego was standing there was like, yeah, maybe we need at least one more. And Diego didn't really argue against that. He wasn't like, nah, fuck that shit, son. I need that Munguia smoke right now. But the whole point is, I didn't think we was getting Munguia next. hell, Munguia, if from what we were talking about, he's supposed to be on, he's supposed to be fighting September or something like that, right? He's supposed to be on that Mexico, whenever the hell that Mexico versus the world card is. I believe he's supposed to be on that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
So Leonard Sterling on the last episode broke down that I think it was his manager or somebody, not his manager, but whose manager was it? Well, he broke it down that there's talks that Jaime Munguia might be facing off with Beck the Bully.
Yes, I saw that.
And
I think Leonard was the one that said that too, right?
That's who it was who was saying that. He put it out there. I think he was saying that Beck's manager or something was speaking on it. Now you already know, man. If we talking Beck the Bully with Munguia, I got Beck all day. That man fought a bunch of different eliminators.
Beck? Okay.
I got Beck the Bully.
Okay.
Which means Jaime Munguia is going to get cooked. I don't now. What does that mean as far as Diego's concerned? Diego, you got a problem if you're going after that strap. If Beck has it, if Beck the Bully got that strap, son, you got an issue. It ain't gonna be no Arlene fight, bro. Beck got feet. Beck. Now he the thing is he moves a lot, but he can do that shit. He can move like that. You know what I'm saying? He's not going. I don't think he's going to get tired out the way that he may have in the past. I think I've spoken to you before about the fact that dude has had a lot of discipline issues, especially when it came to weight. But I think at this point, man, I think he on something now. I think he's on that. Nah, I see the vision. I know what I need to do. I'm tired of constantly being given a shot at regional titles and then something happening or me shit in the bed or like when he got in there and let Gabe duff him out. Even though he did come back and he beat the shit out of Gabe for like 11, but I think my point is I think now he sees the vision. Especially after that he was on that was a ring card with Senat Beko. Whose card was that? Damn.
Oh shit.
Because we went over that card.
Mm-hmm.
We did previews and predictions. But either way, he did what he was supposed to do in there, and I just think I think he sees the vision. So I think if he gets in there with Jaime gonna take a L.
Malcolm said he got Jaime. Low key said Beck gets tired Munguia in the later rounds. Interesting.
Yeah, man. I think Beck sees the vision, man. I think he's on it more than y'all thinking now. He looked real good in that last fight. And I'm talking about his conditioning as well, not just the way he boxed. I'm talking about his conditioning because Beck has been known to be a little pudgy, But again, he's had weight issues, in the past. I think he's seen the error of his ways, and I think he on it. I think he on point now. But if let's say right now, again, this is all speculation. I don't even know that this shit is even gonna happen. Again, shout out Leonard Sterling because he put the information out there that there's at least some sort of conversation about it starting. If it comes to fruition and we start breaking it down, this is just where I'm at right now. But obviously, if I start watching some film and I think I see something that don't coincide with my current vision, then I'm gonna make my pick a little bit different because we already talked about how we not gonna do this emotional picking no more, bro. We ain't doing that. That's why I ain't picking for this shit this weekend with EJ, man. I love EJ, but man, I ain't gonna make no more emotional picks.
I'm not doing it no more, man. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, man, for the sake of DHS, man. Trying to be objective, and I've done that from time to time. I also like to pick. I'm an underdog picker as well.
Yeah,
no
doubt.
That's just the way I am, man. I just like to see the underdog just win, man. Leonard, I was about to say Leonard Sterling. That is H-Town. That is not Leonard Sterling. That's Leonardo Rodriguez, which is a.k.a. H-Town, with the $2 super chat. Said the journeyman banding together against Thanos.
Who's the journeyman? Who Thanos?
Malcolm. He going up against Malcolm. Malcolm's definitely up in that journeyman group there. That little circle of trust that he calls the journeyman. It's got to be Malcolm in there because he sent that immediately after Malcolm threw shots at H-Town when he jumped on here.
Low key, I hear you, champ. But I don't know. I think Beck has made some changes, bro.
And of course,
but you know, we'll see.
Hedo agrees with you. He said his heart is with Munguia, but his money is on Beck.
Shout out Hero. I mean, hey man, it's you know, you're only as good as your last fight.
I guess it's safe to say, man, my heart is with Spence, but my money is on Zoo, bro.
Yeah.
Should I throw that out there? I feel so bad. I gotta be better, man.
And there's things that tell me that Tim Zoo can't win, but then I'm also like, man, but how do you? Yeah, I'm like Malcolm on this one. I ain't trying to be fucking wrong, so I'm not picking.
I don't think. I'm sorry, man. I'm the layoff. I just can't. I can't get by the layoff.
So does he get old overnight in the ring? Is that what we you know? Is that a possibility?
Well, there's a lot of different things that come into consideration, right? Not just the timing, right? But yeah, the stamina. Oh shit, bro! Look, make money. We in for a treat, bro. Oh shit!
Yo, what's good with it?
Oh Lord, yeah!
Nah, you gotta show the other one.
Oh, coach, you looking at the screen, coach?
Indeed.
Boom! If you miss, you gotta go catch the playback while we put that up there. That's all I gotta say.
Yo, man, when you snuck in my office, man.
This man, he's probably got a room right next to you over there in the firehouse, bro.
I wanted to make sure Rohan's hand was broken.
No, it ain't broken. We good now. We fighting.
Well, on the road to recovery though. The
Yeah.
hard part is done. The hard part is done. The hard
Shout
part
out
is
to Rohan.
we got to get on the road to recovery, man. We got to get that hand right.
Listen, it's easy recovery. Nothing stops. Keep the date. He's in and out.
We
went good. What's good, coach? What's popping, bro? We were talking about you earlier, man.
Oh man, working, man. Gotta do a whole bunch of film studies. You guys is missing out on the calls.
I mean, you do film study. You do film. You send out an invite for film study 5 minutes before I'm going on a date with my wife, man. What the hell are you talking about?
Sometimes she need to learn too. You know, that could be the date.
Babe, the date. Let's just watch this. Right? She'll look at me like I'm crazy, coach. But I hear you.
Teach her about pre-defense.
Yeah, pre-defense, pre-stands, there's a whole bunch of stuff out there. A whole bunch of signs that people don't know. They just be out here just talking, arguing.
Salute, man. Show Coach Hector Bermuda some love in the chat, man. You love Coach. I was about to
get those super chats, man. Somebody send a super chat, man.
We've been killing it with the super chats today, though.
All right, we gotta start. You gotta start considering, leaving your job, man.
Your lips to God's ears, man. I want to do this every
night. We ain't there yet.
We still got some work to do, but it's all right, man. I'm enjoying the journey.
Yeah.
We ain't skipping no steps, coach. We gonna get to that title, but we gonna get there the right way. We up and coming. We there. We contenders right now. We got to get to that #1 status, and then boom. Look at his background. Look at this guy. What he does with his background. Show him, Big Money. Yeah, you missed a bunch of crazy stuff that happened earlier, man. What's good, coach? Talk to us, man.
Oh man, just constantly elevating, man. Just constantly elevating. I'm in the middle writing like a little booklet, and I got a seminar that I'm gonna do in DR. So yeah, I'm working on that too.
Oh shit! It's boxing related.
Yeah, cool. I mean, shit, that's all I know.
All right.
Do what you know.
But when we gonna see this booklet though?
Yeah, it's in the works. It's the mind and body. Working on that.
I'm with it.
The mental
Baby,
side.
Attorney Bailey in the chat said YDR.
Cause they're the one who's paying me big money.
There you go.
Hey.
AKA the guy right here.
You know what I mean? We going to Australia too. We gonna take it on the road, man. We're gonna take it international. We got 3
You got to go where the bag is at.
yeah, we got 3 places already contracted me to do it. Australia, Belgium, and DR. Working on Argentina.
Damn, that means we'll never see you, man.
World tour.
No, that shit's quick. I kind of one of them is gonna be pretty extensive because I don't want to be responsible for people not really picking up on it. But I'm teaching my system of boxing, and I really want them to get it. You got to have pride in what you teach, and I want to leave there where they know.
I could dig it. World tour.
We could dig it, yig it.
Yeah. So what's going on with Oh man, I made a mistake on the bet last week. I really regret it. I hung out with you guys, I was like, I don't know why I picked Jimmy Fuchs, knowing the best bet is the over, or for it to go the distance, because girls don't be knocking each other out.
Yeah.
Speaking of girls. Ain't nobody coming
Hey, don't feed the animals. Just go right to the next.
just go right to the next one. Malcolm called you Mr. Moneyline, bro. Your ears must have been ringing, man. We've been talking about you the last 2 or 3 shows, man. 2 shows.
Money line. I got some good bets for this week. You want them now?
But why you ain't give me credit for my bet? You ain't give me credit for my bet though.
He don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's good money. Yeah.
Oh, what did I say? Scared money don't make money, and you was making fun of me, right?
You can't do it like that though. You can't go on emotions.
Don't worry about what I do. Worry about what you do.
All right, so I got responsibility. I take it to heart. I don't like when people lose. You just going on the whim. Yeah, get the knockout. Yeah, whatever, and you don't give a fuck. Like that shit hurts me a little bit.
I said the same thing, but I base it on some, technical, what I saw with Aleem.
I mean, how Aleem going the distance with all these other guys, and then Pacheco also going the distance with his people that he fought, and you're gonna just choose knockout and say that's the sure bet, and you want the chat to be betting money on.
I don't know. I may have to write a book as well.
Hey, listen, you might you the one, you're Neo from the
invest? I'm just saying, I may have to educate some people. I'm not giving you that knowledge for free. Somebody got to send a super chat. Coach, people were complaining. There was a couple people that, and not complaining, they rightfully so, that I missed a couple of super chats last night. I did. It was some crazy shit. I don't know how I missed it. But I'm like, yo, if you guys, you might have missed this, Big Money. I was talking about this earlier. I said, yo, if you guys want me to get better at not missing them, I need practice. Send me some today so that I can get some practice, right? So I could get better at not missing them. But people will send it to me at practice.
Y'all could do like White Mike and send the red one. Send the red one. Johnny gonna see red.
You gonna see
I
red.
need Mike White to is he on here?
He should be.
He
was here.
I haven't seen him in the chat in a while though.
I need one.
Well, you know what?
I need one of those beats from. So I got 2 kids, 2 guys that's in the fly house.
I told him. I told him earlier when he was on the thing. I said, "Yo, did you see Coach Bermudez's message that he needs a beat?" He said he got you.
Yeah, so Avius be rhyming, and I got this other kid. So we went away to spar somewhere else, and it was like an hour and a half drive, and I wanted to work on the book, so I sat in the back seat, and Avius and this new guy was like playing all their songs. This is like the worst shit in the world. Like this shit is just like yelling and like this. What happened to like nowadays? I don't know if I'm just out the loop. I used to be a hip hop head. I can't do it. I can't do this new rap shit that they got going on.
Same here, man. Can't
I'm
do
like,
it.
this shit is. I'm like, yo, Avius, you're like the worst rapper in the world. Like you have to be. This, and then the other dude, like, yo, listen to my shit. I was like, wait, Avius, you're the second worst, because this guy gotta be the worst. Like, it's terrible.
But coach, that's the shit that's
Yeah,
hot.
because he
for
getting
them.
like he get a lot of traction. Like he got this Jake Paul.
Yeah.
Jake Paul comment on it. Jake Paul talking about I need the song. He doing a video. Jake Paul gonna be in the video. I'm like, hey, did you hear this song?
I heard some of it.
Sheesh. What is going on? What happened?
Bro,
How we get here?
I got no comment. I'm not even going.
What happened to the Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One, Rock Kane? What happened?
Hell yeah,
What
Rock.
happened to Biggie? What happened?
That's
What
what
happened?
I said the other day on the panel. I don't listen to that. I listen to all that other shit, bro.
Listen, our school system has dumbed down the kids generation after generation since us, and now this is what they listen to, bro. What you want?
Listen, the next generation learns from the previous one, so we have something to do with that.
I mean, I'm not going to absolve us completely of it. I'm just saying, like, the trend is simple shit. The trend is emotional shit. You know what I'm saying? The only cat that I knew that used to be like an emo type rapper, Ghost was a little bit like that, but like Joe Budden was like that. But now everything is emotion. Like a lot of them dudes, they love that NBA YoungBoy. They love that dude, man. So they're gonna pattern themselves, to a certain degree, like him.
I'm good. No offense, but I'm good.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough listening to that. But hey, they get money too. They're making money.
Oh hell yeah, hand over fist.
Oh yeah.
And you got to remember, coach, hip hop is the voice of the youth. So if this is the youth voice, man, like what what I'm saying, we got to get with it. At least, what I'm saying, see if there's any redeeming quality for it. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody not gonna be.
There have to be one out there that we would like. There have to be.
There's a few dudes that's nice.
Like who?
Damn, I'm trying to remember this kid name because I think he passed. Damn, I forget this kid name. He from New York.
Oh, but you say he passed away.
Yeah, he passed. Like, I'm not talking about Pop. Not talking about Pop. It was another kid.
Smoke, not Pop Smoke.
No, not Pop. It was I wish I could remember this other kid name. He was nice with it
too.
Yeah,
Polo Buck said, Kendrick is nice though.
Yeah, he's real. He's super lyrical. See, you like lyrics. I know. Shout out to Lux. That you like lyrics. You like lyrics. It's different. A lot of Damn, I'm trying to think of some of these kids' names. I don't really off the rip. I don't. You know what I mean? Because I don't listen like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you. I don't listen like that. I'm listening to Griselda.
Somebody said they like Cardi B is the best. They would say Cardi B is the best.
That's who said that?
Yeah, don't feed the animals.
We might have to time somebody out for that.
Yeah, we can time.
Somebody needs to be put on timeout for that. I'm sorry, man.
I miss
really.
it.
That's what we doing right now, Cardi B.
Wow. No, but you gotta understand who said that.
What about J. Cole?
You would understand.
J. Cole. A lot of people big up J. Cole. I don't really listen to a lot of his stuff, but I can't really comment on that. But a lot of people do J. Cole.
I listen to Griselda. If it ain't Griselda, I'm going back to Sean P.
I don't know any of the Sean. I don't know anybody. He just said.
What music you listen to now, Johnny?
True, I told you I listen to all kind of old school shit, bro. I listen to Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One, Most Def.
Like that's what's on the. That's what you play on the radio.
I got a bunch of I got playlists. Yeah, like on on what's it? Sirius. I got play not Sirius. Spotify. Spotify. I got a bunch of different playlists. I got 80s, this 80s hip hop, 80s this, 90s.
What your wife listen to?
She listens to a lot of old school stuff, but she listens to a lot of the stuff today. Like she likes like reggaeton and all that stuff, salsa, old school salsa. That's another thing.
Oh, your wife Puerto Rican?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She Puerto
Oh, I
Rican.
don't know why I thought you had like a Jamaican broad or something.
No, Puerto Rican.
You had a guan for a second. Man,
No,
you got a Boricua with you.
Yeah, we listen to the same type of shit though. Old school stuff again. She likes that reggaeton shit. My daughter too. I'm not really into that. If I do listen to it, it got to be for a little bit, and it got to be more old school. Not really into any of the. I like old school salsa, merengue.
Hey, listen, whoever listening, I need y'all to do me a favor. Probably against y'all will, but somebody like Avian stuff. We got to support.
I think I do. I don't know about anybody else.
We don't have to listen to
Avian.
it, but we can just like follow him on Instagram. Just press
Yeah,
like.
we
don't even have to listen to it because it's terrible.
I like Avian more.
I'll even throw a fire emoji out there for him.
Avian is a vibe, man.
No, but like if you listen to it, like if you listen to him rapping, you have to bob your head. You don't know, I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but it's like he gets so hyped that it gets you hyped.
I've always loved his energy though. He's like the life of the party. When a dude like Avian walks into a party with that energy, he's like the life of the party.
Yeah, but you're right, but
what?
There's a limit because that's all day, every day.
Yeah,
I don't think there's anything wrong with that though, Coach. Would you rather have a different type of energy? He's hype. I'm sure he gets other people like that too. Like, that's good energy. It's good to be around that type of energy. I'm sorry. I gravitate towards it. Like, okay. Rather some boring ass motherfucker. I'm like, oh Lord.
They was sparring today. And I think I don't know, they told him to start doing live on TikTok. He signed with MVP.
He's perfect for that. That is perfect for him.
And the next fight's on TikTok, I'm hearing, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if they told him, but somebody told him like you gotta go try to go live on TikTok at least every day or once, So
to promote his fight or
I don't know. I don't know.
Just to go on. That's it. Just to go on and do whatever he's doing.
So he was sparring today, and we went live on TikTok, and
oh shit, okay.
The sparring was like a little crazy. They almost got in a fight.
That got his views up.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't know, but it was interesting. It was kind of like it was a lot of drama. It was pushing. Avius had a hit. Dude hit Avius behind the head, and Avius hit him low. And then they started like complaining to me about it. And I was like, listen, you guys are in the perfect place right now. Punch the shit out of each other.
You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck? Right? You guys get in a fight. Y'all got the okay to fight right now.
But I'm surprised that, I don't, because you're not like that. So I'm sure you didn't really dig the fact that they were doing that shit on a TikTok live.
Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't know it was live. I definitely don't want that. But I don't care. When it's a fight, it's a fight. You have to, so what, he hit you behind the head. All right, yeah, so what, he hit you low. Fight. You got to fight. I like when there's some type of obstacle that you have to deal with. I like when you have to deal with some type of emotion because you're gonna deal with those things in the ring. I'm not the one to jump in the ring and stop the fight. No, go and fight, deal with it. You're gonna get tired, but you still gotta go. You still gotta fight. I'm not gonna stop it now, But you know, sometimes you gotta learn the hard way. A lot of these people in the chat won't last. They have a lot of things to say about boxing, but if they was to get punched, look at Malcolm, my man Malcolm, man. Where my boy at, man? Little Spoon. We gonna call him Little Spoon, man. He be snuggling. Where Little Spoon at, yeah?
He called him Little Spoon.
He in the chat, ain't he?
He's in there.
My man Little Spoon, where he at?
Oh shit, he called him Little Spoon. That's classic.
That's my
There you
guy.
go.
There you go.
He in the chat.
Look, he talking about Flex 69. He gonna go freak boy, man.
He called. What'd you
Why
call
would
him?
he have 69 in his name?
You gotta ask him, bro.
You gotta ask him next time he's on the panel.
Over free.
He called you Mr. Moneyline.
Hey, no, listen, I got Berlanga. I got my man Berlanga.
Whoa, you don't want to do bets tonight?
Yeah, we'll come back. Hey, listen, I like the fact that you're a gun ho type of guy.
Go ahead, do you?
A Little Spoon, relax. You know you out of pocket right now.
TMI, bro.
No, not that one. The one before, yeah.
TMI.
His girl must be
You see
sleeping
that?
right now.
You see what he said? Malcolm, you gonna catch something.
You saw it, right?
Malcolm, you gonna catch something.
You saw it. Lord have mercy. We gotta throw holy water in the chat.
Yeah, but listen, you know the dude at Berlanga fighting, he did his training camp here. Did I tell you that, Johnny?
In the firehouse?
No, you didn't tell me that. You didn't tell any of us that.
Yeah. He did it. Yeah, he did his training camp. He didn't stay at the firehouse. He just sparred here.
Now that changes things.
No, it don't.
Changes it for me. Edgar stopping that motherfucker.
How he looked in there?
Edgar stopping that motherfucker.
Hey, that motherfucker cracked though.
Edgar need a stoppage though, man.
What I heard.
Nah, homeboy could crack though.
That's the shit I heard.
That's what we heard too. Yeah. We were talking about that earlier. We heard that.
No, he definitely.
That's Ryan. That's Ryan from the Sixers, boy.
Oh yeah, he's from Canada.
He was talking about it. He was in the chat. He was in the chat earlier. Big Money. I think you were
the kid from Canada. Yeah.
Shout out Ryan.
That's Ryan's boy. That's a Canadian. So he can crack?
Nah, he could. So I get that bet. Definitely, it's kind of a lock not to go the distance.
Somebody getting knocked out in that fight?
Yeah, that ain't going the distance.
I'm not doing my picks until tonight.
You don't got no picks, Johnny.
I got picks. After last week, I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm giving my picks, bro, because I'm making some people some fucking money.
What was your parlay last week?
And then they're going to come back here and they're going to send me super chats. Johnny, you got me a parlay. Actually, you did good with your bets. You only missed out on the Jenny.
Actually, this weekend is really you can make a good money this weekend.
Man,
and I did it. Yeah, I did really good last weekend.
You missed out on Jenny. I think everything else you hit, but you only do money line though. That's why people are complaining.
Nah, well, listen. If I'm responsible for people putting their money up, I'm not trying to unless like I'm saying like Berlanga right now, not to go the distance. That's not money line. But also Hamza by knockout, right? And I would take Hitchins. I would take Kelly, Fulton, all main line. I mean money line.
All right, money. But yeah, but who are you picking in the Berlanga fight? You said go the distance, but you ain't
Not
picking.
to go the distance.
He's saying that's the bet.
Oh, that the fight doesn't go the distance? Okay, I thought you were saying somebody wins by KO or stoppage.
Yeah, that's the bet. That the fight won't go the distance.
Versus no distance. Yeah, because I want to put this out there and then I'll put it on the screen tonight's show. I'll put it on the screen. Because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are not watching that are going to be watching tomorrow. What else?
Who you got?
You giving an Errol Spence Tim Tszyu pick?
Yeah, that's too unpredictable. That's
I ain't the only one to say it.
yeah, I can't focus that.
No?
Yeah, I ain't gonna bet. You know, I'll do my own bets, but I ain't gonna tell people what to bet on that. So I would take Dimitri Andre, of course. There's only a money line on that. Of course, you take that. He gonna stop that guy. So we got Demetrius, we got Josh Kelly, we got
Hitchins,
Hamza Shiraz by knockout, Fulton main line, Aldo Wallen money line. I keep saying main line. That's some jail shit.
I know.
Money line, Hitchison money line, and Berlanga not to go the distance.
All right. So this is what I got.
That's plus 342. That's good money.
What's plus three? Which one?
The whole thing, that whole parlay.
So you got Berlanga Butler not going the distance. Shiraz by KO. Hitchins, Kelly, Cool Boy Steph, Demetrius, and Otto, all money line. Other than the Berlanga and the Hamza fight, everything else is money line, correct?
Yeah.
All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights? All right. I will type that up and put it out there.
Good shit.
You don't want to give an upset special? You used to do that in the past. You don't want to do that?
Oh yeah, I'll do that. I think the upset special could be Fulton.
To lose to Liam?
Yeah, because he was looking really big going into fight week.
So you think the weight cut will affect him?
Yeah, and the time difference. All that plays a part.
Yeah, he was saying that too. He was like, "Yeah, I got some more weight to cut." I thought that was odd that he even, mentioned that on the grand arrival.
When did do you guys know when he got to Australia? Just curious. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I don't know.
Was it around the same time Spence did? Because Spence got in Thursday of last week, if I'm not mistaken.
Could be.
Yeah, that's it.
Just curious. All right, so that's your upset special, Liam over Fulton?
Yeah. And also, isn't it the hack? What's the name? Hackett, right? Hackett fights like
Yes. You're not touching that one, Devyachenko?
Yeah, I won't touch that in a parlay. But if that's an upset too. I would take Derenchenko for the upset.
Wow.
Upset special.
That's a good one. Ooh. I like it. I don't know if I'll take that though.
No, but it's you're going for the upset. If
Absolutely,
anybody,
you're absolutely right. And this dude, again, this is a tough dude. I remember when Jaleel was on the Boxing Voice, and that sounded like the concerned dad during that interview. Did you see that?
No.
Big Money?
Yeah, I saw that.
I was the concerned dad, and then his dad jumped up, and Jaleel was like, "We ain't worried about it." And Ness was like, "Bro, but this is a tough fight." Why? Ness does. And it was almost like, bro, he say he ready. Let him fight. But I get where Ness was going with it. What's the rush? He kept saying, what's the rush? Polo
Derrick Jacob ain't getting no younger, man. You saw his last fight?
Man, who has he not been in there against, bro? There's a lot of miles on those tires, man. But this is a big this is a big step up for Jaleel. This dude's tough, bro.
It is.
I mean, shit. I was looking at his resume and I was like, oh shit, I forgot he fought him. Oh, that's right, bro. Who hasn't he fucking fought?
Yeah, he fought. And he got Hackett fights like Hackett fights like a flat-footed athletic Mexican. He's and also Dorinchenko is he's plus money, so I think it's a good bet.
All right, I got that one down.
But the better bet is them going the distance. I don't got them knocking each other out. That's the better bet. Them two going the distance.
But let's keep that as the upset special.
But you gotta give people the content. If they
you
want to safe money is them going the distance. If you're looking for plus money, you go with Dorinchenko. But it's a little risk.
Yeah, versus every distance. All right, I got it. Let me give everybody that option too. And you're not touching Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu. Okay, got you.
I mean, I'm rooting for Errol Spence.
I think a lot of us.
Just so many. Like, when's the last time Errol Spence looked good? What year was that?
It was more than 3 years ago. That was for sure.
I mean, that would have to be
the fight before Crawford. It was the fight before Crawford.
No, he got hurt with Ugas. He went life and death with Ugas a little bit.
I mean, he got caught with a good shot. I mean,
he thought his teeth came out.
He got buzzed. He didn't get knocked down though.
So when's the last time he really looked good?
Against Danny Garcia.
And what year was that?
And that was right after the car crash.
What was that, like 22?
Right after the car crash. It might have been 2022, yeah, to Big Money's point. It had to be about what, 4 or 5 years ago? It might be like 5 years ago? 4 years ago? I'll look it up, but it's been a minute. The Danny Garcia fight was 2020. Damn, 6 years ago?
Oh, the last time that man looked good was 6 years ago. He definitely deceived all of us on the Crawford fight because he didn't even spar. His ribs was hurting.
Yeah.
So we got deceived there. Are we gonna get deceived again? I don't know.
Great question, man. That was yesterday's show, and I couldn't even do a breakdown because what are we comparing him? We're gonna have to go back and compare him to the Danny Garcia day, the fight, which is 6 years ago.
I really wish we could get this dude out of here. But he also, he don't look good either. Dude, but the only thing is that he's been active, right?
Younger. He's got home court advantage.
Yeah, but he's like that cut under his eye from the last fight, like just kind of healed up. Damn, Johnny packed himself up.
No, Johnny.
Johnny packed himself up. It's the big money spot now. Hey, Johnny sleeping.
You got Johnny in the back. You got Johnny in the back sleep.
Johnny sleeping. All right, so let's talk about it.
Don't ask me what the hell just happened. My internet just went boop.
See, so I ain't the only one.
It just started buffering for some reason, and it kicked me off. Look, somebody said the money spot. You got the keys, bro. I gave you the keys.
You sleep.
I have
Big
no
Money
idea.
got Big Money got nervous, man.
All I saw is my screen go blank, and it said something there. I was like, oh God, don't tell me. Really? And it's not even raining or anything like that. I'm thinking, did the internet go out?
Yeah.
We
That's
good.
what happened to me earlier. Shit dropped off.
We're good. All right, so I got these written down, so I'll put them on the thing, and I'll shoot it out to everybody because I think everybody was realistically expecting your bets on Thursday.
Well, they got them. They got them early.
You got them a day early, baby. So if you're listening, you got them. You got them.
Play
If not,
for the bet.
remind me on the show tonight because we will be back at it tonight, and we got a good topic. Well, at least we got a topic. At least we got a topic because I'm like,
What's the
damn,
topic for tonight?
Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney
Devin Haney signed with the Zone.
Yeah, and they're saying that the Keyshawn fight is gonna happen.
Yeah, it gotta happen now. Now Dana, somebody gotta be kicking themselves because they gave Shakur all that money, and now they don't really have a dance partner for him. So now they're gonna give him all that money to fight Venezuela.
That's why I was asking Big Money earlier. Is this a gut punch for Zuffa?
Yeah, it gotta be. It gotta be because the Zone signed Haney, and then the first fight is Keyshawn. That's a huge fight. Who Shakur gonna fight?
Gary Antoine Russell.
That's not bigger than Haney.
Oh, no, it's not bigger than Haney. None of
And
that.
is that a fact?
There is no fight bigger than Haney if you're gonna compare the two. But I would like to see a Gary Antoine Russell fight before I see a Rayo fight. No disrespect to Rayo.
I mean, truly, any fight that Shakur fights would have been better if it was leading up to Haney now. But to make those fights now, without even though Haney was right there and you could have made that fight.
Oh,
So that's not. Is that a fact that he's fighting? Shakur's fighting Russell.
Nah, he's just saying that. He's saying that's what he want to see.
Yeah. But didn't Shakur mention that during one of those interviews? He's been doing interviews all over the place.
He said he'll rather fight Russell than fight Venezuela.
What he said was what he said recently was when he was in the Versace bathrobe was that Roach. He said Roach. Yeah, but remember after the
and he dismissed because he's a smaller guy.
He said Roach.
He said Roach, right? But Roach got to fight.
Roach.
Yeah. He did say Roach, but yeah, he kind of
But
dismissed
Roach-
Oshaki,
Yeah.
which Ness agreed with. I was listening to that portion of the replay of the Boxing Voice that day, and then he hasn't even mentioned Rayo's name unless somebody else brings him up. He don't mention Rayo's name at all. So you got to think he's definitely not interested in that fight.
It sounds like he going for Lamar Roach.
I saw Lamar Roach the other day.
Shakur's gonna fight Venezuela. Watch. That's what's gonna happen.
You see, that's crazy because when he signed with Zuffa, that's what I said. I said my prediction is right there.
And you know it's not a coincidence that they started calling even the commentators and Venezuela calling them out.
Yeah.
That was my first prediction, but then he went on social media with Rayo. Rayo said, listen, I'm your tune-up or whatever. And then Shakur was like, dude, like I gotta agree to fight you. He went on again one of these shows, I forget which one, and was like, nah, man, I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in big fights. So
I mean, he also did say he wasn't signing a Zuffa.
You're right. No. Listen. I'm taking it for face value. You know, you can't believe these guys, but We'll see,
Yeah,
man.
I'm just
Yeah.
going
I
with
think
maybe
it's
that's the
great. I
pattern.
think it's great for Shakur. Shakur, I mean, he's in the class all by himself because he's good enough to just get free money because he'll easily outbox Venezuela and just get just collect.
I mean, the only guy that I realistically would think that would give Shakur, or that I would say has an opportunity or to beat him is Dev. I really don't see anybody else in those weight classes that can beat him.
Yeah, Dev is he's a big boy. He know how to box.
See that
So
fight.
Shakur going forward.
Right. That's why I want to see that fight. Other than that, I mean, these are decent names, but I kind of know the end result.
I think Shakur's smart enough not to even get into that fight though, because
You mean Ryo?
no, the Devin Haney right now. He know he got to get bigger for that fight.
I say next year. Like I'm gonna stick to that. I think him and Dev next year. I think that they can put it together. Zuffa and DAZN can definitely put it together. Turkey got money on both sides of the fence. It's not impossible. Again, the world of boxing is converging. It's getting smaller. There's no other side of the street. The money obstacle ain't there anymore. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see it.
AB got a question for you, Coach, with the $5. Attorney Bailey said, Coach, you actually believe that Keyshawn team would risk fighting Devin? Honestly, please give us for and against. A for and against.
I mean, you have to see that Devin is a huge name. And let's say if Keyshawn, which he has all the him and Avius are good friends, so they're always texting back and forth with each other, and he believes that he's gonna beat Devin. So let's say if he beats him, his profile that shit goes to the roof, and that's the kind of fight that just change your career overnight. And if you believe you're great, then great fighters supposed to chase great names. So yeah.
Speaking of that, I saw I think Avius put something out on social media on IG when you were interviewing him, and you asked him about Keyshawn. Who's your favorite fighter out there?
Yeah, I was messing with him. He had the watches on.
Yeah, he had two watches on. I'm like, what the? You ain't see that clip, Big Money?
Yeah, that's 200K, right?
He had two watches on, and Coach was like, well, who's your favorite fighter right now? How dare he said Keyshawn. I think
That's his
right.
man.
Yeah, that's his man's in them. Hold on, we have some questions.
And yeah, so what was the question again? What's the question?
He wants you to give both sides of the argument of Keyshawn's team being either for or against fighting Devin. Why would they be for it?
He gave the 4, right? You gave the 4, right?
Well, yeah, he just gave the
yeah, so I think in the business, for like from a business standpoint, it's risky. Shit, Devin is he's super educated with his boxing skills. He probably got one of the best jabs in the business, right? Really good footwork, super experienced, way more experienced than Keyshawn by far. And he's difficult to even if you beat Devin, it's gonna be difficult to look good against him. So if Keyshawn loses, what does he lose? He's gonna lose his momentum, right? He got really good momentum going on right now. Even after him losing the belt on the scale and that whole fiasco of jumping the kid in the back and him going through all this dumb shit with the thing is like, yeah, I got mental issues, yeah, right? But I don't know. So You lose momentum, you lose your leverage, you could lose out on making millions. Because I think this is like a 75-25 split. And anybody that knows, they know that boxing is about it's about timing and as much as talent, I will say. Right. But I guess that's the against, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the guess.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. For and
There you
against.
have it.
Hey, coach.
H-Town is back.
Okay. H-Town in the building.
Always comes back
Well,
when
salute, coach. Salute.
When you're not here, he don't jump on the panel at all.
I gotta put the baby to sleep, bro. You know how that goes.
Nah, he was on earlier.
But coach, you think that Key's team's gonna take the 25%? Because I mean, Jay Prince has been known to be a very tough negotiator. That he ain't gonna take pennies for his fighters. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go another way. I don't think that.
I think the team absolutely believes they can beat Devin. I really think they think that. I think the real I don't think it's nothing about confidence either. I think they believe they could beat him. I think it's just like the real question is timing, right? And you have to ask that. So is this the right fight? Is it the right time to take this? And they believe it. I know they believe it. I know for a fact that he believes that. So
I mean,
I think 20% they'll take. They just want to get the crack, and after they beat Devin, they believe they just they're gonna be it.
I mean, I know they got confidence in Keyshawn, but I mean, no smart businessman just goes with his gut. They always got to have some kind of backup plan, some kind of insurance, and that insurance is getting the biggest purse possible out of your opponent. When you're a prize fighter. So I don't know, man. I still don't think this fight's gonna happen. It's the money thing. Now, especially when Devin's got supposedly Devin's got full control of everything because he's got his own backup. So they're gonna look to bully Keyshawn's team and give him the least possible. Because I don't believe they want to fight Keyshawn either. I just believe, they've talked themselves into a corner. They found an out now with the zone because now they could bully him, say they could give him 20%, 15%, and if he don't take it, he ducked. And once again, Devin Haney looks like, hey, he's the bully. They didn't take the money. The fight was there. And it just seems like that's how they've been working. I think they really wanted the Shakur fight. I think that's the fight they really wanted because that's the biggest money they could make. And if you lose to Shakur, there's really no effect towards Devin because everybody knows that Shakur's a generational talent. Everyone's got Shakur as probably the best boxer of this era, technical boxer. So if you lose to him, you're all right. You're not going to get knocked out. You're just going to get schooled for 12 rounds.
They would take the fight because of the 75-25 split.
Yeah, I mean, but I think they're gonna make it smaller. I mean, because now they're gonna negotiate the fight. They're the guys with the money. Devin's got the network backing him up now. They could work that contract however they want. They hold all the keys now.
So you're saying that they're gonna work against that 75 on the purse?
Yeah, I don't think they want to fight Keyshawn. I think they were just Keyshawn was just a means to try to get to Shakur, and now they don't need that means because they got the zone. They got money backing them now, so now they don't need Shakur no more. Keyshawn to get to Shakur. Now they could go straight for Shakur and try to figure out some kind of massive payday with ZUFFA and the zone together for that fight.
I guess so. I mean, anything's possible. I try not to overthink things. But we only could go with what's in front of us right now. So that's what we have to talk about. I mean, we could say a fucking a Martian could come down from fucking outer space and be in the runnings. Like, I mean, we could just say anything, but what's in front of us now, A-Sound, is 75-25. The fight, it looks like it's gonna happen. Keyshawn seems confident. Devin Haney definitely they should be confident. I would favor them.
Yeah, Devin's the favorite. I mean, let's talk real talk. Keyshawn's a smaller guy coming up.
Yeah, I seen them all together. I seen him with Avius, and he's like really, really small. And it's just like, Devin on the move, boxing around him, using his jab. That's gonna be tough to get to.
I mean, not only that, the clinch game tires you out, and Devin's a bigger man, putting his weight on you, forcing you to get away from him. That's a strategy all in itself to wear out the legs on another fighter. So, I mean, I don't see Keyshawn, other than a puncher's chance in this fight. It is what it is.
I don't know. I give a little more credit to the things that the fighters show us. Last go round before the Brian Norman Jr. fight, Devin was showing us little clips and little bits of stuff that he was doing in the ring, and people was laughing and saying, he just wasn't going to win that fight, and we saw how it turned out. Now, one of that what I'm speaking to now is when he showed us him in there with James Toney, showing him, a lot of them tricks of the trade of fighting on the inside. And the reason why I'm going to take that serious is because I didn't take a lot of this shit serious the last time. He showed us one time him working with James Toney, and I think that means that that's something that he's working on, an inside game, because he probably knew at some point he probably knew back then he was going to be fighting a Keyshawn now. And that clinch game that we talk about, even though I know that there's an art to clinching, but I know a lot of people don't see it like that because maybe they don't understand boxing completely, or they just look at it as he be hugging all the time. Well, guess what? It looks like he's not working on hugging no more. It looks like he's working on punching on the inside. And who better to teach you than James Toney?
I mean, you could say that, Money, but a fighter always goes back to his natural instincts, and that clinch game is Devin's natural instinct. If he gets caught, he's going back to that.
You don't think he has enough experience that he can handle?
I mean, you can't mimic James Toney. That guy is a special fighter. He could show you all he wants, but you're not gonna fight like him. I mean, that guy was special, dude. You couldn't hit him when he was right in front of you.
Yeah, but we talking about we. What I'm saying is that he's teaching him how. I'm not saying that he's got to be able to mimic James Toney. Even if he gets some of that, some knowledge, and he's able to bring it into the ring. It's not impossible for a fighter to work on something and bring it into the ring. We just
I mean, I believe the same thing with Ryan and his shoulder roll. It's just too late. You should start working on that back in the day.
I feel you, but I put it like this: Diego Pacheco is a decent fighter. He learned from Buddy McGirt. Buddy McGirt got him to stop swinging his back leg every time he throws a right cross. You don't think that a fighter with Devin's IQ can pick up on some game about fighting on the inside to be able to utilize it in this fight?
I mean, he can, I guess, but I mean, I just see him. He's already so deep in his career, so many fights. He's fought a certain way. I mean, it's just hard to see a fighter just switch up into an inside fighter. That's one of the reasons that Floyd is so special, because Floyd went and switched up his whole game and was successful both ways. I mean, you can say the first half of Floyd's career, he was Tank, and the second half, he was Shakur. That's why he's so special. Like, that just doesn't happen with every fighter, Money. I just, it is what it is.
I'm not going to put it past Devin to learn. I mean, he learned how to deal with that hook. With Brian,
or was he just fully hydrated this time, buddy? I mean, he looked huge against Brian Norman in that last face-off.
What you think he gonna look like when in there with Keyshawn?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. He's fully hydrated. That he could take a punch out because he's not weight draining himself.
So you don't think that'll calm his nerves enough that he could sit inside the pocket with him?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see until he gets caught again. You don't know until a fighter gets caught again. And I don't know. I'm not saying that Keyshawn hits harder than Junior, because I don't think so. But I don't know. He might be more precise and land the punch better. You know, because most punches hurt you because they're aimed precisely to hit a certain spot. You know, a guy could hit hard as hell, but if he can't aim that missile, you know, it is what it is.
I get you.
He commenting on the chat though.
Well, what do you think, Coach? You think Devin's old enough to switch his game up to an inside fighter?
No, I think Devin know how to fight on the inside. He don't have to learn. I don't think he's gonna really learn. He'll learn some tips or something from James Toney, but I don't know James Toney to be a trainer. Remember, it's two different things, right? But I think those are probably clips. He learned some tips from them. That's been Bill Haney's MO from the beginning. He always uses people. He actually used me before when we was at the snack facility. I gave Devin some tips. You know, it's just something that Bill does, which is awesome. That he don't have an ego, and I mean I don't know if he has an ego now because he definitely takes over in the corner, and I don't see him being a sophisticated trainer. I think he's awesome at being a manager. But does he fight on the inside? Yeah, Devin know how to fight on the inside.
And I don't think I said that he's going to turn him into. I don't think I said James Toney is going to turn him into James Toney. I thought I said that he was going to teach. He's going to teach him some things that he might be able to use and pick up on, and use in a fight.
Money. It's just that when I see guys like Roy Jones Jr. and James Toney who are special fighters and very unique at their skill set, and I see them trying to show other guys what they did, I'm like, bro, they can't do what you did. You're special. You know, it's like Michael Jordan trying to teach people how to be clutch. It's like, yeah, you can learn how to do the fadeaway and the jump shot, but are you gonna know how to use it at the right time? You know, it's just you can learn them, but are you gonna be able to utilize that in a fight in the fire when you got to go off of instinct? I just think fighters resort to who they are. You know what I'm saying? Look at Polanco with that shoulder roll that coach hates. He's trying to get that shit away from him, but he keeps going back to that shit. You know, you get something embedded in you, and it's hard to get it out of you.
But see, I'm making a distinction. I'm not saying that he's going to teach him IQ. I think he's going to teach him certain technique.
I don't know. Am I on record saying that I hate that shoulder roll?
You said you fucking hate it. I believe your exact words. I keep getting on his ass about shit. I fucking hate it.
Do you not?
I actually taught him it.
Yeah, but you said you didn't like it, Coach. What you want me to say?
So I don't like the shoulder go when you have to put pressure on someone. You have to employ different looks, right? You need the long guard, you need the full guard, you need a turtle. So yeah, you need to know all those things because in different ranges and different positions you need them. It's just if you're fighting a southpaw or you have to put pressure on someone, I just don't like the shoulder. It just gives too much space, to be controlled and to be timed. So yeah, that's what I don't like about it. But do I like the show? Yeah, and Rohan's really good at it.
Malcolm's on here. What up, Malcolm?
Okay, my man Little Spoon is back.
Little Spoon.
Man, what's popping?
What up? What up?
Nah, I was just talking about this fight. It was interesting, but now Big Money kind of doubled down. I'm not gonna lie. Like I thought he was saying something completely different, but I definitely do not want to see Devin fight on the inside at all. I think he can learn certain things, but kind of to like H-Town's point, he's gonna revert to a certain, he's gonna revert to who he really is. Like Devin, I think is already good in the clinch. He knows how to punch in the clinch. Obviously, you can keep your head off the center line. He knows how to neutralize your inside game doing it. But I never see the point in him fighting in the inside. You already got the longer limbs. You're gonna have to shorten your shots. And more importantly, fighting in the inside, you're gonna have to start sitting down on your shots. you know, and that's not really him. Like even in his training videos, if you see him now when he's throwing these power shots, I know y'all seen it in the top ranked gym. He's still not sitting down on the back foot. He's naturally gonna always fight on his toes, and
Yeah,
that's what helps him
he's
be
always on his
so.
toes.
Yeah, that's why he's so agile. So I would never want to see him do that. Mid range, he's good. Long range, he's good. You know, in the clinch, fine. But in the pocket, that's not his thing. I would never want to see him do that. That's going to be how Keyshawn, when they mix it up, that's going to be how Keyshawn beats him. Because Keyshawn's also good in the mid range, but up close, you don't want to do that with Keyshawn. He's good with the body work. He's very good at countering you and picking good shots, and he's an accurate fighter. So yeah, I hope I don't see Devin ever do that. I don't think he would do that. And yeah, like I said before, man, I got Devin beating Keyshawn. I think, you know, the experience is kind of there. And I haven't seen Keyshawn fight anybody who moves like that to that kind of extent, like a Devin Haney.
Not only that, Malcolm, but Keyshawn's mental maturity isn't there. How's he going to deal when he starts getting frustrated that Devin keeps holding him and the ref ain't telling Devin nothing? You know, what's he going to do, flip him out the ring?
I literally, Johnny, I don't know if you recall, I said that same shit earlier.
Yeah.
I was saying that I think he's going to get frustrated. And y'all seen what happened when he was fighting Albright. Once Albright started holding and clinching, he didn't know how to fight off the clinch. And he was stuck. I mean, he couldn't really get the job done there. So how are you going to do that with Devin if he's sneaking in those shots? Like he's learning shit off of James Toney and Virgil Hunter, who pretty much perfected that kind of that clinch style with you know, Andre Ward. So I can't see that happening with Keyshawn.
I don't see Keyshawn flipping that nigga nowhere though. I see them tussling or going down to the ground, but I don't see him like what he did, that hip toss he did with old boy, what's his name, Nahir Albright. I don't see him picking him up and putting him on the ground like that. I don't see that.
And money, and if he does that to Devin, he's getting disqualified. Devin's a protected fighter.
Right,
You're gonna get off with that with Devin.
I don't see him being able to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Devin, I think Devin's a little more dense than that. I don't think he, you know what I mean? Like Nahir Albright is a slim dude. You know, he picked him up. Okay, I just don't think you're gonna get that off with Devin. I think Devin will wrestle with you, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, Devin's big than a motherfucker. You're right.
I think it'll be more of a wrestling match at that point. It ain't gonna be you just gonna pick, because you don't think he remembers that? He remembers that shit. I would think they might even address it if they actually get into, you know, if this fight happens and they end up, you know, doing like a press conference. I think that'll come up.
Yeah, the only thing that worries me about this fight not happening is I don't think Jay Prince is gonna let himself get bullied in the negotiations. You know, I don't think it's just that man's got a lot of ego too himself, and he likes to.
Isn't there a purse bid?
Yeah,
it's supposed to be coming. Yeah.
So in the first bid, whoever bid, they have a number. 75 goes to Haney. How is that? Where's the bully tactics gonna come in?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying, Coach. I don't think he's gonna take that.
It's already.
I think they were hoping somebody would come scoop up the fight before it went to this.
Oh, what they saying is allegedly, because you see with the whole agreement, he already agreed to fight Keyshawn, so it's not going to go to purse bid, and maybe they're going to end up releasing that information. And with Jay Prince, I think he'll end up agreeing to something. It probably won't be a crazy lump sum of money, but I mean, he pushed Keyshawn to get this fight anyway. So I'm pretty sure, like, why push Keyshawn to get that fight, and then you get Shakur out the way, and then you're just not going to want to take the fight, and you're going to kind of outprice yourself. You know, that's not really making any sense. So I'm like pretty optimistic about this.
Hey man, he said that he got 2 double-barrel shotguns pointed at both sides of Devin. If you end up having to take 25%, don't be mad, because you know what I mean. You was talking your shit. Sometimes it don't work out when you talk your shit. Sometimes you talk your shit, then you got to eat it.
Yeah, I mean, and I agree with you, money. You know, they don't have no choice really about the money. That's why I just don't. I don't know, man. I know the way Jay Prince operates, and he don't like being in any light where he's lost. You know what I mean?
I'll hear you.
So, I mean, I'm from Houston. Trust me, that man don't. You know, it is what it is. He don't lose.
So what do you think? Do you think that, because I was saying this to Johnny earlier, about the when Xander and Fundora went to purse bid, and Fundora actually, he dropped the belt. He let it go. You think something extreme happens if this makes
Man,
it to purse bid?
I mean, now that we got two big money players out there backing one fighter and the other, I think the Shakur fight's more reason to happen. You know? I mean, that's the big money fight. That's the blockbuster. That's the sell it out Christmas fight that everybody's gonna be watching. You know, I mean, you got enough money behind both of them to have a great undercard. Everybody wins on the money side. Legacy fight. You know, two of the best. I mean, to me, Keyshawn's irrelevant. You know, it is what it is. He's not a real big guy outside of boxing. You know, only boxing heads know who Keyshawn is. And if you got a big money player backing one guy and another big money player backing the other guy, and they're both free right now, and you know both those guys want to fight each other, allegedly, you know, why wouldn't they try to get that going? You know, that's the biggest money fight to be made in between them. I just see Keyshawn as irrelevant, man. That's why I don't think this fight's gonna happen. I don't think this fight's gonna happen.
I mean, Keyshawn is relevant because he's the mandatory for the belt.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but Mandos don't mean shit when the step aside money comes through.
And you got to think, man. You get Keyshawn out the way, he's on your list, and it's like, hey, you took out little bro. You feel me? You pack him up, and then you call out big bro. It's like, yo, we agreed to 144. What happened? Call him out, and then it just makes the fight more lucrative.
I can't wait to see if this person that happens.
I don't know. I'm a believer you got to strike when the iron's hot. Like they should have never done Rolly versus Ryan. They should have done Devin versus Ramirez. They should have struck when that iron was hot, and they everybody been rich to the motherfucker.
Yeah. Wow. We got to see how it's going to play out, man.
Hey, I got Earl, and I don't care if I'm going to be wrong or right. I'm rocking with Earl.
Earl?
Yeah, there's only one fish in the sea that hunts the great white shark, and that's the blackfish, the orca, and that guy's retired. So, you know, that little guy out there, he's taking a lot of damage, scar tissue. Yeah, he's been active, but he's been getting his ass beat. So I'm just hoping Earl's been resting and not getting drunk. And man, I want this win for him, man. He don't deserve to go out the way he went out. The man was weight drained. The man was injured. Body wasn't right. He just went there for the payday for his family. And I believe if they would have just fought at 54 instead of 47, it wouldn't have been that fight. I told everybody that he was going to get his ass whooped, that he was weight drained. He only comes forward. Bud's strong as hell. You know, I said Bud was going to whoop his ass, and that's what happened. But I believe it's a different fight at 54. Now at 60, I mean, everybody's seen Earl outside the can. Man, like 190 all muscle. You know what I mean? At 160, he should feel great. And we don't know how Tim Zoo's going to look. I mean, he's taking a lot of damage in the ring.
I've been talking to you for a while now. I know when you right on, and I know when you're reaching. And it sounds like
that's my dog. I like EJ, man.
Oh, he's from Texas. Of course he's
Yeah.
Lead with that.
You know, I used to only hate on EJ because I was rocking with Bud, but Bud turned out to be another guy.
You got to know when to put two and two together, though. Like I already know where this was going. EJ, this, that. No, I get it, man.
Who the fuck don't want EJ to win?
I'm rooting for him, man. I was a big EJ fan. Always will be, man. But tall,
I can't call it.
Tall task is all I got to say.
Only reason I don't want him to win is because I feel like Virgil gonna end up trying to take that fight.
But that's fine. That makes Virgil the bigger name. Y'all say Virgil's nobody. That's why he
But I
shouldn't fight
don't
Boots.
no, but I don't want no Virgil and Errol, man. I don't care for that fight. That's not.
But it's gonna
I
be
really
massive in
want
Texas.
Virgil. I mean, yeah, I guess state wise it's a big fight.
I mean,
but
we
I
don't need
wanted
none
Virgil
of
and
y'all money in
Boots.
Texas. There's plenty of money over here.
Yeah, I want Virgil Boots, and then Boots is talking about that he's not even interested in the fight, and the ship has sailed. So it's like it is what it is. But that
I
Errol
mean,
fight is fucking disgusting.
You have Boots Camp already say that Virgil's a nobody. So let him become a somebody, beating names.
I mean, I guess I see the grand scheme of it, but I'm not interested in that fight at all. Like Virgil gonna curb stomp that motherfucker. He's gonna send him into retirement.
You don't want Ortiz to get him? So you rather have this guy get him? Tim?
You rather have the white boy get on the Mexican?
Oh no, listen, I
now-
flip flop, but I'm
now
staying on code
who's
for this
gonna
fight.
get him? Who's gonna
I'm
get
staying
him?
on code for this fight, but nah, man, I don't know. Like in my perfect world, Errol would lose and retire, but I feel like he's gonna beat Tim Zoom. And I'm not gonna flip flop anymore on that. Like I'm gonna just stay on that. Like I got Errol winning this fight.
See, we both got Earl. He did this last time when we both had Canelo. Then 3 days before the fight, we're like, nah, I'm switching up.
That's what I'm saying. He
Yo,
lied.
I'm not
You
gonna
know
lie
he's
to
gonna
you. Like
switch
I'll
up
tell you
again.
what. You want to know something? With this Pacheco fight, I thought he was gonna win decision. And last minute, I seen the weigh in, and I said, "Nah, he's gonna knock this guy out."
Just be
That's
honest.
when I said it.
Just be honest. You heard me.
You know, it's funny. I got off the show. Like I didn't hear the last 2 hours. That's crazy, Johnny.
You heard me. Stop lying.
They couldn't hear
Johnny,
you, dog. He was too busy
Why would I
60-90.
listen? Yeah.
He heard me. He was like, you know what? Johnny's right. Why you don't give me my credit?
I don't like your picks, Johnny. I'd rather listen to Coach. Money line Coach.
That's just hating shit right there. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's
so
just-
you what do you think, Malcolm? This the fight go the distance or no?
The Tim Zoo fight?
Yeah.
Nah, I think it goes the distance. I think they just gonna beat the shit out of each other.
Cause they both pressure fighters, right?
Yeah, but like, man, because I don't think Errol's gonna have the thump to kind of like stop him, and I don't think Tim's gonna be able to stop him at all. Because Errol's the
But
bigger
how,
guy. He's gonna
Malcolm?
be more.
This is gonna be his first fight where he's fully hydrated. He don't got to cut no
Yeah,
weight.
but you're still inactive.
That fight's not going the distance, bro.
I mean, I think his punches are gonna be heavier at 60.
You know what? There's a part of me that wants to bet a draw.
You know,
just for shits and giggles. Like, if it's a war,
I can't wait for tonight's show. That's all I gotta say.
Like, I don't know about Earl's chin holding up, but I'm not doubting his power at 160.
Yeah, punch resistance never comes back.
He's a bull. He's strong as fuck. I mean,
Yeah, coach. I mean, that motherfucker is built like Conan, and he's always been a good puncher.
Oh,
and that was when he was weight training himself at 47.
Oh, Spence.
Did
you not hear the question that Coach asked when he first jumped on the panel?
I don't remember the question.
When was the last time he?
The last time he looked good.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, guys. Answer that question.
Man, I don't care. Tenzu hasn't looked good his last couple fights either.
So he don't.
The only difference is one guy wasn't looking good at home. The other one wasn't looking good.
Besides that, when was you impressed with Errol? When was the last time you like, yo, this is a bad
Yeah, we all know it's Danny. He didn't look great. He didn't look great against Porter. He didn't look great against
flop. Let Malcolm answer that question.
You know, Johnny, you just hating.
No,
I said that. No. You're just hating because I call him right. But the last time who did he fight more recently? Was it Danny Garcia or Sean Porter?
How long ago was that, Malcolm?
But I'm saying, yeah, it's been a minute, and guess what?
Danny.
It's been a minute since fucking Berlanga impressed me, and I got him stopping Butler.
Wow. Okay. He moved the goalpost, but that's what's up. He didn't answer.
No, I mean, I asked the question.
He didn't answer my question.
Who did he fight before Ugas?
Danny Garcia.
So that was the last performance then?
I asked you, how long ago was that?
A long time, man. It's a long time.
6 years ago, my brother.
Look, Johnny, if I would have seen Earl in the last 3-4 years online with a beer gut, looking out of shape, I'd be like, man, this guy's been just, damaging his body. He's just gonna be on a fat camp, getting in shape, and gonna get knocked out. But this guy's been looking ripped for the last 2 years. Motherfucker's in shape. So I mean, I don't know, man. I got a feeling, man, that he's gonna come back with a vengeance. I got a feeling he's got something to prove. There's a lot of people that shitted on him. A lot of people said they were down for him. The so-called culture had his back, and then as soon as he lost, they threw him in the fucking garbage. He's trash. He's a drunk. He never had a chance.
Hey, at least
so yeah, I think Earl's got a lot to prove, man, and I think Earl's gonna come in there and prove it. I think he's gonna prove it. I think Tim Tszew's been taking too much of a beating, and as long as Earl's chin holds up, I think it's gonna be a great fight. I think Earl's gonna stop him by round 10.
Okay.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. If I'm wrong, bro. I don't care. I'll stand on it, man. But I don't think Earl Spence has been wasting his time getting drunk every day.
When's the last time you've been right, Isham?
I was right about Mason, sir.
Mason?
I called the stoppage.
Oh, no, that wasn't me. I was just wondering.
Everybody was right about Mason now.
Yeah. Hey, I said it, bro. I said we cracking that another Liberty Bell on fucking for 4th of July.
I remember that.
What are you talking about, Johnny? I started that shit.
DHS, man.
Why y'all forget I started this shit? I started this shit, then people take my shit and then be like, yeah, I said it.
Who's the hater now?
It is what it is. I'm just saying, man, you know what?
That show is gonna be good.
Texas in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
We're doing bad.
When I realized that Abdullah didn't get interviewed on DHS, I was like, yeah, he gonna win. That was okay, man.
All right. Okay, hater.
Malcolm is on to something though.
Never talks about the people that do win though. Always the ones that lose. It's all good. You got to play it both ways, bro.
Yeah, and everybody.
What y'all think about Fulton and this guy and Liam?
I don't know, man.
Probably yeah, because it's at 130, right? As long as he make weight, he'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
So I got the word that Liam is a little punchy. They somebody at the gym down, I got some people down there, and they was like, he's got a lot of wear and tear on him. He's a little punchy.
Ooh. I mean, Fulton's been looking decent, so I mean, he had that hiccup.
Did you guys hear Coach's picks earlier, or you missed that?
No, I missed it. What did he say? Money line?
He said he's not touching it.
It's the money line. Nah, you guys gonna have to wait for tonight's show. Then I'm gonna type them all up. Then I'll put them out tonight on the show.
Did he say he's not touching that fight?
No.
I could have swore he said he wasn't touching that one. The Derevyanchenko fight he wasn't gonna touch. I remember the Berlanga one not going the distance.
Yeah. So you heard some of it, but H-Town didn't hear any of it. You heard most. Well, you heard most of it, Malcolm. You were in the chat.
Yeah, I got Berlanga by stoppage too, bro. The Puerto Rican Prince needs to come through.
I'm gonna type it up. And we'll have it ready for tonight's show.
Hey man, Butler punching, but he's legit a glass cannon. He could dish a punch and he can't take one. He's been stopped 5 times.
Well, see that's the thing that got me apprehensive about Spence. Only is his jaw gonna hold up, because they're gonna hit each other. They're gonna land flush. It's gonna be a war. But has Tim Tszyu been in too many wars in a row? Yeah, I mean that's what I see. One more war with a big strong guy, and if Earl's jaw is good, it's gonna be a long night for him because he ain't gonna run. Since when Tim Tszyu to box off the back foot and use angles? No, he comes forward. This is a Mexican fight right here. It's my type of fight. Mexican on Mexican right here.
So do we judge
True.
do we judge Errol Spence by who he was or by who he is today?
Well, that's what they're doing by who he was. That's pretty obvious.
Well, I mean, not really. I'm judging that Tim Zoo's had too many damn wars. You know.
Yeah, at his age, he been through the gulag. Like a lot of mileage already.
So do you think Spence wins because who he is now, or is Tim Zoo that limited?
It's kind of a combination of both, I guess. And I think the main like the way we're gonna look at this fight and the outcome is gonna be more of how good or it's less about Tim Zoo and it's more about Errol Spence. That's the factor. Because we know what we're gonna get with Tim Zoo already. And we already feel that he's not like of that caliber of a fighter compared to how Errol Spence was before, but we just don't know if Errol Spence is gonna look better. Because again, he's an older fighter. Yeah, he has a layoff. But when you're older and you've dealt with injuries and you're coming off of a bad loss, the rest does more. If anything, rest is more adequate for you. You get what I'm saying? Compared to somebody who's younger. So maybe he's just more refreshed, you know? And when you hear him now, his speech sounds way better than it was sounding before.
I mean, not only that, we're gonna go into like the modern times. You know, medical science is way better. Recuperation technology is way better. It's not the old days where a guy was off for 2-3 years and they just had to huff it out by themselves and figure it out. Now they know what to do to take care of the body and get a fighter back where he needs to be physically. You know what I mean? And the guy looks like he's been taking care of himself. Now, like I said, the only question is the chin. Is the chin really compromised with the fake teeth and all that? And is he not going to be able to take a shot anymore? I mean, he got whooped by Bud, but he took a lot of punches, and he kept getting up. You know, he kept getting up. People, I mean, sometimes people don't give people credit for getting up. Man, the guy got up. He wasn't, completely out of sleep, knocked out, face down. You know, it just.
H-Town, if he was Tim Zoo's trainer, what's one thing that you'll tell him to do against Spence?
I'll tell him to work his body because we don't know where his conditioning is at. You know, try to get him to breathe heavy. Try to get him to feel like he's deep water. Let him know I haven't been here in forever. You know, damn, this is what this feels like. Start making him second guess himself. You know, that's what I do if I was the trainer.
Is Malcolm there? What would you if you was Tim Zoo's trainer? What's like one thing you tell him not? Well, what's one thing you would tell him not to do against Spence?
Oh, because I know what to do. What not to do.
Well, what to do then? Let me get that.
But my more of what to do besides what H-Town said. To be honest, once you feel that body shot, catch and shoot up top because he's for sure gonna gun for the body. He's gonna leave himself open. I don't think he has the reflexes to respond fast enough. So when he's shooting that right hand to the body, if you can catch it with the elbow and then come up with a left hook, you got a wide open and he's gonna be susceptible to quick counter punches. But don't recklessly, and what not to do, don't recklessly engage with him because that's what he's gonna want. So more of like clean counter punching, if that makes sense.
Johnny Boy, this is where you jump in, John.
I don't even know what to say. Oh man, listen, bro.
Johnny became a hater by default because he can't believe that they doing this, that they saying this stuff. So Johnny's like, man,
that's the problem. Now I'm going to look like the Errol Spence hater. Meanwhile, I don't hate Errol Spence. I'm just being a realist. That's all. I'm trying to be a realist. One thing that Tim Zoo better not do is show this man any type of respect. I said it yesterday. He has to take the fight to him early. He's at home. He's younger. He's been more active. Who's the guy that has to prove all the shit that these guys have been saying? All this wishful thinking and, Errol Spence, man, has been the guy that's been out of the ring for 3 years. You know, Tim Tszyu has to go out there and he has to take the fight to Errol Spence, man.
Hey man, if Leonard could take 3 years off with a detached retina and beat Marvin Hagler, it's possible,
bro.
It's possible. It don't matter. It's possible. It's Tim Tszyu. Y'all acting like this is Fedora.
You're talking about Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. That's totally different. Now, if he does that, then I'll be able to say, wow, you know what? He's one special guy, man. Especially since the last time I saw him. You know, I never thought I'd see him again after that beatdown. You know, so listen, man, you should, you know, in my opinion, you just can't defy logic. I got to start picking with my mind instead of my heart. And I like Errol Spence. I picked Errol Spence to beat Terrence Crawford. I got that wrong.
Oh yeah, you was wilding with that one.
I'm not afraid to admit that, you know. But it's very, very hard for me to be able to, because what coach, the question that coach asked was very, very simple, you know, and none of you guys will be able. It's impossible for you guys to be able to say, how can we judge what Errol Spence we're gonna see when we haven't seen him in 3 years?
Look, before I leave, I'm just gonna leave it as this. Just remember,
coin toss.
Everybody's arguing point for this fight, it's not even about what Tim does well. We're just more concerned about what Errol can and can't do. Just remember that. It's not on Tim. Like everybody's just really speculating on Errol Spence. So that alone speaks volumes to me. Because I don't think Tim, again, he's a good fighter, but I don't think he's of that level. And I still view this as a tune-up fight. And I'm going to just leave it at that.
We'll see. We'll see on Saturday. That's all I got to say.
And if I'm right,
I hear that.
if I'm right, I'm getting on this show. I'm wilding, Johnny.
And that's fine. I mean, you've done it before. I mean, we'll be here. We ain't going anywhere. But if you're wrong,
I'm talking you.
But if you're wrong, you got to come back.
I'll pop up. Yeah, but if I'm right, man, I'm going to get you flagged for like a whole week. I'm going to go crazy. I'm fucking with you, bro. But nah, shout outs to y'all, man. Shout outs to you, Big Money. And heck, thank you, bro, because he was going to end the show like an hour and a half ago. Thank you for jumping on.
Yeah, I'm about to end it, because we pushing 6 hours. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up in the morning, so.
Before we leave, could we get like one super chat, though?
I don't know. We got to ask the chat that.
We get one super chat.
Hold on. Let's put that out there. Wait. Where's your meme at?
Someone send a super chat.
Coach is requesting a super chat before we end the show, because in 3 minutes we're about to hit 6 hours, and I got to get up in the morning. So,
what time you got to get up in the morning?
Tomorrow I could get up at 8. Well, what this morning? That's not even tomorrow. So 5 hours. I could probably do 5. Well, I ain't gonna do 5 hours because it's 3:06. By the time I turn everything off, wind down, it won't be till 4 o'clock in the morning. So 4 hours. We'll sleep probably, if that much.
What time you gotta get up, Big Money?
7:30. 7:30. Usually I get up at 7:30, but tomorrow I can get up at 8 because I don't got my first call till 9:30. Usually at 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna crash.
Attorney Bailey with the $5, Coach.
Okay.
Straight cash, homie.
Let's go.
What's up with this lineup here? Yo? I feel like we're in a lineup.
Oh, I gotta fix it. Yeah. He said lineup. Well, you don't like this one?
Nah, I feel uncomfortable.
I don't like this one either. I hate that one. But then when there's multiple people on, it's better. Because it kind of makes
boxing is one of the few places where the truth shows up. And you can feel a lot of shit like social media. You definitely can fool the fans. And sometimes you can fool yourself like A-Sound is doing. But it also exposes your preparation, your discipline, and It definitely exposes your character. And in life, it works the same way. Every day you're building a person you want to be, or you're making excuses why you haven't become that person. So I think you choose to build, right? So big up to Johnny Boy, H Town, Little Spoon, Big Money. I look for tonight's show. We're gonna break down these bets. So until next time, peace.
Salute,
Peace.
Coach. All right, Coach Bermudez, man.
That was another one, Johnny.
Man. And another one, man. Another good one in the books, man. A long one, too. I didn't think we were going to go this long today, but it's all good. We'll be back at it tonight, though.
You know what I'm gonna tell you though, right?
What? Damn, you haven't told me that in a minute.
It's been a
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
That shit made my night earlier, man. When Polo sent me that shit, man. Salute.
Money Bermudez in the house.
You know it. We back at it tonight, Big Money.
Indeed. All right, man. Peace.
Appreciate you, man. All right, DHS family, another one in the books. Let's drop the bomb. Yeah, man. Damn. Right now. I just looked. We hit 6 hours, man. Damn, we all champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
But I ain't gonna lie, I'm mad tired, man. I wish I could continue to go, man, but I got to get up in the morning, man. But salute to all of y'all that rocked out, man. The good news is we got another show tonight, man. 8:30 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to talk Devin Haney and the DAZN deal. Hopefully by then we'll have a little bit more information, or shall I say confirmation, on the Devin Haney and Keyshawn fight, man. Hopefully that shit gets made. Don't know if it will, but again, the social media streets today are going to be on fire. The shows are going to be on fire. I'm going to try my best because I am going to be working during the day. I'm going to be on some conference calls to listen to the boxing voice because I'm sure at some point Bill Haney will jump on. And, that's going to make for some good content and some good dialogue when we do our show in the evening. Let's not forget, anybody that has not called into the panel to give their picks on Tim Tszyu, Errol Spence, any of the fights that are going down this weekend that you might want to talk about. Not to mention the topic of tonight, the ZUFFA card, man, that is going down on Sunday, July 26th in New York City, headlined by Edgar Berlanga, man, and co-main event Richardson Hitchins. We could definitely chop it up on that as well, man. That's going to be our Thursday night show. Open panel, open forum discussion, man. And then we're going to head into the weekend, man. Face down, man. Hands up. High guard, man. We're going to head into the weekend, man, and we're going to kill this weekend, man. We got a lot of boxing, man. And tonight, I'm going to go over Coach's picks. So if you did not get a chance to hear his picks, I'm going to put them down. Obviously, I'm going to put them down on the screen so that I can share with everybody. I'm going to give some of my picks, and I'm sure we'll have some other panel members that'll want to jump up and give their picks as well, man, just to give you a little bit of different perspectives. That being said, man, I appreciate the love and support. Hit the like button. We need about 17 more likes to hit 100. We can do that, man. I'm sure there are a bunch of people that are watching right now, including on X. Salute to everybody on X and on X Spaces that have not jumped over here to hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. We need 17 more likes to get to 100. And I definitely want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for everybody that sent super chat donations and participated, brought that energy to the show. You can't have a great show without a great chat, without great energy, and you guys brought it today. Make sure you bring it tonight as well. As always, Attorney Bailey, Polo Buck, Malcolm, Donnie. I see you, Donnie. I didn't see you earlier, but I see you now, man. Roger that. Salute. Everybody on the panel. Easy Blends, Big Money. Coach Bermudez, H-Town was on the panel earlier. Stock Chasers, Alberto. You know the deal, man. The regulars, man. Easy Blends, I see you. Oh, round one, I see you now. The round one, the DHS round one was in the chat asking for the link. My bad. It was late. I ain't see that. I had the link on earlier, man. You got to jump on a little bit earlier, champ. Hell's Fury, I see you. Salute. Chevy, I see you. Salute to my sister Chevy. Attorney Bailey, you know the deal, you family. Curtis Robinson, salute to you. And if I missed you, it ain't because I wanted to. It's late and the chat's cooking. As always, 15 more likes to 100. Hit the, also please tell a friend to subscribe, man. We need to get some more subscribers so we can get to that next goal, man. Let's do it. As always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, man. Let's get it.